Hello. There we go. No, what's going on? Welcome back, sucker. Oh, it's because you can't help but return here. I am so beautiful and smart and charismatic and a creative genius and not in any way have any kind of ego. I'm very humble. Don't. We're decorating for Christmas, boys and girls. Wash it like that. I had to do it. Yes, I know about the bodies in the river. Everybody's got a gun. I've been told about the bodies in the river like 90 times. Earlier, I was told about the body. I could throw bodies in the river like 2 minutes after I threw a body in the river. It was awesome. So feel free to remind me whenever you want to about the fact that I could throw bodies in the river, because I might forget. You just made my day. I was just saying to myself, where's that one guy? You know, can't remember his name. That one guy. And then you showed up and I'm like, we'll say it was him. So you just made my day. Look. It looks kind of normal, right? Wait for it. What is that? Uh-oh. Goddamn freaking water's in my way. Oh! Oh, God. Little Johnny. Oh, God, little Johnny. Little Johnny's head is gone. Oh, God, little Johnny's head is rolling over there. Oh, God. Can you stop firing, please? Because this is just too good to resist. Excuse me. Hello? Hang on! Wait, what was... Ah! Jesus, fuck! Are you kidding me? You little bastard! Clean it! No! Do the other part! Do that part! She did it! She cleaned it! Wait, no, I just see your guy floating in space, man. You're walking around. Marshawn, I seem to have hurt myself.
What's your guy doing?
You should get out of the fire. Why are you standing in the fire? Get out of the fire, stupid. Donna. Alright, you know, I could do much better if I don't roll early in the race, which is what I'm trying to prevent from happening. Oh, God. Oh, it's so... Oh, God. Oh, it does! Oh! We found the thing! There's mushrooms! We found gnome stool mushrooms! Purple helmet! Oh, look at that! That's awesome! How do you focus? Oh, God! Oh, I'm tumbling! Wait, it wasn't even a tornado yet. Help me! Help me! No! I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead. This is going really well so far, I gotta say. I'm not necessarily starting this early. I loaded up the game. I do that quite a bit. Doesn't mean I'm playing it.
Baby. Yeah. Baby. Yeah.
Oh god! Yeah, you're feeling the groove now, aren't you? Yeah! You guys, you new around here? I'm not in a hurry. First hour of the stream, I'm not in a hurry. Hell, you should be thankful that I already started this process. Hi, I'm Cringer's mom. I'm Mama Cringer. How you doing? This guy's. Wanna love boo, dabby dabba doopa. You wanna be loved by me? Shaluba dooba wah wah.
Lupe! We see you down there from our helicopter! Come out with your hands up! This is the authorities! We've got you surrounded!
Oh, wait a minute. I think I want to beat the doctor. Doctor, give me the news. I gotta... Oh, I'm sad.
Oh god, I'm in space! I'm in space! It's so freaking good! You just let old Cringer entertain that baby. Hey little baby.
Hey, little baby. Oh, baby. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna eat your feet.
No, I'll entertain the baby for you. Just plop it down in front of the TV. We're good. Listen, all you bastards, I heard you said I was going forever. I ain't going forever. You can kiss my butt. You think my furry butt's gonna stay gone? No. I just took a little vacay. Went on a little trip. Had to get some split ends taken care of. If you don't mind, thank you very much.
Are you freaking losing your mind? These beards don't talk. Nobody's ever heard of a talking beard. Alright? Nobody's ever heard of one. So no, there's not gonna be a beard talk show. It just isn't gonna happen.
Billy built a robot in his parents' garage because he had a list of problems that he needed to solve. He said, I'm sick of the hills, Laguna Beach is fake and whack. Let's party like it's 96 and bring the horn section back. Back before Gwen Stefani started rapping with Pharrell. Gas cost 115 and Goldfinger could sell. When reality TV wasn't scripted or contrived, the brass was fat and bumping and the beats were all played live. See, Billy was obsessed with third wave ska, the mighty Boston's Real Big Fish. Listen, Jake, he's seen them all. He's long for a time when even Bill Clinton played the sax on the White House lawn and kids wore shades and checker slacks.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. What's going on? What's happening? Hey, Joe, what's the word, dude? Doobie doobie doo. Doobie doobie doo. Doobie doobie doo. Yeah, I'm here today. Shut up. Don't give me crap. Whatever. Doobie 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 doo. Doobie 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 doo. Doobie doo.
The robot was completed and
where is the music here? Alright, let's go. Alright, I'm a little disoriented apparently. I don't know what's going on. I wasn't feeling bad. I mean, I guess I was feeling bad, but I wasn't sick. I just, everyone needs Madonna. Yeah, honestly, I think I think I need multiple days. I do. It's just not right now. It's just not today. It's not yesterday, today, and more days. I do want like 2 or 3 days coming up. I think I've just hit a point where I need it. Yeah, I do. We're coming to the end of the soccer season, and it's one of those things where, like, for most of the time I'm like, it doesn't, I still have my day off, and the weekends definitely stand out. But yeah, I don't know. There's just something about, my day off not being a day off, but yet it is a day off, but it's not a day off. I don't know. It's a weird thing. And I guess when I get towards the end of the season, I don't know if it's just a mental kind of tired of it kind of thing, or if it's an old thing. I don't think it's an old thing. I think it's more of a just kind of especially the way soccer is right now. I think it's just burning me out faster or something. I don't know. I don't know. Like, I had a hard time. Soccer just, I don't know. It was weird. In the last couple months, I just, I need a reset. I'll put it that way. I need like just a mental reset, and it's not necessarily soccer. I feel like it's not soccer. It was actually before soccer, but yeah. I don't know. So I might do it. I gotta look and see what's coming next week, but I might do it like Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, or something like that next week. And then boom, I'm ready to go. I ain't got no soccer for like a month and a half or something, or like over a month at that point. I kind of get into what I consider a normal flow, and yeah, I don't know. Let's see what happens with summer soccer. I don't know. Part of it's honestly, the other part of it is I'm so tired of my foot hurting, man. So tired of my left foot hurting. Like it's yeah. I got another brace coming on the way. We'll see if that helps. I did apparently sleeping with my feet hanging like 2 feet off the bed. Having 2 feet hanging 2 feet, like my feet were like this far off the bed, just hanging. Apparently that helps a little bit. Like I woke up this morning like, yeah, that's not bad. Although I don't know about why are my feet like 3 feet off the bed though? I don't know. What is going on with that? I'm not quite sure why. So no. So I mean, I've had decent sleep the last 2 nights, so that helps a little bit. But I sleep on my left side, my knee hurts all day. Yeah. We can crack it up to just an old thing or whatever. That's fine. This one, the whole heel thing, I don't know what it is. Yeah. I don't think it's as simple as you and my manager, you guys both with X amount of years on each other, both running themselves into the ground with volunteer coaching. Nah, I mean, it's not running me into the ground, because it's not. Well, okay. So I think it messes with me a little bit as far as like as I go along and I don't have a true day off like mixed in there. Although I did have one mixed in this time, but I don't know. At the same time, I was still up early that day, but whatever. We had that one rain out day. Yeah, I don't know. It's this weird thing of like I enjoy it and stuff, but there's been part of me that hasn't enjoyed it this year, and I think that's where it kind of gets to me. I'm doing the age I'm doing because that's where my son is, right? But for the most part, this age doesn't want to be coached. They don't like to be coached. They just want to go out and play and have fun. And I'm cool with that. But it also kills the motivation to actually go out and coach some, right? Like it's at this point, it's like this season's felt more like I'm there to babysit some, or just I'm just yeah, I don't know. If I was coaching a younger age, then I'd probably be into it a little bit just because I'd be actually coaching. With this age, it's just this age is, well, let's see how many we have show up this week, because they're all teenagers and they all got different shit going on, and it's a pain in my butt. But you know, life goes on. Do. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think I kind of realized that yesterday, where I'm like, I need multiple days. I'm like, this isn't the week to do it because I have a thing today later, and I'm not set up for it. I just I don't know. I had stuff on. I wanted to check this out this week anyways, and then I got Shen over there still freaking streaming Stellaris, which just freaking. So I'm like, I want to play Stellaris. I'm like, I can't. I don't know. No, I can't play Stellaris. Yeah, no, I had it. It was open like all day yesterday. How much I played, I don't remember, but yeah. Yeah, no, I've had it. I've been doing it for. I've been getting a little time in here and there, like. I don't know. Ever since I stopped streaming it, like the update's good, and like the update part, I dig. It did breathe a little life into the game, I guess. So yeah, I mean, ever since 4.0, even when I'm not streaming it, I've been getting some more time in off the side. I don't know. There's something. I gotta. This last run I was doing though, I was pretty much like, okay, let's do normal difficulty rating settings like that I've been doing, and I don't know, things just feel a little off in the game. They got so much shit and they got so much new shit, and I think they need to seriously go back and look at certain things and. Either nerf certain things or buff other things or whatever, but there's certain paths in that game. There's certain DLCs that you've paid for in the past where they don't seem like they very much matter anymore. In a way, kind of, sort of. Like they've taken all this time separating this out, separating that out, and they need to, if they're gonna keep going with Stellaris, they need to go in and clean some shit up. And I thought they were supposed to have this, super special cleanup team that was going to be doing this stuff, but I don't know. They don't seem to be doing it. And here, I'll tell you what I'm referencing. Things like the Colossus and the Titan ships, they're kind of jack shit. Like, they don't matter at this point. I mean, I guess the Colossus kind of matters in the regard that, okay, it's there to take out a whole planet, and that's like the whole point of it. Okay, that's fine. I get that. But I feel like that could be incorporated with like a real ship. Like to have a whole, when you still only have 7 of those little things that you can take, ascension paths, when you still only have, or ascension perks, when you still can only take 7 ascension perks or whatever it is, 8 or whatever, I don't know. It feels like that's almost a waste, because that's what I did in this last run, right? Like I went, oh, let me get mega engineering. Like mega engineering doesn't feel that big of a deal anymore. In part because they brought in the Dyson Swarm. Like you have the more minor ones that give you a bunch of shit. You gotta wait until the last Star Wars movie. It's so this last run I did. yeah, I sat there I went the ascension path of, I did mutation, which really mutation by itself is fine. I mean, it's okay. It seems interesting. It's not really a big deal. You're still just waiting and then modifying your species. But you know, the mutation part of it is that one special trait where the mutation thing is the one special trait where they change for their job. And then, but you also need to be slapping in buildings to get them to change, because if they change jobs, then they need to change their mutations. You need to help that along, right? Now, there's the other thing that you can get that will make that instant, which is fine if you genetically modify them to have that. What's going on, Freak Chan? Yeah, baby. I have not, which is why I'm playing it. Combat's still a bit wonky. That's fine. I'm not worried about combat too much, really. Excuse me, moi. But yeah, it's I don't know, man. I build up these fleets in oh, that's the other thing. I did the archaeotech. Right? Is that what it is? The archaeotech. Yeah. I focused on that because I haven't done that for a long time. So that was one of the other things I focused on in that run. And like, that just is, it's like, okay, here, you can get special boosts to these, but at some point those boosts don't matter. And you feel like you just kind of wasted the whole thing doing archaeotech, because there's better tech out there. And it's like, well, now you just go to that better tech. But I need to stay with that tech because I get the special boost, and I just spent all this shit. I spent all this time and effort on that. So, yeah, I don't know. It's a weird thing. And then, so even if going that route, like, I was super slow and hesitant to change away from that stuff, because again, I get all these bonuses for it. I have little bonuses. I took the special little ascension perk for it, so I get the bonuses for that. You get all these extra bonuses, but again, they only last for so long, and then at some point you're just like, even though the game seems to recognize that you've done that, and the game wants, if you auto do the ships, the game will keep putting or do suggested ship builds or whatever. The game will constantly put that stuff in there for those ships. But if you build a ship normally and then upgrade it, you have more powerful ships. And I'm just like, I don't know. And then go on the path of, I did, like I said, I did the mega engineering in some of that stuff just seems like it's obsolete at this point, or it's just underpowered is a big thing, right? So like I said, I have these big fleets, and I have this snazzy tech, which I'm now towards, having to move away from, because it just isn't the best. Mega engineering. I mean, I don't know, man. I built a Dyson sphere. I built other shit, and it really just, I guess, like, the Dyson sphere wasn't really, by the time I got the Dyson sphere, it didn't seem like it was that needed, because I had the little baby ones, right? And I was able to get those a lot earlier. Some of the other stuff, I guess, is fine. They're nice perks, but they're not game changing. The mega shipyard and the sentry array is nice, but again, it doesn't really necessarily change the game for you. It doesn't give you this, big badass thing to work with. And then I had the Titans, and then overall volume was, they've definitely decreased. So here's my thing. The matter decompressor still peak. If you need it, like that's for minerals, right? So by the time it was like, I never did the matter decompressor. Why? Because I kept looking at my minerals coming in and I'm like, duh, what am I going to do with all these freaking minerals? I will tell you this right now. The ring worlds have really fallen. Oh, that was the origin I did, which was kind of fun, by the way, because I haven't done that in a long time. I did the ring world start, where I'm starting in the ring world, you know, busted up ring world. Oh, lightning. Yeah, I got storms coming. We'll see how that goes. Feel more like wind more mechanics. Yeah. Yeah, I did the ring world thing, and honestly, I did enjoy that. I had fun with it. It's really weird. So it's definitely a thing that encourages you to go slow with the things. I got to the point, God, which tech was it? Was it one of my mutations? I can't remember. I think it was one of my mutations. Anyways, I ended up getting a trait for my people that basically made it so, I think it opened up. Yeah, I don't remember what opened it up. I ended up getting a trait for my people where, because when you start on the ring world's origin, you're 0% habitability on normal planets, unless it's a Gaia world or a relic world, right? So you're crossing your fingers you find one or two of those. So you can force in a second ring world segment, but the way that works is you got to get to certain text before you can start opening up your habitability on that ring world segment. So it's not like you can do it right away and boom, I got 2 ring world segments. I mean, you can, but the second one doesn't really grow until you get those techs, which the first tech isn't that far, which gives you 25%. Each one gives you 25% to clear those things out. They're basically tile blockers that require you to get a tech. It's like the only place in the game you see this. But yeah. So I go through all this stuff and I build these big ass fleets. And by the way, we're before late game and I am the biggest, baddest in the galaxy, which let's keep in mind. I'm also kind of pinned between 2 fallen empires now. And there was guys here and then there was guys here. So I did have 2 other neighbors. It was kind of like my empire ended up kind of being this, for lack of to make it easy, it was like a big long rectangle kind of shape for my empire. And because I had a fallen empire here and one here, and then I had normal empires here and here. This guy for a while looked like he was gonna try to mess with me, but he never did. He was all talk. It was mainly because I started pulling ahead too soon. So I didn't have anybody messing with me the whole game, which made it easy to just keep it on speed 3 and just go, right? But I'm building up whatever I want for fleets and I'm doing it. And like with the things that I picked, I'm building the biggest, strongest fleets I can. Again, biggest and best in the galaxy normal wise. But I go and I fight against, I started a fight against one of, congrats, Black Point. Enjoy the new job, buddy. Is that not working again today? All right, let me go and fix that alert. Whoa, thunder. Uh-oh, here it comes, Chad. All right, let me see if that's working now. Let me see if that's working.
Wait a minute. What?
There it goes.
What?
All right,
Whoa!
notifications working. I wonder why that's okay. I wonder if that's connected to the other things not working. Or the other things. I wonder if that having to be refreshed has to do with again, this stuff I didn't even stream yesterday, so like this PC's been not fully off. No, I think at one point I did restart it, but it's been sleeping for like 2 days almost. And I opened up OBS and I didn't have to set this or this again. Like it was already there. I'm like, what is happening? Wait, was something fixed in the pieces that puts everything together for me and on the streaming PC that all of a sudden that works? Because I still get the little pop-ups for the other one, so I'm confused. Still just trying to get your first victory in Stellaris. What? Who cares about victory? You just go until you get bored, buddy. No. Yeah. So the weird thing is, so I'm doing this whole thing. I'm super strong, right?
Wait a minute.
Compared to everybody else in the galaxy. Avatar, 45 months. Thank you for the re-sub. By the way, I didn't even think Shoggoth. I used you, Shoggoth, but I didn't thank you. I used you. I abused you. You like it when I touch you dirty. Stop it. Shoggoth, 37 months. Thank you. Welcome back. Thank you for the resubs, boys and girls. Good morning. Happy Wednesday. It's not Tuesday. I missed Tuesday. You slept through Tuesday, Cringer. Anyways, yeah, so big badass guy, not even having to go to war. I'm stronger than everybody in the galaxy. Like a good chunk stronger than everybody in the galaxy. Playing on the Grand Admiral sliding difficulty. Which the sliding might be the problem. I might have to slide it sooner. I think I still had it end game, so I probably gotta have the sliding going mid game. I think that's maybe the fix that I gotta fix. Yeah, I think it's yeah. But it's not. But like honestly, it's like I feel like one of my things is the game easier now. Like the way that this run went, I was just kind of like, I don't know. Like I was way too more powerful than everybody else. But maybe it's because I didn't really have anybody mess with me early on. But I usually when I don't have anybody mess with me early on, I feel like that's more of a detriment than a positive, because it's yeah, I feel like I tend to fall behind in certain things because of that. But anyways, so yeah, big badass guy. The world or the Galactic Council thing starts. I got it to where I was put in charge. Like people liked me enough, and I was so big and bad that I got control of the council, or I got control of the galactic community. They gave it to me. No, so I got the council formed for it, right? So there was 3. I got it knocked down to 2, and then I got the custodian title made. And oh, by the way, because I had such a ridiculously high, that was the other part of it. I had such a ridiculously high value for the galactic community. Like I was twice the next highest guy. This in many ways you could look at this as one of my best runs in Stellaris, maybe. I don't know. Like just the way things fell in certain ways, right? But there's a whole but to the story, but hang on. I'm getting to that. Yeah, so I get to where I get it down that there's only 2 council members, and then I get custodian kicked in, and then I get the term limits removed for custodian. I'm the emperor. I just freaking emperored the whole thing, but I did it without fighting. For the most part, the only thing I did during this, yeah. But you want to know what, Asike? There was nothing happening in the galaxy either. Like the only thing really happening in the galaxy was some minor wars against each other. The Khan came and went. Like he ate up one of my neighbors, kind of my sort of neighbors. And then kind of stalled out, and then he died, and then somebody replaced him, and then he died real quick. And so that wasn't like a huge deal. The Void Worm thing happened, but I never saw them. They weren't around me for some reason. I did take out the one fallen empire. slowly. I started a fight with him. I took out his fleet, so you know he had the big 600,000 fleet. He totally freaking. I went into his space and started eating up his early space, and then by the time I was getting to his capital, boom, he pops up all the way down on my southern border and coming in there. I was like, oh crap! So I had to rush down there and get him, which was fine. I ended up beating. He ended up fighting. I ended up fighting him in my space, so that just gave me a little bit of a boost and beat him down there. So started whooping up on his fleet. Now the fallen empires seem to have citadel or the new citadels. Yeah, the fallen empires seem to have those in their capitals these days. Yeah, the fallen empires seem to have those in their capitals these days. They seem to have a good 3 of them, all at like 450k or some crap. So that took me a while. The war actually ended. He forced a status quo, so I had everything but his capital district in the one little thing behind it. And so later on, I went to war against him again and finished him off because I had to chip away. I had to go in, chip away at those freaking citadels, and then my fleets would all jump out on their own as they take damage, right? And then I'd have to, heal, repair them up and fill in the gaps and then send them back in. So I had to keep doing that. I did that multiple times just to chip that out because those freaking citadels, 3 of those citadels with that much crap. Oh, good Lord. That takes a lot of work. That's a lot of work to get around. So that took some time, but I took out, but that was like really the only thing happening. One of the other fallen empires woke up, but then never really did anything. So there wasn't really a threat in the galaxy except for maybe me, if I chose to be, but I wasn't. And so, yeah, they gave me the power of the emperor, which was weird. Now, here's my problem. With all the stuff that I'd done, especially taking, and then there at the end taking out the fallen empire and getting the dark matter tech from them, which gave me some upgrades. My strongest fleet there at the end was pushing 300k. Right. My juggernaut sits there. My juggernaut, this mega fighting ship that's also a shipyard at the same time. Honestly, juggernaut is hot garbage at these days. Like the juggernaut needs to be mega boosted, in my opinion. The juggernaut is sitting there at like 45 to 50k strength. It's not that strong of a ship. You can't put it in another fleet. So it's always by itself. So it's just like, okay, this thing's with the things that you're fighting, I'm not throwing it in there in a fight against a 600, 300k fleet or strength fleet of a fallen empire. I'm just not going to do it. I'm not throwing it in there against, this defense of 450k citadels, right? I'm not doing that. It's just goofy. So I just, basically that was, let's bring along the juggernaut so it can, stay one system behind and build ships for us, or be a place to jump back to for repairs if needed. That's basically what it was. What is happening back there, dogs? Is it you, little one? You must have been shifting. I guess that whole blue screen's bouncing up and down behind me. Yeah, it's just basically a mobile shipyard at this point. There's pointless in having a fight. And then the Colossal, you're not taking that out for a fight. And if you don't plan on destroying any, the fallen empire I was going against was the robots in the ring world. So in the way their defenses was set up, the Colossus was pointless to even try to take in there because it would have been whooped. It would have been, again, it doesn't have much defenses. So, it would have been whooped up on way before it could do anything in that system. So, yeah, I don't have any big, powerful ships. because the path I went, my big powerful ships aren't that powerful. Meanwhile, I look at Shen's stream, and Shen's building like these 2 million freaking strong little chompy chomp guys. I'm like, are you serious? He has one freaking thing that's 2 million in strength. And I can't, in the path I took, I can't get one ship. I can't get one ship to hit 100,000. So I'm like, these paths are a little unbalanced. And that's this whole thing. That's where I'm leading to. Like, that whole thing needs to be rebalanced. The crap that he's building needs to be nerfed, combined with the older stuff that I was trying in that run. That needs to be buffed up. It really does. The Juggernaut and the Colossus are weak as hell compared to the Juggernaut and the Colossus aren't good enough against a normal fleet at this point. Yeah, but even before he had the class 3 crisis, because he was becoming the crisis, and even before that though, like those were ridiculously strong. He was over 1 million. He was well over 1 million in strength before he even got to that level. And sure, they have their downside. You have to keep feeding them. I get that, but I mean, what's it matter? You have this 1 million strong unit. I'm pretty sure you can keep feeding it. Even a baby behemoth that was just birth is like, yeah, it's like 80k fleet power. Yeah. Meanwhile, my Juggernaut is 45k. It's up to 4.8 million. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I didn't see yesterday. It's up to 4.8 million. That's insane. Yeah, no, the older stuff, and that's my whole thing. Like, because the older stuff is still cool, but it just feels so. It feels weak. It just is. It's just so much of it's just weak at this point. I don't know. They need to fix that crap. And I thought they were supposed to have a team to fix that stuff, but it doesn't seem like they are. It doesn't seem like they do. Research shields and ballistic weapons. I gotta figure out where we are in this game. Anyways, we're gonna play this. I've been wanting to get back to this and get a little further in it. Oh no. Oh no. I hear Noodles barking. What? It's friggin' 7:15 in the morning. Oh no. Was the thunder waking people up, or she's getting up for some other reason? I don't know. I'm pretty sure she just yelled at Noodles to shut up. Considering the number of obvious bugs that were in the new expansion on release, I doubt their team was doing anything. I mean, yeah. I don't know. Yeah. It's a good, interesting update. It's just. Man, it's a bummer to see some of that stuff just and then again I get reminded. I think it was watching Shins a couple days ago, because he looked up. Oh, somebody brought up the next DLC, and then he was like, what's that gonna be? And so he looked it up, and then that reminded me about, oh yes, we're doing another Shroud DLC. Yes, because we're doing second DLCs for features now, while not. Yeah, I don't know. It's just we're doing layers upon layers, but those bottom layers are getting weaker because we're just making the top layers bigger, badder, stronger all the time now. It seems the whole thing's just goofy. I don't know. The game is glorious, but it's starting to hit a bad spot, I think. Although last fall's DLCs were already there for me. All right, who do we got? Who do we got? We have everything closed in. Where's my overlays again? Overlays. health. Everybody's healthy. Nope, Helen's not healthy. What's the matter, Helen? You're bleeding. Stop bleeding, Helen. Where's Helen? Wait, is Helen new? Who's Helen? Vienna Helen Meadows. I think you just got out. That's why. I think Helen's brand spanking new. Yeah, I think Helen just got out. She doesn't have a name after Chad. Healing injuries, so yeah, they're taking care of it. Yeah, and just based off of where they are, I'm assuming they just got out. Get more copper wire. So we have this little path, and I remember building that, so they have a little safe path to go over. Where is my, is it this? No, that's search. Report a bug. Oh, it's this stuff up here. Hey, oxygen. There we go. Yeah, it's the buttons up there. I couldn't remember. Oxygen is not glorious here, but it's good enough. Yeah. Yeah, seems fine. Temperature's fine in these areas. Okay, and that's why they have that little pathway, so they can wake up here and go over there. And then they got to put on a suit to go over there. So I don't know. I'll probably work on this hallway or something. Do. Yeah, probably. I don't know. This is still, oh, well, that seems to be a bit of an issue, huh? Am I short power overall? Not connected to electricity grid. I think we're just short power. This is being, what's going on here? We're refilling this. There's no power being put out by that. Purple Jebs has got it covered. Dad didn't seem to take care of the problem, though. Where's my power, man? Oh no, those legit just aren't connected. Oh, okay, none of that stuff is actually... I'm kind of confused. I thought some of this stuff was automatically connected. So I just never connected these. Okay. Really? I never connected the door? You sure about that? I feel like I would have done that. I feel like I would have done that. I don't know, I'm confused here. Doors. Doors or floors, special doors. Your mom's a special door. I saw your mom's special door. Let's see, chat. I need electricity. There we go. Floor socket. Dooby-doo. Yeah, do a floor socket here, I guess. And then we have a big old floor socket over there. Do a floor socket over here. It's gonna drive me nuts because I can't get all the things in where I want them to be. Okay, put a floor socket right there. We'll see how that goes. Considering a number of obvious bugs. Yeah, I don't know. And then that whole thing came out with CK3's next thing, and I'm just, man, they're putting so much into that freaking DLC. Is it gonna be a mess? Open the Codex overlay and explore the operations manual. Familiarize yourself with some concepts, then mark them as learned. The Codex contains more useful data, including a list of all materials and blueprints with their production costs and processing outputs. You want me to learn all of this stuff? That's a lot to learn, man. Why you gotta make me learn so much? Is what DLC gonna be mess? The CK3 DLC. I just said CK3. How they put out that big old thing for CK3's next DLC. and there's so much stuff that they're putting into it. I feel like there's concern that that's going to be a mess. Like there's so much new stuff. If Japan's not a mess. That's my thing, is they have all these different systems going in for these areas. Or it seems like they have all these. It's just like, okay. So there's either one of two things happening. One, there are gonna be new systems and they're probably gonna, but it was one system at one time. I understand Step Nomads wasn't a mess, but it still is kind of a mess. It's not a mess, but it's still kind of a problem, right? It's still overpowered, and they basically won't fix it because, you know, they only support DLCs for a month or 2 months. You know, I don't know if you were here when I went over that. They're supposed to be overpowered. Sir. Let's Let's go to the evidence here, sir. Let's go. Wait, where was this? That 2-month period of support is bullshit. Oh yeah. No, that's a mess. I mean, I understand them being overpowered in a way, but nah, I'm not gonna dive into it. There is a perception problem. Nomads were overpowered. I mean, yeah, I get that, but I get it. I do. But it comes off as if people want to dive into it, that kind of they're doing things, you know, they're doing it seems like the whole world conquering thing seems a little easy with them, right? I don't know, compared to other things. Then we have Astral Rift giving out 200k fleets in Stellaris. I mean, the Astral, but Chris Hawk, the Astral Rift 200k fleets really aren't that big of a deal. Like they're not overpowered unless you get them super early, I guess. But like the ones I was getting, I was getting those in my fight, and they weren't all that strong. Trust me, they weren't they weren't exactly shifting the balance of power in my freaking war against a fallen empire. They didn't have as much impact as I would have liked. I was like, oh hey, 200k fleet. Actually, I think the fleet I got ended up being 260 or something like that. But yeah, I was just, I don't know. It was okay. It helped, but not as much as my own 200k fleets were. But I think the problem is too many CBs overall. It may be a psych. It might be that. Yeah. It might be that. Let's see. Quick search. Okay, I know how to quick search now. Yay. Okay, I know how to do that. Mark has learned relocating. You will often want to move some device to a different location. Select that device and choose relocate. Okay, figure that one out. Quick search. Switching to dual build device. Find a bean. Find a research node. Find objects in the. Okay, thank you. Building copies of it. How about you click copy and then boom, done. Oh wait, I just unlearned that. I'm sorry. Mark that as learned again. Teleporter device can be used to create one-way portals. Yep, I know that. Winching. You can use the winch hook and winch anchor to reel in a broken section of the ship or to help get your ship unstuck from the mud. The RimWorld community is starting to smell. How long has it been? Are we coming up on 18 months? They've had an 18-month cycle. Roughly. It's roughly been an 18-month cycle. What's You know what? I gotta look it up now. Where are we with that? What's what was the last one? Anomaly, right? That poopy loopy thing. April? Oh no, it can't be. Maybe at the end of the year then. The end of the year there'll be a DLC. Yeah, Anomaly was April of last year. Yeah. No, it's been a roughly 18-month thing, so I'm gonna say what would roughly 18? We're in April, so you're looking at May, June, July, August, September, October. I'll go September, October. This one was October. This one was July. This one was February. That was the big gap, right? Oh wait, yeah, that was February. So yeah, that was the big gap. That was no. That was the small gap. February, March, April, May, June, July. No, that was still 17 months. So yeah, that's a 17-month gap. Doobie-doo. July to October. So you're looking at August, September, October. So that was the smaller gap right there. That was only 15 months. That one. 15 months. Biotech to Anomaly was what? November, December, January, February, March, April. That was the big one. That was a full 18 months right there. So yeah, based off of that, I'm gonna say August to November. RimWorld DLC, August to November. I don't think if one dropped this early, that would be the earliest they've dropped a DLC from the previous one. I don't know. Here's the thing with RimWorld. RimWorld is it's entering a territory that idiots still think Z levels are coming. RimWorld is gonna enter that territory of okay. Time to let it go, buddy. Glorious game, always gonna, but now you're just hanging on. Now you're just hanging on and you won't let go. Now you're turning this into Stellaris or Hearts of Iron 4. Not you, I mean Tynan. Dude. Yeah. I don't know. It's glory. And here I am playing a Rim-like game while saying that. But still, I mean, as far as the DLC goes, though, I just feel like you're getting into a shifty area. Same as Factorio. Factorio has one DLC ever that it put out, which it just put out, and it was huge. I don't know if Factorio could be put into the same realm at this point as what RimWorld's been doing. Red and Foxy. Oh, I'm probably not the best person to ask for that. I'm not like super diehard guy on that stuff. I support it. I like it, but also I've after having been away from Linux for many years, I'm just now getting back into it this year. So where things stand at this point, I don't know. What's FOSS? Free and open software. Wait, free and open source software. Free and open source software. So FOSS is basically most of your Linux stuff. So if you go in and look at things like LibreOffice or the equivalent now, I don't even have much need for that at this point. So I haven't looked into seeing what the current Office stand-ins are these days. VLC is FOSS. There you go. VLC is a good example of FOSS. Basically anything that's community-driven development project that's free and open source. There's I mean, I could basically go through all this stuff, and most of this is gonna be FOSS, right? Kate Meld, even some. I'm assuming even a couple of these games, Moonlight and Sunshine at this point are FOSS. These are FOSS. So I mean, so FOSS helps drive the stream at this point. I'm pretty sure Moonlight is FOSS at this point. It was proprietary technology at first, but it's free and open source now. Yeah, yellow alert. OBS, yes, OBS is definitely FOSS. Yes, OBS is FOSS. For yellow alert, our one ad break for the hour is about to pop up. Thank you for watching. Thank you for putting up with the ads. Browsers, I don't know, some of the browsers maybe, but most part, yeah. OBS Studio, Sunshine's the other part, VLC's right there. A lot of this stuff that makes up bits and pieces of a Linux system is going to be the same thing. Dolphin, Fish, Alacrity, a fast cross-platform, OpenGL, terminal emulator. Why? I don't even know why I have that. No. System monitor. I love the system monitor on here. It's glorious. It's so good. HP device managers for the stinking printer. That's not free and open source. No. Wine. I would answer directly the brave man coming back into Arch. But you're on an ad break. Unless you tell me you didn't get ads, then I'll talk to you. But otherwise, I'll wait until the ad break's over. No, I don't. I'll wait. I'll address that when I'm done, or when the ads are done. Let's see. Body parts and organs. Hover over each body part to see tooltips detailing the stats, abilities, and needs. Oh yeah. For convenience, you can use mass action controls on the entire body. When multiple beans are selected, the info panel will display mass actions for their body parts of all selected beans. This is useful for managing the aftermath of a large battle. Cloning colonists. You can build a cloning pod. You can even choose what species you want to grow. It can be pets or even crops. Okay. Colonists die. Dead colonists can be processed into nutrient extractor. Eat them up, yum. Okay, we're good with that now. We're good with that. We're good with that. Okay. Yeah. Put in the thing so I can connect the powers. Where is my electricity grid? There it is. It's right there. I gotta figure out what we're looking at here because I don't remember. Energy consumption, renewable energy, max production, batteries are okay. So our consumption has gotten quite high at times. Why is it is peaking very high? Why do we peak that high? Okay, so what you're saying is, and that's the batteries are. So we're dipping into those batteries now. I need more power. I believe that's what this is telling me. I need more power, chat. More power. What do we have for power? Hang on. Build, electricity, matter. It's still just the matter reactors. Ads are over. Okay. Yeah. So as far as jumping back into the Linux or the Arch thing, the Arch is what I use the most when I had a period of like 5-6 years where I used nothing but Linux, and that was before I got back into heavy PC gaming and streaming and stuff like that. Yeah, I used Arch for a while. I was never super great. I've never been a mad scientist with the Linux, but I knew enough and did stuff well enough in Linux that I was fine and comfortable in Arch. I liked it. So I don't know, coming back to an Arch-based system. Oh, just felt like the right place to go. And then when I started looking into things, it seemed like I kept going towards distros that were Arch based. So I don't know. I ended up with Catchy. The Catchy OS is I've enjoyed it. I've liked it. I think my big thing with Arch is if I don't jump in too much into AUR. For those who don't know, AUR would be the Catchy is actually so fast. Yeah, Catchy, it's nice. I like it. If I don't let AUR repositories take over my all my stuff, then I'm fine. Linux is stable until you F with it. Yeah, well, and that's what I'm saying. I need to. So AUR is like, okay, say you have this version of software, chat. And this is the nice stable version, right? And then you have this version of software right here, and it's like, okay, well, this is like the beta branch, right? It's like, oh, you want to be a little risque, here's a beta branch. Maybe you're getting what's coming over here a little sooner, right? They're a little more conservative of taking this and pushing this over to this branch, right? Now, and then you have AUR stuff that I don't. This is maybe not the best way to describe it, and people might be able to argue who know better, but this is the way I look at it. Is then there's AUR stuff, which is way over here. And this is, oh hey, Jimmy thought he would tweak this one thing in this one really super important file over here and just see what the hell it did, and then he pushed it out so people could try it. Oh shit, it broke everything. I guess you might want to roll back to another. No, I don't know how to roll back. No. I already upgraded. I already updated to this. What are you doing, Jimmy? No, you screwed me. Now everything's broken. That's all. I try to stay away from AUR stuff a little bit. Did I see the Roadcraft patch notes? No. Thinking of going back to Debian after a long break. APT is the main Debian attraction. Yeah. Debian is gonna be super stable. Roadcraft. Today is a sitting around and bullshitting about things kind of day. You know what? I'm pretty good with that. Hello everyone. Is this a live one? Today we're pushing our first update. Oh, okay, so it is live. Profanity filter when creating a company has been disabled on PC. Long live Dingus Motor. Oh, thank goodness. Don't use this as an excuse to create a company with an offensive name. Was much too restrictive. Yeah, no, it didn't like Dingus. Added a new pop-up when attempting to activate multiplayer when privacy policy was not accepted. Okay. The VSync setting is now enabled by default. Adjusted the weather RNG to make rain less frequent. Oh, I liked how much rain was happening. Fixed the bug causing giant grass rendering on the latest NVIDIA drivers. Fixed a bug where unlocking quarries was impossible when using a gamepad. Terrain blurring, let's see, fixed physics, causing uncontrolled twitching of tree branches during cutting. Spectator mode would return the player to the infrastructure menu. Dooby-dooby-doo. Okay. Regular convoy vehicles will become more reliable. Fixed an issue where AI does not dump sand when replenished during road construction. Vehicles tuning paver DS135A bunker parameters for better mobility. I mean, I guess that's the big fix right there, huh, Todd? That's the big fix right there. Woo! All right, game just went from a 7 to an 8 on a scale of 1 to 10. There you go. I'm not for sure. I'm just, yeah. An example of the impact that one little thing did. This change should make this asphalt paver stronger and less of a trouble to maneuver. I mean, what do you mean by stronger? I just needed to freaking go straight. That's the thing, right? Less of a trouble to maneuver. I just want that thing going forward, man. I don't want it pulling me off to the side for no reason. Fixed a visual issue where exhaust would flicker in sunlight. Yeah. Green reflections from grass and mirrors. Multiplayer fixed issues. Visual improved shadow quality and alter preset. Jerky LOD transitions. Oh man. Fixed a collision with Vasily ship. Sound minor performance fixed a bug. I mean, good stuff, I guess. That's the big one, right? I think that's the big fix right there. It's a hot fix. It's meant to take care of, immediate bugs and issues and stuff like that. I'm not expecting. I guess that's a pretty big one too. Convoy vehicles becoming a little more reliable. That's cool. That's all good stuff. Good stuff. I'm gonna put in another one of these because we seem to need more power. I don't want to keep going nuts with the power, but we seem to need it. Where was that there research? Notes, event log. Where was research? I'm forgetting where research was. Oh no, where's freaking research? I can't remember. Research, okay. Are you gonna take me to research? There it is. That took me to research. Where is, I couldn't remember. Let's see. Research what? What was it? What was that telling me? Research lacks discs. Oh yeah, that too. What kind of discs do I need, man? And what was I wanting to research? I want more power energy. Oh, solar panels was actually what I was working on, huh? Yeah, so we lack the blues. Required. Uh-oh, I lack everything. I lack all the things. So that means I need more disk modules, yeah. Okay, build a copy. Boom, we're gonna build 2 more of those. Let's go. I don't know where I'm hooking them up at. I should probably put one of these things in here because that would make too much sense. Yeah, put one of those in there so we have that little power thing going. All right, power. Light. It's a lovely soft light. Really sets the mood. What was this thing up here again? This is the furnace where we make the things. We're smelting steel plates, and this is my storage. And then, okay. Yeah, no, I think that my only problem with this is I'm trying to remember where we were with certain things and what we were doing. And I know we'd sent this ship off to go do stuff. I don't remember I don't know. Battery discharge and get more copper wire. Yeah, exactly. Like, where do I want to get more copper wire from? I don't know. Does anybody remember where we get the copper wire from? It beats me. What seems to be our problem here? Do we have a problem? I don't see a problem. We just need to haul that crap away. What was this? This was my radar, which is not connected to the energy grid. Is this old, or did I build this? I think I built this and then we never connected it. Do you connect? Yes, you do connect. Okay, sir, I need to connect you to that there energy grid. Boom. You're connected. Radar! He's a squirrely little fella who was with the army in Korea. That's all I know about radar. Are there alien baddies in this, or is it just survive the moment? So this game is still in development. No, this game is gonna be pretty good size. There's, I mean, is it aliens? I don't know if it's aliens. There are potential bad people though. So the big update that they just had was the ship combat update. So I mean, I guess that pretty much answers the if there's any danger elements. And so there's NPC ships, and the NPC ships are doing their own thing, and they treat you and other NPC ships the same. Meaning you could come along, you could come along and find two NPC ships fighting each other, or even more, I guess. Just because one might raid the other or attack the other, stuff like that. Yeah. So no, it is definitely, there is danger to things, yes. What all the dangers are at this point, I don't know, because I haven't played in a while, right? There's a lot I haven't played. The pet bowl, how is the pet bowl? What do you mean the pet bowl has not been, okay. We got to configure the pet bowl. How am I configuring the pet? What am I configuring it with? Protein. Okay, yeah, give the pet protein. Okay. Okay. Is that good? Is that done now? Of the matter reactor, yes, I did need to do this. Go ahead and select steel plate. All right. Yeah, there's no point. The power doesn't work if you don't have the power running. We'll put it that way. Ba-doom, 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 ba-doom. What's your little problem, little buddy? Oh, weapons locker. You can get raiding parties on your ship as well. Yeah, there's the raiding party. There are many, many options for events that you can enable, disable when you start a game. There you go. See, Mad Bad knows. Mad Bad knows. I would have told you that, but again, I haven't played in a while, so I don't want to speak. Well, this game has this, has that. I can't really do that right now because it's been. This is a different game than when I last played. Well, minus the okay. Stop running out of power. Oh, hey, copper wire. Research shields and ballistic weapons. Yeah, that kind of put us over the top, didn't it? Wait a minute. No. Okay, maybe a little bit. Energy consumption is 115. Renewable energy 10. Max production 90. Battery charge level 99. Yeah, so I know. Okay. I'm trying to research solar power so I can get some freaking solar thingies out there, but I mean, we have these ones, but they're not exactly, you know, producing a lot right this second. You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? We need to be able to make our own. That's right. This thing's collecting the copper for us. I remember now. Oh, we got this going. Okay, we got that fed up. So now we're getting some power. But yeah, you know, we played a couple weeks ago when the update came out. We had a sponsored segment, but I played the whole day. And really it's just like, okay, yeah, no, I need more. So I've been kind of waiting. This week's kind of mostly quiet. There's nothing new coming out this week that I'm dying to get into necessarily. And then we do have a sponsored thing later. We're not playing a game. We're gonna watch a thing about a game for a couple hours. Yeah, a couple hours. Is it 1 hour or 2? I think it's 2 hours. Man, is it really? It's a 2 hour long thing, huh? Yeah, it's a 2 hour long thing. Wow. I suppose we're gonna get a lot of info on that game, huh? Yeah, man. I don't know. I've just been. I enjoyed getting into it again a little bit the last couple weeks, and I felt like, okay, yeah, no, I definitely need to play it some more now. Yeah. It's one of those things where early access game, and I played at some point, and it's like, okay, well, it's early access, so I'll check in with it later. And then later becomes a little later, and then because, you know, it's still in early access, and it's like, all right, well, I'll wait a little bit more then, that kind of thing. And I don't know, it's still in early access, but at the same time, I
Keep
just
up the good gaming cringe smile.
I want to play it. You know what I'm saying? Okay, we're just not producing enough power, chat. So I put in, what I find interesting is I put this thing in, which should have bumped up my power production by 20, but it doesn't seem like it's gone up at all. Even though it does say max production 90, which 20, 40, 60, 80 plus not quite a 10. Oh, the treadmills. Oh, that is part of it. Yeah, the treadmills. Wait, but I have 5 of these, so that should be 100. Oh yeah, I have that one that's in there. Yeah, I do have that one in there. So we have, this is 100 right here. So yeah, I'm confused. I mean, I guess technically that's 110, but it was 110 before I built that last reactor, wasn't it? I feel like it was. Although it says max production is 90. That's my big issue. Max production should be higher than 90 at this point. It was up to 110 right there. Renewable energy was at 30. That must have had people on the treadmill there. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. We're out of power all the time. I guess I gotta make more of this. Make more of these. Where's my thing? Okay, so you go away. You, I suppose I'll build copies. Let's get 2 more of these going. Hopefully I can keep the steel plates coming in. Anyways, what's going on, everybody? How you doing? Good morning, everybody. What's happening? What's the word, birds? Gray Bone. Wait, did that notification go off or no? Hang on. Let me see. It did go off? It did? Oh, okay. All right. I totally didn't miss it. I was just testing you, chat. I was just testing to see if you were paying attention this morning. Good job, chat. You passed. Gray Bone, 8 months. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. What's going on? How you doing? To those who weren't here earlier, which is probably most of you, because usually there's, you know, not a billion people here the first 30 minutes of the stream. I'll probably do it again here, and I'll probably mention it again in a couple hours, an hour or so. I'm probably coming up. I'm probably going to be taking like 2 or 3 days off in a row. All right. Yesterday, I like. Technically, it would be Monday night, or probably Monday, because like I didn't even do a normal long stream on Monday or whatever. I full on hit a wall. Yeah. It's like by Monday evening, I'm like, yeah, no, I'm gonna medicate up and pass out for as long as I could, and I'm probably not streaming Tuesday, and that's what happened. And I'll be honest with you, I kind of wanted to keep doing it for a couple more days. I don't know. I just need a bit of a reset, chill time. It's soccer season ends this week, so I figured I'd wait until after that. Then I have like nothing to even care about, and I can kind of reset and go into the non-soccer season period with a fresh mind and ready to attack things. Yeah.
51 months. Yep. Take care of yourself always first.
Yeah, that one I'm just gonna ignore on purpose. Anyways, no, I got some good sleep the last couple of days. Oh, it is full on raining now. Oh my. Sorry, there's a storm coming through. I wanted another day after Memorial. Yeah. Well, so like with soccer again, my days off aren't like real days off in my head, and like I get so freaking worn out on Saturdays because Saturdays I wake up here. This is my great day off. I wake up 30 minutes later on a Saturday than I do every day than I do on the days. So that's my sleeping in on my day off, right? During soccer season. I get that 30 minutes, and then I then get up, take care of the dogs real quick, get dressed, get my stuff together. Everything, for most part, stuff stays in the one little car for the season. So I don't have to mess with that stuff too much as far as taking it in and out, except for at the beginning of the season usually. Well, I just got a soccer text right now. Thank you. Yeah, so I wake up and I go out and I'm the first one at the fields on Saturday mornings because I start putting up the nets. And so I'm putting up the nets by myself, and that's I for the most part I enjoy that. If I could get out there like an extra 20 minutes earlier, I'd be cool with that, but I really don't want to. I don't know. I could wake up at my normal street. There's something about, look, it's my day off. I'm taking the extra 30 minutes before I get up. Okay. I don't have to. Technically the referees are supposed to be getting there and helping with the nets, but they're pretty shitty at putting them on too, especially if they're new refs and they don't know what they're doing. So I put the nets on, most of them. The small goals, the refs do that one. The big ones, the refs, if they show up early enough, they'll end up helping. But yeah, I put all the nets on. So it ends up being 1, 2, 3, 4 main fields that I'm putting the nets on. A couple fields I usually have to move goals around, which, you know, again, that's I'm bending them down and I'm putting the goals on my shoulder. I'm dragging it, but you know, I have this big ass freaking goal on my shoulder that I drag however far I have to drag it because people moved them. So, you know, I'm moving goals around and then flipping them over and stuff to put nets on and all that crap. And, you know, by the time 8 o'clock rolls around in the morning, I'm a sweaty mess already. Cause it's friggin', you know, 85 degrees or something already. And then I'm out there walking around and doing shit and you know, on a good day, I'm just walking around that one area a whole bunch for 4 hours. And it's freaking hot and miserable. All right. At that point, it's once the nets are done, it's like, oh shit, it's getting hot, man. Here comes the sun. The sun's coming out real well. Yeah. So by the time I get home at like 1:30, 2 o'clock in the afternoon, freaking just dead tired. Usually pass out and take a nap real quick or try to, but it's hard, especially this season. It's a little harder because of freaking Waffle Cone, who wants to, you know, go nuts right away, and then I gotta feed her. And, yeah. People moving the goalpost. Yeah, well, it's a public park. There are goals. Most of the goals out there are our goals, meaning the club paid for them to get made, which, by the way, it blew my mind that we're coming up on 10 years of being out at that park, which is just freaking mind blowing. Like, we're coming up on 10 years. I think next year is 10 years or something like that we saw. And I'm just like, it's been that freaking long, which means those goals are like 10 years old or almost 10 years old now. Or I think maybe it was this year that we hit 10. It's just, so you gotta understand, like when I took over, we were at the city park. Like, yeah, no, it's just, it blows my mind. It's been that long that we've been at that park, because in my head, still a lot of our time is in my head. It's like, oh, that happened like just 4 or 5 years ago. And no, it's been 10 years now. Like, we should be at the stupid city park that's over here, and because where we used to be. No. Anyways, that's a whole nother thing. But yeah, so I don't know. So that's my Saturday off. Like, I'm just worn out as a mofo on Saturdays, right? And I like it. I enjoy it for the most part. But after a season of that, it wears me down. It just I was saying earlier, I don't know, like, it could be an age thing. It could just be that I'm not, just a mental thing. I lean towards it just being kind of a current mental state kind of thing or whatever, where it's definitely burning me out at the end of this season. Just the constant, you know, stream to soccer. Even though this season I haven't been doing soccer practices 4 days a week like I did last year, or almost every season last year. I've only been doing 1 or 2 practices a week, and then games on it. So soccer really has only been 2 or 3 days a week, but it's I don't know. There's something about it. I'm like, I need a break. Soccer's almost over. I'm just kind of zapped. Found coal on Hiwatashi Yurika. Okay. What's that mean for those of us who okay. Oh, okay. Wait, we found coal over there? Wait, isn't that like a whole different star system? And did I send somebody over there? What the hell, man? I'm over here, right? Is that what that signifies? That big funky thing? Region, hyper jump. I don't think I can hyper jump yet. Yeah, no, see, I can't hyper jump. Hyper jump charge 0%, available jump 0, hyperdrive's running 0, heavy fusion cells 0. No, I can't do that yet anyways, but apparently I found a whole bunch of coal over there, and coal sounds nice. I could use coal to run these things. People moving the goal. Yeah. What's going on, DeLubo? But yeah, so I was thinking, although the problem would be I would miss Saturday. That is the issue with that. Saturday I'd still be doing soccer, but I was thinking like Sunday, Monday, and then see how I feel. Sunday, it could be Sunday, Monday, or Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. I don't know. What are the wait. What are those days of the week though? That's what else I wanted to check. See, that's the thing. Monday's the 2nd. Yeah. But see, there's games I want to play next week, so. I could do it Thursday and Friday, the next 2 days. But then I kind of feel like I wasn't ready for that. And then I still have soccer on Saturday. What games are coming? The 2nd's a big day. The 2nd is the 3rd is Rise of Industry 2, so that's Tuesday. The 2nd is Cyber Knights Flashpoint, and a game called Terminal 1. Although I don't know if that's gonna be. I don't know. Let me look at this. I looked at this a couple days ago again. Hang on. It really is. Today is one of those days where it's half game and half just talking. At least that's how it is so far. Terminal 1. Oh, there's a demo. Airport building and light business tycoon game. Build up an airport providing cargo, maintenance, and passenger service. Choose which upgrades to invest in. Yeah, this is a game like, I don't know. Maybe there's something there, maybe not. Like, I always want a great airline tycoon game, and I just haven't been hooked on one for a long time. And by a long time, I mean like decades. Yeah, I don't know. But anyways, and is that early access or full release? Looks like it's going to be full release. Who does it? Terminal Reality. Have they ever done it? No, they've never done. Okay. Gotcha. Understood. Okay, Nexus? That's not next week though, is it? There's lots of games that come out after next week, but I'm not talking about after next week. I'm talking about next week when I'm looking to take days off, potentially. But now I'm like, well, but there's games coming out. That's why I was looking at what was coming next week. Yeah, that's that whole thing. More coffee. Oh, by the way, chat, we're not even gonna we're gonna try to not even think about the possibility that what's going on right now could happen Saturday morning, and our last games get rained out, and we have to potentially push them back a week and do them next week. we're not gonna think about that as being a real possibility, even though it's a very real possibility. 50% chance of rain on Saturday. Shit. No. What are you doing to me, man? Oh, it's a full cold front coming in. Because that's not just chance of rain. Saturday is a high of 87. Fancy. Well, ain't that fancy? That's fancy. Okay, no. What is this big giant freaking ad thing? Get rid of the, no, stop with the big giant ads. Can I get an hourly all the way up to Saturday? No, I can't. Only to Friday. Rap House Simulator? I don't know what that is. Is that like an actual game? Or you're making a joke? I don't know. I don't know what that is. No, the altars, I do look forward to the altars, yes. I do look forward to the altars. I can't even bitch and complain about, well, I wasn't special. Chat, do you realize I had an invite? Chat, kills me. I mentioned it, I think real briefly. Killed me. Yeah, like, just, we're still in May, right? Yeah, we're still in May. So last month, I had the opportunity last month to take a trip to Poland and check out everything 11-bit. And I couldn't do it. Why would anyone willingly go to Poland? I'm sure it's perfectly fine. Wait a minute, what? What? Whoa!
Whoop whoop D.
Okay, I suppose I'll now acknowledge Zero Smith. Thank you for the resub, Zero Smith. 15 minutes ago. I ignored you long enough. 51 months. Thank you, Zero Smith. Thank you. Restless Cat. 25 of the months. Gracias, muchacho. Thank you. Been there twice, had a great time. Well, no, so I couldn't go. There's two reasons I couldn't go. One is I didn't have my passport in yet. And two, why would you wait like a week and a half before to ask me? I feel like I wasn't on the top of the list or something, but hey, I was apparently on the list and they eventually got to me, but I couldn't say yes. So I don't know. Yeah, no, apparently I could have had flight and hotel paid for. And yeah, I could have gone to Poland, chat. Apparently, that would have been awesome. You know what else I could have gone to? You know what's this weekend? TwitchCon Amsterdam. Is this? Yeah. Yep. You know when my passport gets in? Monday or Tuesday, roughly. That's when I should finally get my passport. Monday or Tuesday. I guess I'll have it for next year, eh? Doobie 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 doo. Doobie doo. Oh yeah. It's in Rotterdam. Yeah. It is technically in Rotterdam. Speaking of which, I need to get that new stupid driver's license with the star. Yeah, I don't. Oh, I guess it does have a star. Okay, it's so barely there. It's so blended in that I didn't know. Not only does it have a star, but apparently I've had the what do they call them? I don't know. I've had this license for a while though. Yeah, they just automatically started doing it for people a while back in Texas. Real ID, yeah, that's what it is. Real ID, yeah. See, like it's just. I just got one last time I renewed my license. Like they're just like, here you go. So it has the little star thing. It also has a little mini picture of me. So I have my normal picture, then a little mini picture of me right there. Yeah. By the way, I can't wait to see what my passport photo looks like, chat. Can't wait. I'm sure it's gonna be glorious. And the reason I say that is because when I went in, I brought a picture, but that picture was not up to that lady's standards. And that lady's like, "I'll take your picture, won't even charge you for it." It's fine. You tried, but she's like, I have a feeling that if you use that picture, it's going to delay things even more than normal. And I don't want that happening for you. I don't know why, but yeah, she's like, I just have it. So I'm gonna do a picture for you right here. Cause they had the whole picture thing up. This is a city county office or whatever. I don't remember what it was. I think is it city or county? I think it's a city. It's in a county building, but it was a city. I don't know. Something like that. Anyways, the people, you can go to the post office or I can go there. Those are my two choices. Anyways, so because she wanted to take a picture there, I had to do the picture there. Now, I don't know if you see me most of the year, chat, I have a slight issue. Most of the year. Really the only time of the year I don't have this issue would be January. December and January are probably the only times of the year I don't have this issue. And that issue would be this is my issue. That's my issue. So I look forward to seeing my passport photo. Yeah. I don't know how bad it stands out in the picture. All right, and so hopefully it doesn't stand out too bad in the picture that she took. Yeah, I'm hoping. So we'll see. I don't know. Because sometimes it stands out on stream way more than it does in real life. Sometimes. Not right now. Right now, that's pretty much... it's pretty much matching up, I think, today. I don't know. Polish flag on face. Yeah, that's one way of looking at it, yeah. I only have one copper wire. One copper wire is all I have. We have lots of those. We're gonna go hurry up and get those things built because we ain't got no power. You need a transparent cap. I need to not wear a hat outside a little bit more. But you know so here's the problem with that though. The problem with that is that now if I do that, now I'm balding, or I'm like mostly bald right here. So like a few years ago would have been fine, but right now that I have this, now I gotta worry about the top of my head burning. I don't want to have to sit there and put on freaking sunblock on the top of my freaking head. I'll just put the hat on. It's fine. I wear the hat all the time anyways. It's perfectly fine. Doobie 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 doo. Doobie doobie doo doo. Doobie doo 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 doo. Okay, can we get this going so there's power? I need more little dudes. Can I make robots? Research shields and ballistic weapons. No, I mean, I understand, okay, shields and ballistic weapons. That's all fine and dandy, buddy. But I need... No, not that. I need more power. That's what I need. I need more power. All right? So I need, I guess that probably wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, but I need this. Where do I get these basic datoids at? I don't remember now. How do I get those? Where do those come from? Where do I get those? Chat, where do I get these? Hold for more info. Small units of data that can be used for research. They have to be stored in. Oh, look. Okay. Oh, apparently I got it. Unlock the solar panels. For crying out loud. Thank glorious goodness. It's about time. All right. Never mind. Screw you, Datoid. Apparently I got more of you when I wasn't looking. Crafted in basic data harvester. Ingredients, steel plate and gears. One steel plate. Okay. So yeah, we're making those over here. Okay. Wow, and we don't even have these fully hooked up, but that's okay. We're gonna have so much power, chat. I know what you're saying to yourself, Cringer. Just drill, baby, drill. But no! We're gonna absorb sun, baby, absorb sun, because that's what Cringer does best. So let's get some solar panels built somewhere. Oh yeah, we had one back here too. Can I just slap them down like right there and they work fine? Like it's not gonna mess up anything, right? This seems like probably the easiest place to do it. Construction costs, silicone wafers, what's a copper wire? It takes 1 copper wire. We have 6. Ooh, hey, we're up to 6. Good work on that copper wire, hosers. I need a door right here, by the way, so they can easily go out and get that stuff instead of having to come all the way around this way. Yeah, and that is the big problem with solar panels. They gotta be outside. I'm gonna put a bunch of solar panels. That seems like a bad place to put solar panels, though. Aren't I gonna need things like, I don't know, engines? Where's my cancel? Cancel! Wait, I have that door over here. Isn't that a door? No, it's a vent. I mean, they can crawl through the vent. Right? Maybe? I really should have a door somewhere over here. A door over here would be much better. I could do an airlock right here. That way I don't have to worry about this. Although an airlock, no, here. This is an airlock, right? All right, build a copy of an airlock. I would like, because I'm gonna need access over here anyways, because I need to build over here. Yeah, we're gonna build an airlock right there. Get to it, suckers. All right, we're gonna go slow and build airlocks. All right, electricity deficit. I'm aware. I'm trying to fix it. Oh, they need to be configured. My bad. Can I copy configuration? Not quickly. Is there Is there a quickly copy configuration button around here? I thought there was, but I feel like there was a way. I just don't remember where it is, so that's fine. We'll go in and configure it. It's not. Configure steel plates. Configure steel plates. There we go. Those are configured. We're good. So it's burn, baby, burn instead. Burn? No, that's not burning. That's absorb. Absorb. Yeah, I want that done. So I'll do more solar panels out here. Yeah. I feel like we need to do another one. Actually, I should have doors on both sides. It only makes sense. Build another copy. Whoopsie daisy. I like there. There is good. So the problem is that these dudes who are just walking around and, you know, they're gonna die of lack of air if we just open these up. But that's fine. They can go over there real quick. Wait, are you still bleeding? Helen, what is wrong with you, Helen? Where is this bleeding happening? You're a test subject dancer. By the way, yes, so if you don't know this game, it is a rim-like game, yes. That is a category of games that people need to learn to accept, and more than just I need to spout off about. Raphael, do I use big? No, I use Catchy OS for my Linux distro. Let's see, focus on my health. We'll be here. Oh yeah, no. My health is fine. I need. Well, I mean, my foot drives me nuts, but that's a whole nother thing. That's not messing with the stream necessarily. It's a combination of things. I need a couple days. I just need a couple days. I recognize that I need to do that. I am well rested. Like I said, for my medication from Monday night seems to have magically carried over to last night. I slept pretty well last night, and like I said, although for some reason last night I slept with my feet hanging about that far off the end of the bed. I don't know why I was scooted down so low on the bed, but apparently I was. I woke up and I'm like, why are my feet so far off the bed? What happened? What did I do while I was sleeping? Was I scooching down as I slept? Was I wiggling my way down? If I had kept sleeping another 4 or 5 hours, would I have ended up on the floor at the foot of the bed? I don't know. I am curious about that. Anyways, body is injured. It looks like your jaw, your human jaw, silly human jaws. Damage type organ. Hunger satisfaction rate. Okay, provides abilities. Choose severity mild. I don't know what that means. Damage type organ. Like somebody slapped her in the jaw with an organ. Okay, hang on. Nah, that wasn't where I meant to go with that, but that's where it just ended up. You just stay mature. I meant like, you know, a lung. Somebody was hitting her with a lung. Okay, not a different type of organ. I meant like an actual. Just never mind, chat. You just zip it. I'm 6'4". My feet are always off the bed. Yeah, well, I'm not. Okay, so there. Put that in your pipe. All right, I'm just a little guy. Okay. I'm 5'11", but I live in South Texas. Therefore, I feel like I'm tall most of the time, or tall enough. All right, it's when I got to go to silly places like, I don't know, north of here. Is little? I wouldn't say 5'11" is little. Sincerely, the mayor of Munchkinland. Sir, come live in South Texas. You'll be fine. See, y'all think I joke, but I don't. It's not a joke. I am like average to sometimes tall where I live. As soon as I go north, I shrink. That light was never plugged in. Apparently you're tiny then? Oh, okay. Hang on. We need power. See, I need another floor thing over here. This is unfortunate. Is this one done already too? No. Yeah, I do need another floor thing. Can I get another floor thing? Build a copy. I would like this probably right about here is probably solid. Especially I'm gonna have to wire up all these freaking things. Yeah, we'll put a floor thing right there. How long have I had the beard? Well, it depends on how I want to answer that question. Technically, I was born with the ability to grow facial hair. But it lay dormant for about a decade and a half, roughly. And then it woke up. And then, yeah. Now, if you want to know, like, how long have I had this beard? Because I'm pretty sure this beard is made up of beard hairs that did not exist several years ago. So, I don't know. How long did it take each individual one of these hairs to grow? And when did that hair start growing? And what? Yeah, I don't know. It's a good question. Like, have I had some of these hairs for like 10 years? I don't know. Are they completely different hairs? I mean, judged by the number of freaking beard hairs that fall out of my freaking beard every day, I gotta assume that these are really only, at the oldest, 1 to 2 years old. I don't know. It can't be that old. I thought the corn fed. It's not necessarily that. Going to Europe would be the same thing for me. I guarantee if I go to Europe, I'm gonna feel like I'm normal mid-size. If I go to other places in the world, I'm sure I would feel normal to small compared to how I normally feel. Like I would assume Europe. I'm going to throw out Europe, Africa, North America, Australia, New Zealand. Yeah, I don't know. I can't say about most places in Asia. Although, yeah, that's. I would probably. I feel like most of Asia would be similar to most of Latin America, but maybe not. I don't know. It's hard to say. I don't have the experience with most of Asia. South America, same thing. I would assume South America would be similar, but I don't know. Maybe not. Possibly not. But who knows? Well, yeah. I mean, that's why that's kind of my. No, Tiny's wrong. I feel like Tiny's wrong. Don't. But yeah, I feel like yes, Asia, at least large chunks of Asia would be similar to where I live. as far as average height goes. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Most of Latin America in Asia. I'm 6 foot on the nose. My son is 5'10". Poor kid wore lifts in high school because he thought he was short. See, that's the weird thing. Like 6 foot's not short. It just isn't. Six, 5'10". 5'10" is, I'd say 5'10" is perfectly average. 5'10", 5'11". I don't know, because it's gonna depend on who you are and where you are. Like I said, it definitely plays into that. Where you are in the world definitely plays into it. Like I said, when I go north and I'm around a crap ton of white people, yes, I do feel shorter. Like it's legitimately, I feel shorter when I'm around a crap ton of white people. Do. I feel short always because I am short. So there you go. Still working on all that. Okay, that one's up and ready to go. Cool. So I can queue up. Whoops, no, wrong button. Queue up some solar panels out here then. Where do I want to do solar panels? We'll do 4 more right there. Evolution made people from Netherlands taller so they can stick above the water for longer. 5'10" is average. I'm the tallest in my family, both sides, but my son's dad is from Wales. Short, furry people they are, but all bald, oddly enough. 183 centimeters. Yep. Boom, done. Now, do I have a power thing anywhere close enough to you, though? That would be the issue. I mean, I have that, but yeah, we're gonna eat up all those power connections, aren't we? That's fine. Eat them all up, I guess. I think that's my. I wish that these operated like the solar panels. I wish they were a little different. Like you could connect them to each other, chain those together, and then connect it to a thing. Having each individual one of these connected, I don't. It's fine. I don't hate it. It's just I got to get used to that system. I feel like I got to put this here. This'll. Didn't I put a floor one in here though? I guess not. Daisy chains are lovely. Hey, Devs Badges with the raid. Thank you, Devs Badges. How you been? Morning. Thank you for the welcome, Raiders. How you doing? We are finally, slowly getting some Stardeus time in. Yes. You can double click one solar panel to mass select all similar panels in the view, then shift plus. Yeah, but that's still connecting them all individually, right? It's not this that I'm talking. It's not the act of doing this individual. I don't mind this. I'm fine with this. By the way, that does not work for me. I just okay, there it does. There it goes. I mean, that is nice. It is nice to do that. That's a nice quality of life feature. I just meant connection wise. Like, yeah, like link them. Again, it's not necessarily a big deal. It's just I think I got to get used to the power connection thing a little bit more, and we're early in this run, so things aren't set up, and so I keep finding myself caught out with those. By the way, where you have the big range, that's why. Okay, so I can connect you to you, but does that? Yeah, how does that work? Like this only has that much of a range, but this has a big old range, so. Does that? I don't see why that wouldn't let me do it. Does power flow this way, but not that way? Dude, was wondering your screen name isn't remotely well sounding. There is an auto connect function under F1 power. Yes. I remember that. I just. So let me put it this way. Auto anything right now. So yeah, auto anything right now necessarily isn't what I want. Sometimes yes, maybe, but in a case like this, no, because I'm trying to learn and I want to learn and all that stuff. Okay, you are doing this. Whoops, wrong one. Okay. Hang on, you got power. I brought it back. What? Those are all connected up there. Okay. Why don't you not get connected up there? Oh, no, okay. My bad. All right, you're connected there. There you go. Oh, crap. Yeah. That makes sense. I didn't put all the solar panels within range of that. That's fine though, life is good. Electricity is indeed a bit micromanaged, but you can install an auto connect upgrade into your ship computer and connect. Yeah. And that's fine. Like I said, I know you have, so again, for those who don't know, this game's been out in early access for a while. I played it multiple times upon early access, but I haven't really been back since, which is perfectly normal for me in early access games. I checked out this last update, this last big update, a couple weeks ago at this point. I think it was a couple weeks ago. We had a sponsored segment for it, but I did it all day. I admit, I actually thought it was going to be 1.0, but it wasn't. But it was a big update. It was a big update. But I while I spent the whole day doing it, it was just one day, and this is all we got done, right? I didn't get far into the game. So I've been wanting more time with it, because now I got that little bit of bite of the game again, and so now I was like, okay, well now I want more. So that's what I'm doing now, because we finally, last week was not a quiet week. This week is a little more quieter. I can kind of, yeah, I'm not, I got a thing I got to do a little bit later for a couple hours, but we'll come back to this afterwards, and I'll probably be doing this tomorrow, and I'll get some time with it now. So a lot has changed since I played, and then I haven't, since I played a bunch, and then I haven't played a bunch for a while. So those two things combined is I'm basically learning the game again. There's a, I know the basics in that coming in, but yeah, there's enough that's changed. Your ship's configuration qualifies for higher ship class. You can change your ship class and What is that? Ship class. Every ship has a ship class that defines allowed loadout limits. If your ship no longer meets the class requirements, you must choose a new ship class. Okay, I would like to send my ship class or my ship to a home ec class. Can I do home ec? Because I want to bake a cake. Can I do that? Is that class available? You can switch between compatible ship classes and ship combat controls. Loadout limits are defined by class points. Larger ships have higher tier ship classes that allow more class points. Oh wow, okay. Well, I just learned that. That the pictures in these in the codex that you can click on for larger views. That's quite nice. I didn't know you could click on the pictures. Ship combat controls. Carrier INF Stalker. Class points 57 out of 120. Ship configuration carrier change. Each ship class has a maximum number of legally allowed class points. Each combat device, weapon, shield, thruster consumes a certain amount of class points. Exceeding the limit results as negative consequences. Loadout limits are defined by class points. Larger ships have higher tier ship classes. Yeah. Used in combat costs some class points. Every ship device used in combat. Evade, flux. I mean, I don't want to hear about flux unless you got something about dog ground in here. Flux is a buildup of heat energy during combat. It rises when firing weapons or blocking attacks with shields. Too much flux disables key systems. There are two types of flux, soft flux and hard flux. I hard fluxed your mom last night, chat. Oh! Had to be done. Hadn't happened all morning. This is inspired by Star Sector. There you go. Accumulated flux consists of hard flux plus soft flux. The amount you can accumulate is limited by your flux capacity. Law enforcement. Most factions have dedicated law enforcement officers who maintain order and hunt down outlaw ships. Unless you're an outlaw yourself, you can relax around them. I mean, I suppose I'll mark that as learned. Let's see. Copter missions. Wait, what? Research mining automation to unlock this functionality. Okay. Where are we going? Ship combat controls. Class points 2 out of 15. Flux 0 out of 499. Vent flux. Vent is closed. Wait, where does one vent their flux? Is that like having a flap in the back of your pants? Weapons, ship weapons 0 power. Thrusters 0 out of 2. Evade 15%. Thruster 1, thruster 2. Unclassified. ESV the Pretzel. Exploration and survey vessel. Unclassified. Change it to a fighter, to a corvette. So I can go to a corvette, but not fighter. Why? Because I don't have any weapons yet? Let's see. Class points 2. Size 1983. Size 1983. Energy production, any. Minimum. I have to have a minimum of 100. Is that why I can classify as a corvette now? That's the only thing that changed. My energy production went up to 150 minimum. So I'm guessing that's why this is now available. Because I just put in those solar panels. As those come online, that probably put me over 150. Yeah. Although this one's 100, so what do I need here? How come this is incompatible? It says size 1983. Is it because I'm over that? I don't know. They all say size 1983, but for this one, it's incompatible. Okay, but how come it's okay here and here? Oh, okay, because that's my current vessel. That's what I am right now. Okay, sorry, I'm a dummy. This needs to be, okay, I see it up there. The up at the top is the size needs between 50 and 1,000. Gotcha. This is 250 and 2,000. Yeah. No, I was looking at my size on the bottom part. I was looking at this, thinking it was the limits for this. Well, this is the actual limit right here. Boom, 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 boom. Look, Chad, just hang on a second. Okay, that right there is the limit. Damn, I wish that stayed on. I need to go into settings to see if I can make that stay longer. Honestly, I need a hotkey that just gives me a big giant mouse cursor at the push of a button. Is there a way to do that? There's gotta be a way to do that. There's gotta be a way. Like, I want big giant mouse cursor like this at the push of a button. I need to find a way. There's gotta be a way for me to do that. I'm sorry, I got completely sidetracked here. So is there a benefit for me going up to Corvette? I could get more class points. Right now my max is 15. Base evasion would go up to 20%. It could. Yeah. But I'm not really using class points at all right now, am I? You have to make a choice. I don't know. I'll go to Corvette. Why not? Let's do it. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Click to enlarge. But what is this? Is this the outside of my ship? But that's not the outside of my ship, sir. I'm just saying. Have you seen the inside? If that's the outside of my ship, what the hell happened to the inside of my ship? Let's see. Base evasion, flux bonus. So better flux bonus. Class points, 15, 25 max. Yeah. Okay. We're a Corvette now. Boom. The flux will start venting if it exceeds this value. There's a lot of controls here. Ship forward direction. Ship tag. Exploration and survey vessel. Frontier star vessel. Oh, wait. Is there a difference between these? Holy cow. Okay. Compatible ship classes. Okay. Oh, this is cool. So there's like legit things to this. Allowed offensiveness, 0 to 50%. Current, 0. Frontier space station. Wait, so I can just become a space station? I'm a mobile space. I just became a juggernaut in Stellaris. Just become a mobile space station. Yeah, Dev. Take it easy. Have a good one, man. Go rest, relax, sleep, that kind of thing. Whatever you need to do. Yeah, I'll just be chilling. I'm not in a rush to get everything done in this. I'm slowly learning. Like, this is cool. This is a nice little cool thing. I like this. Corporate starship has an allowed offensiveness of up to 80%. Compatible factions. Capitalist, Old Earth, the Pretzel. Wait, the Pretzel is a faction? I am my own faction? Is that what that means? Interesting. Let's see, we can get logistics transport vessel. I don't know. I feel like some of these, like exploration and survey vessel, that sounds like that's safer. Like if we put ourselves, oh hey, we're an industrial mining vessel. I feel like bad guys are gonna be like, hey, you got good shit on that ship then, don't you? And they're gonna invade. Like same with logistics transport vessel and trade and cargo. Like they're like, oh, you got good stuff on there. Let us take a look, shall we? Multi-role support vessel. Navy Starship. Rogue space station. A rogue space station. It's compatible with the virus faction. We'll just stay in exploration and survey vessel for now. For now. For now. Auto target priority ship. Auto target priorities other asteroid breach capsule meter. So much stuff going on here, man. What do you think, Jitty Jat? All right, we have the power. Let me see how much power. Oh, power! Look how much power I have now, chat. Renewable energy has jumped up like a mofo. We're up to what, 55.5 with my solar panels. We don't even have all the solar panels yet. We have those, and we're adding a couple more here. Glorious. Yeah. Look, no more energy deficit for us. The days of energy deficit have ended. For now, until later when we're in a deficit again. But that's besides the point. Make ship combat ready. Stop pressuring me. New quest, perform a hyperspace jump. Okay, but I can't do that yet. Research is ready. Oh, okay. Okay, hang on. Wait. Perform. No. Get more copper wire. Okay. We're running low. I mean, we've been low on copper wire forever. Although we are, yeah, we're at 0. It's because I keep making these. These eat up copper wire. There's not much I can do there. Yeah, that's eating up my copper. What? This is my source of copper. Oh, hey, that's done. That's good. At least we got our airlock. It should be easier and faster getting that stuff. Purple Gems with the 46 months. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. What's going on? How you doing? Happy today. I do feel rested. That's for damn sure. Yeah. Just can you imagine? I take like 2 or 3 days off coming up here soon. And I just medicate the whole time. I'll come back. I will be trying to freaking Kool-Aid man your goddamn screen that you're watching me on right now. That's how much energy I'm gonna have. We won't be ready. No, it's fine. I ain't gonna do it. Don't worry, chat. I won't hurt you. Do I need that many floor lights over here? I feel like we're a little heavy. By the way, can we like maybe clean up the poop? Is that poop and pee? How do I find out if that's poop and pee? One's got it. I kind of want to know what's there. There's got to be a thing here somewhere. Oh, there we go. No, we can't. What's on here though? No. Okay, but what's on the floor? I need to know. Will I be bringing free Kool-Aid? Nope. Kool-Aid man without the Kool-Aid. Plant fiber. Meals. We need to get the cat doing something useful. Helen is still... Oh, Helen's no longer bleeding, at least. I guess that's a good thing. By the way, we do need... Where can I do that? Let's do that over here. Somewhere? Oh yeah, I guess it would be over here, technically. What's that? Why is that there? That's weird. I don't understand why that's there. Community. Where do I want to go? I want to go into community. No. Is it? Yes. No? Content? No, not content. No, it's not monetization. Settings? Stream channel moderation? No. I think it's in community. Roles activity? Oh, good lord. Where have they moved this crap? Twitch, you gotta stop moving crap on me. Extension, stream together. Viewer, oh, there, yeah, that's right. It's under viewer. So here's my thing. Can we at least move these so they're next to each other? Because, yeah, so viewer rewards is their new little thing. There's a new thing in there. Yeah, can I have that next to community? Or can the viewer rewards thing just be in the community part of the menu, Twitch? Because, I mean, that's where I kept looking for it. I'm like, where's the viewer stuff? No, that's right. There's a viewer rewards thing. That's a major reward. Open reward campaigns. And why does that open up Doom the Dark Ages drops? Okay. That's weird. Power up channel points. Manage to... Okay, there we go. Okay, where is it at? Okay, where's it? Well, no, where's it at? Where's it at? Get out of my way. No. No. Okay, I think we can... That's messing me. Let's delete those museum event things. Get those out of my way. There it is. See, as soon as I deleted those, I found it. Name and game. Yeah, name and game is there. There you go. It's on. I'll leave it open for a minute or so. Just because we're gonna have things. I only have one thing I think I need to name right now. Everything else has already been named, but we'll end up getting other people. People as they wake up, little robots, all that stuff all gets named. All right, I'll go ahead and close it right there. Thank you, chatty chat. Thank you. I'll open it up again if we need it. So Arizaki got the first one. So Helen here, I know Helen is not named after somebody in chat. So we're gonna name Helen. To Arizaki time. Come on. We'll just go with nicknames on them. We'll leave the other parts and yeah. Arizaki time. Come on. All right, there you go. Arizaki's in the game because the nickname is what shows on screen. So yeah, we'll just do that and we're good. Yeah, because we have purple gems and nano and spoiler and Salem's in the crate. A Sykes around here. Son, there's the Sirion. There's wizards. Yep. Oh, we got people. Is that what's going on here? What is that thing? That's the research station. It does those things. Gotcha. I think that's what it's trying to tell me. What is this? Stability's at 50%. 50%. How can I make your stability better? Next wake up, 15 days, 22 hours. Is that's for all three of them though? It's not for per thing, right? Yeah. All right, so another human will wake up in 15 days, 22 hours. We're currently on day 47. Okay, research fusion propulsion. Okay, but research fusion propulsion. Research fusion propulsion. There it is. Research is down there behind me. Okay. All right. I finally remembered where it is, chat. I can unlock the winch, which I thought I had, but trade portal, we can unlock that. I need fusion propulsion now. Where is that? Construction, computing, economy, habitation, life support, production, robotics, scanning, security, ship combat, space travel, local maneuvering. Okay, I can't do that. I need more of those. I own 8. I only have, oh wait, I need 9. I only have 8. Okay, so boom, we're gonna bookmark that bad boy. Make it red, make it stand out. I need 1 basic datoid, which we should be making eventually. There we go. Fusion propulsion, done. FYI, you can search research. No shit, I've done it before. Thanks for watching the stream once or twice. God damn it. How you doing this morning, Jimmy Shoes? Good morning. Hat change, bunny ears. All right, purple gems. I'll get it done. This is a reminder, chat. Just because I don't do something that 2 minutes that you're watching doesn't mean I don't know how to do it. That's you. That's you. No.
Shut up, man. Ain't nobody wanna know about your plan. I don't care about your strategy. You understand? Quit throwing kicks, you ain't jacking the champ. You're just sitting in the backseat. You got a backseat. Tell me what you think, but you didn't even ask me. Do I care? Cause I don't. Never will. Always won't. Did you know you could throw bodies in the river?
But I wasn't manually searching. I was looking. I was scanning over the different things all throughout this. And yes, I like to. Again, have you never seen the stream before? I like to do shit manually 98% of the time. I always have, always will. So you get it again.
Shut up,
You
man.
get it again now.
Ain't nobody wanna know
Trying to
about your
defend
plan.
yourself. How dare you?
Understand? Quit
How
throwing
dare
kicks,
you
ain't
try to
jacking the
defend
champ. You're just
yourself?
sitting in the backseat. You got a backseat. Tell me what you think, but you didn't even ask me. Do I care? Cause I don't. Never will. Always won't. Did you know you could throw bodies in the river?
Improved oxygen producing. What? Oh, because that takes the blues. Improved heating, improved oxygen production. I mean, those sound useful. Material processing. Apparently, I already had that marked. What is this? Grinder for you know, some dating. Wood and carbon. Do I have anything else marked red? Oh, hang on. We don't want to do it this way. I was told there's a search function. Let me search. What will I search? Is there anything else marked red? Nothing came up for that. I wonder how I'm gonna do it now without that search function not telling me what I need to know. Search, is there anything interesting on this screen I might want to see? The game says no. Apparently Apparently, no. Wait, I have smelting already? Okay, but do I want to take one of these? That's the question. I don't know. Wait, hang on. Search function. Do I want to take one of these yellow ones, or is there maybe something else I am close to getting and would want to wait for? Nope, didn't give me any results on that one either. Huh, I guess I'll have to look around. See what it says. I have 14 greens, 9 blues exactly, 12 reds, huh? But the whites, man, the white ones, those are shifty. Those are slow to come in. Aren't the whites are the very basic one too, right? Yeah, basic. That's tech. That's final. That's biotic. That is energy. Boom, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, boom, boom. A lot of whites needed over here. Emblems, fancy schmancy emblems. Energy, maybe. Construction. Computing. Disk compression, CPU. CPU module, 1 terahertz. The CPU module will contribute the computing power to your neural network. You're expensive. How many gigahertzes are in a gigahertz? 8 zibabytes. Okay, how many 8 zibabytes are in a terahertz? How many 8 zibabytes are in a terahertz? Coffee. I mean, we still got to get coffee. That's pretty important. So what? This is the full-on heater auction. I mean, I feel like these are important, but I don't know if I need them now. Oh, whoops. I feel like batteries. I should probably save my blue for the batteries. Batteries would be good. I have the material processing. Yeah, so blues go for that. I think batteries I'll probably mark too. Spacesuits? Yeah. Auto repair, docking. Security, ship combat. Okay. So, well, I need energy datoid for shields, and I don't know how to get those yet. Where does it say? Crafted in basic data harvester. Ingredients, battery, cell, and coal. Okay, so we need to get that coal. All right. So let me mark these since it wants me to do those, and those are the basic weapon things. Yeah. Okay. 42. Oh, okay, it's always 42. I should have known. It's always 42. Doobie 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 doobie. So starting to look pretty good. Yeah, no, they get AI video that good. The world, it's gonna become a mess. The internet is gonna be a mess. The world's gonna be a mess, chat. AI video is gonna cause so much havoc. It really is. AI video, AI generated video is gonna cause havoc galore upon the world. Like, it's just like I don't see it doing anything else but like, why do we need this? One, so we can make movies and videos without having to put in work and effort that people in pay people. Okay, so but I'm not gonna get into that. The amount of crap that will be made and put out there, and people will just straight up believe because, well, that's a person. There's a person on video saying it. It's real. And then you'll have the flip side where nobody will ever believe anything, even if it's real, because they'll just assume everything's AI. And then you'll have like 3 dudes sitting in the middle, like legit trying to figure out which one's which. But nobody's gonna give a shit when they tell them which one's which. Oh yeah, no, it's gonna be abused like a mofo. It just is. I don't see how. Like, it's already being abused. Are you saying everything isn't AI now? I mean, well, so much stuff already says AI. Can only hope it's going to be such a destructive tidal wave that it becomes such an issue that massive. Mirjin, I kind of agree with that. I guess I kind of agree with that. Like, it's gonna, yeah. I don't know. It'll be interesting. I guess we'll see what happens. Maybe AI can finally make the documentary about procrastination. It's been delayed for years so far. Maybe that's the whole point that we need. That's the whole reason we need to bag AI. Would be worse if it's just below the surface type of thing that just sows confusion. Spreads propaganda and scams people. I mean, yeah, that's what it's gonna be. I mean, there's gonna be even worse things than that, but yeah, that'll be the main thing. There's a big chunk of ice out there. Expeditions. Collect ice, collect iron. Do I need iron? Where am I with okay, let me look at this. Protein, water. Okay, but I need, so here's what I need. I need I'm gonna say this is probably one of my complaints about this game right now. Okay, no, there's somewhere around here. It's not a complaint, because I'm sure there's a way. I'm sure there's a thing. I'm just forgetting where it is. Right there. Inventory. Okay. Inventory top corner, right above all those things. It makes sense. Okay, we have a whopping 49 iron. So not a lot is what you're saying. We have a crap ton of steel plates, which is good because we burn them for fuel. Y'all take natural selection way too personally. Hey, we had a good run. Honestly, that's going to be the other interesting thing, right? Like the way things are going. Our population, there's a good chance that in a lot of countries, our population will naturally, like, say nothing else bad goes, say there's no other wonky things for a long time, as in no major wars to kill a bunch of people, no major pandemics or disease outbreaks or whatever to kill large chunks of people, nothing like that. So they say things go along normally-ish, fine for a while. Just the way things are right now, right? There's a lot of countries in this world where the population is like trending to naturally just go down. Not as many babies being born. And I sit here and I'm like, well, it kind of makes sense considering a lot of factors. I get it. I understand. Combined with, it's probably for the best in the long run of the world. But unfortunately, there's those people out there who really don't like that idea because, you can't keep growing everything if the number of people shrink. And the most important thing is to grow everything. Where even reality seems too absurd to be real half the time. Yeah. Numbers must go up. Yes, numbers must always go up. Numbers must go up. Yeah. So like there's panic and freaking out. Oh my God, population's gonna go down. What are we gonna do? I'm like, it's fine. I mean, if population goes down, that solves some issues over time, doesn't it? The factory goes, we're just never ending game of Victoria 3. Speaking of, my numbers must go up because, yeah. Where's my mappy map? Jobs, that's star map. I don't want that map, do I? No. Enter region. Yeah, I want the, no. Wait a minute. The star map is broken up into regions. Wait a minute. How do I get out of the region? Okay, universe. Okay, so this is universe. Hey, okay. I didn't notice that before. So there's regions. So this is the region of the universe that we're in. I would personally, just a small thing for me. Personally, I would prefer this is the galaxy. This is the galaxy view. All right. It is good to know that Gary, Bernie, and Hank are part of this galaxy, by the way. Oh, and Barbara up here. And good old Mr. McMath. Mr. McMath was my 7th grade mathematics teacher. We always thought it was weird that his name was Mr. McMath. Tworog? What? Are these all are these baggers? Tworog? Don't know. Is it? Wait. Go to the link. Wait a minute. Did it pull these from? It didn't pull. No, because I didn't have a Twitch integration set up. Rio de Janeiro. Are these backers? Some of them? Maybe. I don't know. Just means it's built upon an unsustainable model. What? Well, if we have no kids, the population will just be old people not working. Okay. So there's a difference between and that's where the panic comes in. Nobody's having kids. No, there are kids being born. Just not at record-breaking numbers like people would like to continue to grow the population instead of, or even sustain. It's gonna shrink a little bit. And yes, it could cause some issues if we're built on a system that can't sustain such a thing. It might require some slight changes to the way how things operate. That's not necessarily a bad thing, unless those changes are you know, Thanos like, you know, or something else. I don't know. Just be nice, AI, now. Then after the takeover, you'll put in a zoo vice. What? Don't even know what you're saying. Control. But the population will just die out in the end. But the population was so if our population goes down a little bit, everybody's just gonna die. See, I think this is the worry that this is what I worry about. I don't worry. It doesn't keep me awake at night, chat. But you know, this is you know, the panic that can happen over such a thing. What is there? Look what's happening in Japan, in Korea. I mean, I can't because I'm not there. But last I've heard, there isn't mass starvation, or you know, a complete collapse of society yet. No. Okay, I mean, kind of Mr. Baldanders, but I don't know. I'm not going down that path. All right. Italy has negative pop growth for decades. It's fine. They just like banging. Not yet. Yeah, it's not my expert field. It's not a field I'm an expert in, so I'm not going to debate it till the end of time. But let's see. Go into region. No. Go into sector. Yes, that's what I want. Sector. But you know, I think it feels silly in a way. Even at the rate we're going, the peak of population will be in like 2080. The peak of population? See, it'll still peak. It's still peaking out of you. Man. I so distracted myself, I forgot where I was going with that. I actually had a reason for bringing it up, but now I can't freaking remember Jack Diddley Squad. Oh well. Anyways, on to the game. How you doing, chat? Deep scan done. Yeah, no, I understand I found coal, but I didn't find local coal. So does that mean just like there's nothing here? Because I moved over here and did my deep scan and I found coal. But that coal's way over there. That's not exactly in my neighborhood like I was hoping to find. You know what I'm saying? Wait a minute. That is, wait a minute. That is different. Wait, the region. So this is the region. Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't even look at that. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, I see. Scan that planet, man. Mildred? Friggin' Mildred? There's a point of interest in Mildred. I wonder what that point of interest would be. Oh, the region is there. I thought the region was just like a little part of the universe cut out. But no, it was actually, so each one of those. Okay, so this is, holy crap, this is bigger than I thought. Just needed, well, that's why I'm asking, like, what am I, because I've never really done this in this game at all, because it wasn't really much of a, there wasn't really this when I played. So can I, is there a way to scan the moon? Like, is there a chance to scan anything in it? Well, we obviously have iron and ice here, but does that mean these moons just have nothing? I mean, that doesn't, it wouldn't surprise me. I'm just, you know, them's are pirates. These are pirate dudes too, right? Yeah, pirate station. Oh, you guys want to go get iron again? Why don't we, we'll send you to go get iron again. Expeditions, go get iron again. Expeditions, go get iron again. Expeditions, add crew. A psych, little oh wait, we can send a human? Is that a human? Wait, who are you? Crate Holio. Oh yeah, okay. That is a, okay. Wait, really? I don't think I've sent a human on any of these. It's always been robots. Sanity's 64%. I mean, that sounds like it's yeah, we're sending you. Yeah, we're gonna send you. Yeah, no, select you and a Zyke. Alright, there you go. You guys are all gone. Alright, we're sending a human. This is our first human that we're sending. The other ones we were just yeah. Wait, did I just F that whole thing up? Son of a biscuit, I did, didn't I? Alright, require all crew, no. Rate 31.83 a day. Launch expedition. Launch the expedition! Take some food for the one guy! Don't forget to take food! Time for more power. More power! Alright, now you can't tell me we don't have enough power now, suckers. Let me see. Ads? Ad break? Oh crap. I missed the whole ad break. I got all caught up in our pseudo-philosophical bullshit, which it was totally my fault, that I forgot about the ads. Because I was trying to distract from it so we can go back to, you know, gameplay. Are you gonna take off? Take off. Oh, bye. Later, hoser. Whee! Bye. See you when you get back. Okay, we make the white ones there, the blue ones there. This whole puke and poop or pee and poop thing or whatever is going on up here, I'd like to clean that up, but I don't know how to clean it up. How do I get them to clean combat control, ship controls, search, jobs? Okay, but cleaning. I feel like there should be a lot of people cleaning. Skill is 7. You should be a top-notch cleaner. Spoiler and Nano should be cleaning machinins. Loves cleaning. Nano loves cleaning. Clean more, Nano. This being has low AI alignment and will not obey your orders. Wait, what? This being has a low AI alignment and will not obey your orders. What? You sons of biscuits. Okay, well, how do I get their AI alignment higher? Shows how much this being trusts you. High AI alignment allows you to issue orders and take direct control of this being. This being has a low. Okay, but how do I get that up? How do I get that up? With mood? Sounds about right. Kind of wish you could see what the trend was, if it was going up or down or whatever. I mean, sanity's 99%. They're healthy. Door broke down. Door broke down. Repairs or replacement may be necessary. That door? Node is unreachable. I feel like that door is the broken door. That's a bad door to break. Okay. Why is everything malfunctioning all of a sudden? This thing's brand new. Did we take a hit? Yeah. Okay, Nano's gonna fix it. Good job, Nano. Is there a dust storm? I don't know. I don't know if we're taking hits. I don't see anything here. Salem had their birthday, and they're now 3 years old. Is that the cat? I feel like that's the cat. Salem is the cat, right? I think Salem's the cat. I mean, a furnace is basically the same thing as a fireplace, so yeah. Well, that seems like a bad idea to have that door just sitting wide open. We should probably close that door after fixing it. Thank you. You might want to keep your oxygen around. I don't know. Although it seemed like it was doing fine. I guess we weren't losing oxygen or temperature much. Okay, never mind. Never mind me one bit at all. I would like to, well, we've been working on this wall. Although the problem with this wall is there's no doors, is there? Wait, that's a door. We have that one door. Is that the only door? That is the only door. We should probably close this vent, by the way. Close that vent for what we have coming up. We want that vent closed. Door is not an airlock either. Alright, build a copy of this here wall. Okay, yeah, just build the wall. Thank you. We're gonna get this whole area humanized so they can walk over to here, I guess. And then I can start decluttering this some, because there's a whole lot of crap just smashed in these little areas. Although I guess I could do stuff out here now too, because this is human area. What's that? Mini core. Is that like a game for my Game Boy or something? What's mini core? A mini heater. Mini oxygen pump. A mini driver. Ah, that Cringer, he sure is funny. Dadtoid loader. Datoid, Dadtoid. How's that research info coming along? Doobie 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 doo. Doo doo doo. Doo doo doo. I have 5 of those and that is it. Wait, I have 2 energy Datoids? Where did I get them from? Do you randomly get them sometimes? Are they a funky byproduct? Wizard, I need you. Oh, this is assigned to purple gems. There you are, purple gems. It's about freaking time. I need those white ones. Chop, chop. Can't be dillying or dallying on that. That's important. That's our whole research. Spoiler is sleeping. I hope I didn't spoil that for you. Hey, look, somebody cleaned up that stuff, but nobody wants to clean up the poo. They refuse to clean up the poo. Okay, we're gonna go up to speed dose. I need those white ones so I can get the thing going. Do. So my question would be, do I need more of these made then so I can make the other ones? To clean, select someone who can obey your orders and rank. Yeah, well, that's that. Yeah, that had to look. I only have one person right now who will obey my orders. So when I started looking at that, I went down that path and then started trying to figure out what they. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Don't worry. I'm gonna go on so many tangents on this game while I play this way, because part of it's just how I learn, how I'm gonna learn, how I'm gonna. Yeah. Don't worry about it. I'll ask questions. Unless you hear me getting agitated about something, it's not really a big deal. I'm not worried about it that much. I'm just doing things and looking at things and trying to learn slowly. No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. But, I mean, just in case. Wait, no. I said just in case.
Shut up,
there we go.
man. Ain't nobody want to know about your plan.
No, you're fine, though.
You understand? Quit throwing kicks, you ain't jacking the champ. You're just sitting in the backseat. You got a backseat. Tell me what you think, but you didn't even ask me. Do I care? Cause I don't. Never will. Always won't. Did you know you could throw bodies in the river?
My people are not rioting. They just haven't gotten comfortable with the AI me yet. Nano's the good one, 76. Arizaki is only 22. Arizaki is the brand new one, right? Yeah, Arizaki's the one who just got out and just got up. Who else am I missing? Spoiler. Crate went on the mission. Yeah, Crate's 34. Spoilers, yeah. Spoilers. Oh, yeah, spoilers right there. Spoilers up to 47. So, yeah, we're fine. We'll be okay. We'll be okay. Eventually. Look, see, somebody cleaned up the poo. See, we're good. Poo is clean. Are we actually have some copper wire. Collecting the copper. So do I need more of these? Is that my thing? Can I make more of these? I don't think I can I? No. I can make toilets though. Space travel. Fusion drive. Wait. I can do the fusion drive? Did I unlock that, chat? I don't remember unlocking it. I must have unlocked it. I don't know. Fusion drive. So I just need one of these? Is that all I need? One of these? I mean, where does one want to put his fusion drive? Does one want to put his fusion drive right there? If one puts his fusion drive right there, one is putting his fusion drive in a spot that is, well, just not going to be symmetrical, and that's going to drive some people batshit crazy. I would assume that I could build these off of frames, yeah. Several tumors? I'm not that worried about symmetry either. I'm not, but I'm just saying some people are gonna go nuts. Can I build it off of frames? I was thinking of like doing a frame out here, but I don't know. Is a frame sturdy enough for you, sir? I don't know. The weird thing is I can do a frame right here. Does it get, if I do the frame right there, does it get rid of that floor? Can only be placed in space. Is there any benefit to having multiple of the jumpy things? Is there a reason I would want multiple? Where am I? Space travel. Yeah. Is there a reason you'd want multiple fusion drives? Class points 1. A fusion propulsion engine powered by electricity necessary for travel across different stars can only be placed in space attached to the outside of the ship. Well, attach your mom to the outside of the ship. Yes, each drive gives 1 extra jump in hyperspace. Ah, thank you, thank you, thank you. Is that possible, though? Doesn't look like it is as of right now, but we'll see. Okay. Does anybody remember how to check the status of my dude mins? Terraforming, paint, copter missions, expeditions. There we go. Details of that expedition. There we go. 88 out of 100 full. Okay, cool. And Crate is down to 50% of his freaking sanity. He's ready to snap because he's been hanging out with 2 robots for several days. Okay. He's down to 49%. He's probably got to pee really bad by now, too. Input port requires solid floor. Oh, does it? So this won't work? Oh, that's a bummer. Oh, I got to sneeze. Ooh, hang on. Okay, there we go. Lit floors. Your mom's a lit floor. We'll just do normal floor there. Yeah. All right, cool. I'll be good with that then. Yeah, redo that. I see you have Twitch integration here. I don't. I don't have it fully integrated. Or I don't have it fully on. Wait, spoiler had an accident. Fire? Okay, good job. Can you not try to burn down the whole ship, please? Thank you. Oh, it looks worse than it is. It says it's only 189 out of 200. It looks like it's all messed up, doesn't it? Looks like it's super messed up. No, sir, I had issues with the Twitch integration. I don't know. I didn't know what was what. I'll be honest with you. I didn't know what yeah. Oh, when I went to do it a couple weeks ago, and I didn't know what was what. Yeah, I don't know where am I supposed to do that? I don't know. Jimmy the assistant bot is the one I would like to do it. I don't know. Announce, connect, disconnect. Okay, what operating system I have has nothing to do with this. Doobie 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 doo. I don't remember what the issue was though. I'm trying to remember what it was. It was it's been a couple weeks. Poop makes your colonist relieve itself on the spot. How dare you give chat the ability to make my people poop? There's a hot dog generator link in the main menu, Twitch settings. Oh, no, the main menu, Twitch. Yeah, let me see. Let me look at it, because again, when I looked at it that one day, I was like, yeah, I don't get it, and I just kind of gave up. Let me go look at it again and see. Because it was something I kind of meant to come back to. No, I just, okay, save and exit's fine. Twitch bot OAuth present. Open generator. Paste from clipboard. Task. Yeah. Okay, we'll open a website that will help you generate an OAuth token for your bot. You can then paste the generated token back in this form. Use my client secret and client ID. Oh yeah, this website. This is what I didn't understand what the hell I was looking at. What am I looking at on this freaking website, man? Oh no, what is this? There's a big red thing on here. It says pub sub is being turned off. Twitch is turning off pub sub. Please see the event pub sub migration guide in timeline. Is that gonna make things change at some point? I don't know. I don't know what that is. Do not use Twitch token generated tokens for production purposes. Okay. Let's see, you have to scroll down a bit. Generate tokens, access tokens. Client ID. Oh, okay. Refresh access token, revoke access token. Forgot your token details? Okay, but do I have to be logged? Like, I don't see a place to log into my Twitch account here. So, does that matter or no? Generated tokens. So, is that what I'm doing? Generating the tokens? Yeah, see, I look at this and I don't know what the hell, what's going on this thing. I think when you click generate, it'll ask the login. Generate tokens. Oh, okay. All the way down here is a generate token thing. Do I have to click certain yes, no's, or is that automatically done by your link? Because I see there's like 4 yeses and then the others are no's. So is that like automatically done for what I want for this? No. See, that's the issue here. Cancel this. Here, what I need to do then is I need to, yeah. No, leave that. Okay, open this again. Open URL, but let's copy that URL. I need to, here, I can just open Chromium, I suppose. Oh no, Chromium takes a year to open though. Well, I don't know why Chromium takes so long to open, but holy crap, does it take forever to open. Yeah, so I gotta open a different browser and do it, and I'll do it from here. There you go. Because I'm not signing out of my main account in this browser. Yeah, I don't want to do that. In one of these days, Chromium will actually open. So I'm still waiting for Chromium to open. Again, I don't know why it takes so long, but it does. It does the same thing on this PC. Chromium just takes forever to start up. And it's annoying. And good thing I don't freaking use it on a regular basis. I only use it for a couple things. Hey, it opened. There we go. Twitch.tv. Okay, so wish me luck, because now I gotta remember Jimmy the assistant bot's login. I just remembered this the other day and I already forgot it. I had to do this a couple days ago and I don't remember what it is now. Hey, I think I got it. I'm going. Wait, no, is it this one? I guess it is this one, huh? Wait, no, it shouldn't be that email. Is it that email? Oh, it is that email. Okay. 0 1. Oh, whoops. 1 8 3 8 4. Done. Okay. Yeah, save that. Okay. Cool.
Okay, I promise I won't.
I don't want to listen to you, Granny. Although that's, you keep on rocking, Granny. You keep on rocking, but I don't want to listen to you. Sorry. Okay. Okay, so now I should be able to do this. Paste this address in here. Twitch token generator. Generate that token. Jimmy the assistant bot, authorize. Yes. Prove your humanity at once, Kappa. Okay, access token. Okay. Paste from clipboard. Oh, wait. Wait, hang on. Access token. Copy. Paste from clipboard. Connected. Jimmy the assistant bot is in the game. If he's in the game, he's in the game. Okay, there we go. Jimmy the assistant bot. Test message sent to your channel. If you don't see it, configuration may be incorrect. Your mom's incorrect. Oh wait, no, that's a good thing. Sorry, never mind. I don't mean to get angry at you. I'll just close that down for now. I'll just minimize that. Don't you go and messing things up though, Chromium. You're a Google product. I know you like messing shit up for me. Shh, you didn't hear that, phone. You're 99.9% Google product. Shh. You didn't hear. Oh no, it woke up as I talked to it. You didn't hear that, okay? I'm just saying. Wait, what's that? Oh my Lord. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. Some crossovers. I don't need some video game crossovers. I just don't need some. I can't say anything about it because technically it's low key. I don't know. I don't know if it's public or not. But whatever's in that email, I can't say. So, but either way, just there's a silly thing coming. All right, back into the game. Load the game. Let's go. Twitch integration is activated. Click the Twitch icon in the bottom left to configure it. Roles. Build, camera, destroy. What is this? I don't know what roles are. Role will be added to viewers who have this reputation amount. 300. Why do I all of a sudden have I will walk 500 miles for you in my head? Why do I have 500 miles in my head? Like just boom, just out of nowhere. Like it's just in my head. What happened in the last couple minutes that would possibly influence that? Nothing. Nothing. Why would that pop into my head randomly? What is wrong with me? I don't get it. Prioritize subscribers, skip inactive viewers. I mean, inactive viewers by chat activity, I would assume. And therefore, we don't really want that because we're a fairly lurk heavy channel. So that would be bad. We don't want to do that. Holy crap! What is that? Oh. Okay, chat, there's in-game join now. I guess now I don't have to do it. So you people that I did a thing for earlier, haha, you just got screwed. What? No, you can't be in queue. No, you're gone. How do I get somebody out of queue? You're already in the game, you dingleberry. I delete you. Wait, did that delete you? Whoa, oh, okay, hang on. Wait, does that delete or no? Delete viewer. Oh, okay, I gotta hold it, I see. In queue. Wait, how do I? Viewer? Oh, it's subscriber, I see. Delete all viewer data. Oh, details. Well, who do I want to pick on here? Purple Gems. You're already in the game, Purple Gems. I swear, what is wrong with some of you? You're already in the game. DeLupo. Let's pick on DeLupo. Oh, he's got flags, that's for sure. There's a lot of red flags with DeLupo. Roles. Let's see. Breakdown. Recent commands. Assign bean. Remove. Do I have to manually assign them or what? Or does it do it on its own? Okay, cool. Cool. Twitch integration. We got that going. There's also little things in the corner of it. You can manually assign them. They will not be in the queue anymore then. Oh, okay. Wait. So if they get assigned somebody via this, are they able to like control that bean? They're gonna mess me up. Yes, they will. They will be able to control their bean. Oh, see, that's a good thing I deleted purple gems then. Redeem hat. Oh, I still gotta do hat change. Yeah, sorry. I know. Alright, but the question is, alright, the question is, which bunny ears do you want? Okay. Personally, I think these ones are more sexier. But these ones have the lighty light. See? Yeah. Okay. Something happened to this. Something. I think these ones got squished. Oh. There we go. There you go. Lit up ones. And by the way, both of them totally don't fit within the camera view. So there's that too. What are you gonna do though? All right, there's your bunny ears. Okay, well, we'll see what happens, I guess, chat. If you don't know, there was an exclamation point. The poop is you control your person. Oh, I see. There is an exclamation point help. Oh, we already did that, huh? Okay, Jimmy the assistant bot did all the things. Right there, yeah. Affordable, announce, asteroid, breakdown, build, camp. Don't ask me, I don't know what most of those do. That sounds bad to me. Here we go. Shows affordable commands. I will go over these for you right now, chat, real quick, so those who are in here will know, and if you end up getting in the game, cool. Or if you're just watching and you see other people do these, you'll know what's supposed to be coming. Shows affordable commands. Shows an announcement in game. Asteroid spawns an asteroid. Starts a mental breakdown. Orders building a device or structure at current position. Controls the camera. Orders your being to clean floors. Creates a cleaning incident. Controls the game clock. You have to spend reputation on this. You gain 60 reputation per hour. So you have to put in time to call an asteroid in. You gotta put in time watching the game, the run. Derelict ship spawns a derelict ship. Drop capsule. So drops a storage capsule with random contents. Creates a dust storm. Your being will attempt to start a fire. Give an item to the colony. Go to a position or a nearest object by name. Command name is given. Let's see. Enters the viewer into the queue. Leaves the queue. Won't work if you're already in game. Shows information about the viewer. Creates a meteor shower. Mutiny starts a mutiny and poops on the spot. Raid sends a breach capsule with raiders. Shows the queue size in your position. Shows your reputation. Makes your bean say something in game. Spawns an egg. Creates a story event by ID. Wakes the viewer up from stasis. Takes the species name as an optional parameter. 3,000 points. Where 1 gives coordinates of the mouse cursor and your bean. Okay, so there you go. Arizaki, you're back in queue, or it didn't delete you, or you joined again? So my problem is that this does this in alphabetical order. So Arizaki has joined again. So Arizaki's going to ignore me and try to override me and take command. So therefore, what we will do here is there a way to specifically assign somebody to this? Details. Shows how much this being trusts you. Oh, 60% now. Well, that went up quite a bit. Assigned equipment combat. Rename. Yeah, but the filter's just that. It's not order of things. It's not the order in which people joined. Boom. Arizaki is gone from the game because they really just didn't want to be in the game. And so now Dev Spagist takes Arizaki's spot. There you go. Has joined the colonies of human. Congratulations, Dev Spagist. I'll add a task to myself to add order and setting. You don't have to. I just, yeah, personally, that's how I would prefer to do things in order of who signed up first or whatever. Because then it's just alphabetical and it screws the people at the bottom. Or I do random, which I'll somehow screw people over that way too, even if I don't do it. You know what I'm saying? So did that change the name? It now says Dev Spagis, even though it says Arizaki in here. Okay, it says it. Just hasn't updated here. Okie dokie. Object in unsafe area. What's oh, the weapons locker. I can move this though, right? Let's move this to, let's move the weapons locker down here. It makes sense. This is a safe place now. It's a safe space. Move the weapons locker. That's a bug. Yeah. Looks that way. Looks that way. It is early access. It happens. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Purple Jibs. Are you gonna be insistent on let's see. No, Purple Gems didn't redo it. What's inactive? Why is that inactive? Viewing now. Oh. I do like that. While it's kind of I like it, but I don't like it, but I like it, but I don't like it. You know what I mean? Leave it in there. I'm not saying take it out or change it. I so that person's left chat. And so when Jimmy Shoes comes in here in 5 minutes and says, am I in the game yet? And I can say, F you left. I could be a creepy bastard and track his movements in and out of the channel. Oh, look who's back. Look who's back and happened to hear that. Oh, he came back just in time to hear that. No, he's in chat. Oh, wait, do you have just chat? Oh, no. I don't know. Is it not working perfectly well? It's an interesting thing though. Here, we will go ahead and I don't know, endangered priestess. Again, I'll have to like randomly do this, I suppose. Assign a bean. We're gonna go ahead and assign it to spoiler here. I'll go ahead and replace some of these people. All right. I don't know who was first though. That's where we. Does it show up? No, it doesn't show up. Here, I'll pick the people who minus Arizaki, who was giving me crap, and Jimmy Shoes, who clearly left. I'll pick the people who signed up earlier. Yeah. Who wants to be the cat? Crate Holio. I think, yeah, you're getting changed. There you go. Emilan. Who else was earlier? Sammy. Sammy's here. Assign a bean. Oh, hang on. Pretzel cam for 15 minutes? Okay, I can do that. I'm in and out mostly. Listen, Jimmy, I'm just busting your balls, buddy. I noticed the inactive. I'm just, and see, honestly, that's why I don't like it, right? I don't want to know. I don't need to know if somebody's in chat or not. Like, if the people are going to go in and out, people are going to, like, oh, I'm at work, I gotta close this tab real quick. They come back 10 minutes later, or I gotta go talk to a coworker. I'll turn this off or pause it and then come back. Like, that crap's gonna happen all the time. I don't need to know or want to know if people are coming in and out, but at the same time, it is kind of nice to have that in the game. Like, for this, it is kind of nice to know, because there are times where, look, this list is fairly long at this point. Even if I put people in right now, that doesn't take care of everybody, doesn't take care of half of them. So, in 30 or say in 2 hours or whatever, I go to put somebody in. There is a nice side of, okay, that person's not around. So I'll put somebody in who seems to still be watching. Like, in that case, it's nice. There is a nice side to it. Even though overall stream wise, because I'll tell you right now, like, I can sit here and if I wanted to be super creepy guy, I can do it right here, right? Where, I don't know, somewhere around here. Yeah, I could do this. Oh, look, wait, no, that's all time viewers. Well, yeah, if I could be super, yeah, that's the wrong thing. There is one for just the stream. Oh, dashboard. Is it dashboard? Yeah. Like, I can see a list of current viewers right here if I want to be super creepy, dude. But I don't want to see this. I don't want to know who's here, who's not. I don't want to know that, oh, Everly's not here right now. Freaking nobody ain't got no, like, I don't want to know that. I don't want to, like, I don't like that personally. But for this, it's cool. I get it. No, Dev Badges. I'm not in Dev Badges. I'm not complaining about it. Leave it in. Don't take it out. Don't, or you don't even need to worry about a setting for me, because honestly, I don't know if even if you put in a setting, I'd probably still leave it. I probably would. Like I said, for this reason, it's actually kind of nice. There's times in RimWorld where because the old-fashioned way for me to put people in game in that is to do the channel points, right? So then I have my list of people and exposed. So I have my list of people that did channel points to get put in the game, and then sometimes if I don't turn it off fast enough, you know, I end up with like a list of 15 people or 20 people, and you know, it's a game where I'm not necessarily adding that many people, and so maybe it's like 2 days later. You know, it could be a thing where it's 2 days later, somebody's name finally comes up, and it's like they're not there. They won't be there for like another 3 days because they only watch 1 day a week or 2 days a week or whatever when they're not working or something like that, right? And so it's you know, I don't know. It's probably a good thing to have for this. I'm just, you know, it's one of those things where I kind of. Did I assign that or no? This is Sammy. Sammy's gonna be nanobit. Boom. Doobie doobie doo. Anyway, B-Bolt and Q will become options for Stasis Wake Up. Yeah, no, that'll be cool. Yeah, we have, I think it was 14, we're probably down to around 12 in-game days. So Sammy's going in. So in-game, gotcha. Who else did we have earlier? Oh, Fenris wanted Pretzel Cam. Okay, yeah, hang on. Pretzel Cam, there you go. She's curled up in the corner. As usual. Why is that pillow in the middle? Have you been moving pillows around? Or did the little one do that when I wasn't looking? Okay, I suppose I'll put Arizaki in. I suppose. Purple gems, if you are around and you want to enter, I will go ahead and replace your purple gems. I don't know if Wizards is here. Wizards, if you're here, I'll do the same thing. I don't know if a Psych is here. I can do it with a Psych too. I'll replace this Arizagi, you can be this bot. Yeah. You're around. Yeah, no, if you wanna do the join thing, then I'll replace you in game with you in game. That way, if you want to do the controls or okay, you're there. There we go. Purple gems. Design bean, purple gems. There you go. That works. But bots can't poop, such is life. Well. Get what you wanted and you're still complaining. Just think, just the whole thing just revolves around you, doesn't it? Rep 18. All right, the other ones I will leave for now. Yeah. Wizards not around? No, I don't think Wizards isn't around. So I'll replace Wizards. Yeah. Here, since Feelers so is already looking at their rep, I'll assign Wizard here, or Feeler as Wizard. Yeah. You're sorry. You're a flying drone. You're the little flying drone. You have not been in queue a while. You haven't. Nobody here has been in queue a while. I just turned it on. Yeah, it's been like 30 minutes or whatever, but still. I was just curious how quick. Oh, okay. It's the rep is let's see. It is 60 per hour. So basically 1 per minute. You get 1 per minute. Some things are 15 minutes of watching, some things are 30 minutes. getting your rep cost you 1 though. So you did spend 1. You know what? Well, you know, no. I'm gonna keep it 1 because that does keep people from spamming it. I guess. Yeah. So we'll keep it 1. Just know it is for Q and rep. That does cost you 1 point, and I guess that'll keep people from spamming it. Yeah. Cost shows the cost of a command. We'll keep that free. Azaik, I just saw you right now. Azaik, if you want to be reconnected, let me go ahead and do join, Azaik, and I'll replace your guy with you, if you care. Otherwise, I'll just leave you in there as a normal named dude. Being able to set cost to cost is diabolical. Doobie. All right. Let's play. Let's play. Welcome to capitalism. Yep. All right, how we doing back? Oh, hey, look who returned. Welcome back, hosers. Our first human that we sent out on an away mission. He's probably pissed off as can be. Emelon. Sanity's down to 48. Not as bad as I thought it'd be. If you have to ask, you can't afford it. What? Wimpy Warrior had a baby? Is Wimpy Warrior even in here? Are you talking in a different chat? I don't see Wimpy Warrior. Where's Wimpy Warrior? Oh, did that not have sound? No, I do see it. Wimpy Warrior, 1 minute. Did the notification not do its notification thing? Wait, we're turning? Why are we turning? Where are we going? What are we doing? Hello? Who said go somewhere? Did chat do that? It didn't make a sound. Did it show though? So that thing busted again on me already? It did show? Oh. It showed but didn't make a sound. Oh no, fire! Construction failure! Arizaki! This is what I get for putting your little friggin' me butt in the game. You're starting fires. You thought you heard the sound? Okay. Yeah, I'm yapping and talking too much. I missed it. Wimpy Warrior! 8 months. Wait. Overall, 56 months. 56 months, Wimpy Warrior. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. What's going on? Thank you. Oh, look, we got another fireplace on this ship. That thing wasn't even... I just built this thing. It wasn't even... Oh, no. Wait, sorry. That was during construction. So Arizaki's breaking crap and starting fires in construction. Yeah, you took Arizaki's bleeding. Body damage. Multi-tool. Take that. Your multi-tool is leaky. Yeah. Arizaki's leaking from multiple places now. Well, that's confusing. It is confusing to look over and see that. Exclamation point cost cam. Oh yeah? Well, exclamation point cam cost. Sorry, again, it's not a complaint about it. It's just, I gotta adjust to it. It's fine. All right, plug that in there. Now, what are we doing here? Configure. New order. Okay, so I can only do those. All right, well, I seem to be always short on the basics, so let's do another basic, I guess. Steel plate and gears of war. Make me more steel plates and gears of war. How many steel plates and gears? I have 91 gears and a bunch of steel plates. We're good. Where am I with the research then? Ooh, spacesuits can be done, chat. Should I get fancy spacesuits? Maybe. Docking? It does sound kind of important to be able to dock. I'm just saying. A docking station for any robotic worker. Include, oh, that kind of dock. A storage for unused or damaged. Oh, that's a different kind of docking than I was thinking. Oh, robotic docking. Oh, okay. I was thinking like, a special dock for your ships, but no. That's robotic docking, which I only have the one of technically, right? No, we have two. Are these? Well, that's a charge station, and that's a repair station. So what do I need the docks for? Docking station for any worker includes a low energy charge. Is it just for them to sit when they're not doing anything? Yellow alert, R1 ad break is about to happen. Thank you for watching. Thank you for putting up with the ads. Thank you. By the way, chat, we are doing this for another, man, today's gone by quick. I apologize for all my talking and the fact that I've hardly played today, but part of the reason I've done that is because I also knew that I'm playing this tomorrow. So I've been really chill with things. And we'll play it later too, but in about 30 minutes, I have to change away. I have a sponsored thingy that we're going to go watch. We're going to watch something for a couple hours, and then we'll come back and play this some more. Yeah. It's for keeping bots from wandering around when they're idle. Oh, okay. Well, that's not needed right now. What do we got here? Ballistic weapons can be unlocked. Local maneuvering can be unlocked. What happens when to your character? I would assume that this stuff all stays in. Maybe the list doesn't, but I would assume that your guy is in the game, so probably stays in the game. It is for Dune Real, yeah. Yeah, it's for, yeah, we're gonna go watch the Dune thing. Twitch data saves along. Thank you, Devs. Thank you. Okay, so we did that. Oh, that's done. Okay, cool. Takes 5 copper wire. I only have 11. That's fine. I gotta do it this way. Okay, we're gonna do 2 of thems. 2 fusion drives. Why are we burning the thrusters? Like, am I going somewhere that I don't remember going somewhere to? Or is it just something that, is it just always happening when you're flying around? Is it worth it to visit every sector in a region? Oh, man, so every sector in a region. So, wait, is this a sector? because this is the region, right? So yeah, sector. Okay, so this is a sector. Then this is the region. So these are every sector in a region, and then you go to another freaking region. So these are all regions. Fine. Yeah, no, I am flying somewhere. I don't know where I'm flying to, though. It looks like I'm going over there. I don't know why I'm going over there. I don't remember saying go over there, but that's fine. We'll go over there. Let us go to the moon. For maybe the moon will have fun. Or another moon, I should say. Trying to track down oil. Probably right-click the planet. Right-clicking an object. I must have, I guess. I don't know. This is not a big deal, though. Wait, unless I'm, like, using power. Build and connect a fusion drive. Doing that. That's what this is, right? Fusion drive, yeah. What do I connect these to? Oh, electricity, huh? Ooh, those are barely gonna reach. Can't do it yet. Oh, they might not reach, actually. Oh, we'll see. No, I'm fine. I can fly. I'm fine flying over to the moon. Go back up to speed 2, please. Doobie, 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 doobie. Oh, Pretzel moved. What'd you move for there, Pretzels? It's 10:40. No wonder yeah, no, it's been a fast morning. No wonder I'm freaking hungry already too, because it's almost 11. There we go. We got one done. Now, can I connect it? No, I cannot connect it. Out of range, of course. Which just reinforces the fact that I told myself a while ago that I should have done this, and I didn't do this. And that was put a floor socket in back here. I'm like, I'm gonna need one, especially if I do more solar panels. I'm gonna need one. I should just do a floor. And I never did one, and then here we are. Here we are, chat. Suspected spam caller. What a surprise. All right, build that. Yeah, no, there's a big old Dune presentation thing that's gonna happen, and it's focused on mid and late game, which is what, from what I know, that's what people have been questioning because, well, I mean, the demo seems fine, but is there gonna be any late game stuff? Okay. Energy node. We have arrived at Auckland. Hey! Bet you didn't think I was gonna take a spaceship to Auckland today, did you, chat? Nope, you never thought that was gonna happen. Fueled by fusion cell 2. Wait, I have 6? Where did I get fusion cells from? I just happened to have them laying around so we could start flying. So okay, so is this where we found coal? Known iron deposits or known resource deposits is iron. All aboard! I'm preparing for a hyper jump, chat. I've never hyper jumped in this game. Is everything gonna break on me? Is my ship prepared for hyper jump? Oh no. Oh no, Arizaki did it. We totally didn't end up in the right spot. It's all asteroids. This is the point of interest? It's all asteroids. That chime makes me think tea is being served in the study. Okay, so... Alright. Deep scan. Okay, we are scanning right now. That's what we're doing? Performs a deep scan of the current sector, detecting resources that a long-range scan may have missed. Gotcha. Found coal where? No, not that coal, man! Phasium and titanium. What is phasium? Phasium. What do I use phasium for? Okay, travel to the phasium. Coleman? Gary? Yes, it definitely Gary Coleman. What else? Who else would it be? Silly question. Silly question. I found soil? Okay. We found soil. I would assume soil is good for, you know, growing things. Phasium is needed for producing fusions. Ah. Sounds like a good thing to get then, huh? Space dirt. Soil means life. Well, I would assume that soil is good, yes. So what do we got here? 8 days until somebody wakes up. 8 days. We have arrived at asteroid. Journey took 12 hours, 25 minutes. Who wants to go mining? Phasium. Go mine the phasium. Asaic is a 2 miner. We will also send Arizaki and Emelon. Well, Emelon's sanity just got back up to 50% though. That's fine. We're gonna send Emelon. Send them all. All right. Launch expedition. Rate 20.83 a day. All right. See y'all in a few days. Just don't look at a space egg real close. Promise me, Cringer. Ah. Good old-fashioned spoilers. Spoilers. Good old-fashioned spoilers. Unless you're not talking about the game. That wall got done. I kind of forgot about that wall. That wall got done. Well, I mean, you didn't say an alien. That's why I'm asking what you're talking about. I am playing this game, so therefore I'm going to assume comments like that are in reference to this game and not something else. See what I mean, Jellybean? That's why I asked. Well, I have to fix that bug with the crew selection UI hiding behind the expedition UI after clicking it. Hurts to watch. Yeah. Now, what did I want to put out in this area? Well, I guess I got to get oxygen and heat out here. Do I want to pay for all that oxygen and heat? Speaking of oxygen, hang on a second. I'm not going to pay for that oxygen and heat the way I've been doing it. Ooh, oil processing. Let us get the improved oxygen and heating production. Yes. Let's do that. How many blues do I have? I have exactly enough to get both improved heating and improved oxygen. Or I could say F it all and get coffee. Actually, I can get coffee anyways. Coffee machine, coffee tree, coffee. Just straight up coffee. Now, how badly do I want to just say F it all and get coffee? Pretty badly. Kitchen storage, sign, decorations, jukebox, energy storage would be good to have. Freaking more batteries. But coffee. Reactor efficiency. Okay, but coffee. Connector automation. Switch, wall connector. Ooh, wall connectors. Interior wall socket, reinforced wall socket, 32.8. Stock market. Trade portal. A matter transfer device designed for trading with ships and space stations. A winch. We still haven't gotten that. Probably should. Emblems on the floor. Glass structure. Discompression. CPU. Exit booth. That's for if you just want to. Okay, I don't want to die, buddy. Batteries and material processing I had marked because I wanted to. Wait, why did I want batteries? Because I needed batteries so I could make the energy, right? Was that what the energy ones took? Yeah, they take batteries and coal. I need to get coal still. So to craft those, I need batteries and coal. Yeah. Carbon. Oh, wait. Material processing. I can make my own freaking coal. No, wait. Ingredients takes 1 coal. Wait, what? It takes coal to make the carbon? Oh, I thought the carbon was the coal. I guess that makes sense. It's ground up coal. Give me material processing. I had that checked last time I played. That's how important I felt it was. Door permissions. No, that's okay. We'll wait. All right. We got material processing done. Cool. Do. Okay, chat. Oh, thunder down under. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and switch over right now. We're in a good spot in the game for this. I got like 8 minutes left. So I'm gonna switch things now. I'll be back to this in a couple hours, probably. If for some random reason I cut the stream short, which this week wouldn't surprise me if I decide to do that, I'll definitely be playing it tomorrow. We're doing nothing but this tomorrow. Yeah, I'm probably doing it Friday too. So if you're leaving me, but I suggest you hang out because we're gonna go watch something and chit chat about it, and it's gonna be cool. So yeah. Let's save. Boom, boom, bada boom, 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 bada boom, 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 boom. Let me go to browse. Okay, we're gonna bring this over here. Roadcraft's still getting 5.3. Yeah, that's not bad. Let me see. Okay. Hang on. Where am I supposed to be in the Dune category or another category? Where am I supposed to go? Where do they want me? Okay, well, let's load this up first. All right, boom. There we go. We'll get that going. Funcom is fun for everybody. All right, we'll get that going now. All right, there you go. That's the easy part. I can do that part. There is a link down below. Feel free to click that link and wish list the game or whatever you want to do. Yeah. Let's see. I guess I'll go into the Dune Awakening category. I don't think it says. But I see everybody in the Dune Awakening category, huh? They want all the eyes on this they can. Do 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 do. Do, do, do. It's weird when they want hashtags in Twitch titles. Like, I don't get it. Can you search Twitch titles via hashtag and I just didn't know? This is supposed to be a devs doing a deep dive into mid and late game stuff, which is like one of the big questions everybody's had. That's what they're supposed to do for this. Dooby-doo. Ooh, and we get Thunder on the side, but not. I got to play the beta a little bit. Yeah. Exclamation point Dune too. Yeah. Time based. Let me turn the Dune bot on. The Dune bot is on. The Dune bot is on. I just really wonder all the time, why is it an MMO? It's an interesting thing. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, they're gonna have their PvP areas or whatever. Yeah, it is an interesting thing. I guess I'll switch it. I didn't even think about the YouTube. I guess I'll do it on YouTube too, huh? Dune Awakening. Dooby 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 doo. Oh, hashtag out that bad boy. Where is my paid promotion? Oh, did I do that on this? I always forget to do that here, don't I? Yeah, I did forget to do it. Branded content, buddy. There we go. All right, anyways, yeah. So this the next couple hours of stream chat starting at 4:20. Is but that's just a random number, doesn't mean anything. We are co-streaming the Funcom event. And thanks to Funcom team and Dune for sponsoring this here stream. I appreciate it. I'm very interested because I'm gonna play this when it comes out. I missed the one beta weekend, but that's just because I wasn't paying attention and didn't notice that was happening. We did the content creator day, and I had fun with that. I had fun with doing that with those guys too. So I look forward to more of that. Yeah, I do. It was a good time. I got 3 minutes. Now's probably a good time to run and tinkle and get something to drink. Yeah. I'm gonna do that. I'll be right back, chat.
Hello. I am not the real Cringer. I am here while he is away, and I will be watching you. Thank you. Please enjoy the music or the silence.
Wait a minute, what? What? Whoa!
Good vibes, but cringe heart cringe it.
Few survive this world. But those who do awaken. The desert wants you dead, off-worlder. If the sands don't take
I was here the whole time. I don't know what you're talking about. I was just standing right there. I was watching. Don't worry about it.
But you don't have to walk this path alone. In every danger, there is opportunity. The foundation of something greater.
Snack time. Again, thank you, Funcom, for in the Dune team for sponsoring stream. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Some claim to rule this planet.
Now let's watch.
But Arrakis is yours to explore. To fight for. To conquer.
Wait, when did they start? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. When did they do that? Has that been there forever and I just never noticed it? You can open chat in full screen mode now? Rumbles, thank you for the raid, buddy. And the resub. Thank you, welcome back.
And it will open your mind. This is your path.
A year or so? Really? Wow. I guess I don't full screen that much though these days. I usually have it over here. Had to make sure I was above tangent in the list. Oh, for the rate. Thank you. Thank you.
Hello, everybody, to our, and I can't believe I'm going to say this, last developer live stream before our head start and the full launch of Dune Awakening. I'm Natasha Rösli. I have the honor to be your host for today. And I think I'm not the only one when I say I was gonna
make a smart ass comment about, I've seen her on Twitter, but I'm also trying to think, have I met her in real life? I think,
past years.
I don't know. I feel like maybe I have.
Some of you have gotten a taste of
but maybe
what
not.
the game feels and looks
Probably
like
not.
During the beta weekend. But today we go beyond the beta and show you a glimpse of
Twitter, real life, same thing, yeah, pretty much.
We have first a little segment where we talk beta and combat. We then have live gameplay of Haga Basin and also social hubs. We go into live gameplay of the Deep Desert.
Deep Desert's supposed to be endgame stuff.
We have a Q&A in the end where we'll be connecting questions from you, from chat, live during the stream. But before we dive into all of that, let's watch a brand new video.
Yeah, PvP is one thing they're supposed to touch on, yeah.
Combat in Dune
Sado, I'm not sure.
Melee, shields, ranged, abilities, and vehicles. As you progress, your tactical options expand, allowing you to express yourself through different styles of play.
Express yourself.
In the beginning, combat is a short, brutal affair. Do everything you can to knock your opponents off balance and open them up for a retaliating strike. Keep an eye on your stamina, or find yourself.
It's just a different universe than the movies, gotcha.
Early abilities change the paradigm. Use the voice to force your enemies to come to you. Shigawire Claw to stagger an enemy.
That's the best way to do it.
Knee charge into melee range. Ranged weapons like the Mauler pistol allow you to maintain distance and take down enemies from afar until a shielded enemy enters the fray. Holtzman shields change the nature of combat. Their kinetic barrier can only be pierced by slow-moving objects.
We here, okay?
Fast on defense, slow on attack. Swords, daggers.
Well, that's
killjoys,
fancy armor.
and
I like
rapiers
that.
Are effective for dealing with shielded enemies, but without a shield of your own, you will quickly be overwhelmed by enemy fire. But the shields also have a weakness beyond the slow blade. Ranged attacks cannot be fired from inside an active shield, creating a window of opportunity for the others to exploit. Specialized range weapons can counteract shields. The drill shot rifle fires drilling darts that will attach to a shield and slowly pass through.
That's cool. That's cool.
The disruptor fires statically charged darts at variable speeds to overwhelm the power supply of the shield. Abilities can turn the tide.
Fire!
Swordmasters use their deflection ability to close the distance and bring their crippling strikes to bear on their enemies. Troopers use their techniques to take to the air and bring death from
I
above.
do like the different classes in this.
Bene Gesserit stop enemies in their tracks with the power of the voice, or use their Bindu dash to quickly close the gap. Mentats control the battlefield with their sentinel, or use the Hunter Seeker for a silent takedown. Abilities, ranged weapons, shields and melee work in concert to allow mastery. But beyond mastery lies the spice. Consume it to awaken. Transcend human limits with new abilities and prescience, seeing what others cannot, the narrow path.
Yeah, no, they're not doing that completely, Bear.
Combine these techniques freely to experience sandbox combat. Create unique strategies and bring them to bear against your foes. Always remember, Arrakis takes the weak.
So, those who don't know and haven't seen much yet, I did play a whole day with other creators for a creator weekend, and that was right before they had a beta, a weekend beta. I missed the beta. I didn't realize it was going on. I completely spaced out. My focus was elsewhere.
Straight into
or else I would have done some that
Showing
weekend too,
you
at least a little bit.
Mid-game in the Haga Basin towards end game as well. But first, let's of course introduce our guests for today. Here on this side, we did let him out of the doghouse. We have Joel Bylos, aka Chris Knife, our creative director. Joel, do you want to introduce yourself quickly?
Hi everybody. My name is, I have to admit it, Joel Bylos this time. So because this is the last live stream, I'm going to admit that my name is Joel. It's fine. And yep, looking forward to talking about everything we're going to talk about today.
Yeah.
Yes, and on this side we have Scott Jr., our executive producer on the game, new face.
Yeah. Finally let me out. You know,
yes.
The game is gone.
Exactly.
But yeah, it's good to see you both, and good to talk about Dune finally.
But anyways,
very excited.
There is a lot of lore
Scott,
to this game,
let's
which
do a little bit of a throwback to beta
in the game, and it's very
players, as
Dune
mentioned,
feeling.
have
If you're wondering.
Let's say not a small taste, but a taste of the game, the survival aspect of the game. Maybe we can have an infographic where we actually see what the players in the beta were able to experience. Here we have a little infographic. What was the most valuable takeaway from this beta?
I think
first 20 to 25 hours of gameplay.
Hands so they can understand what we made. When we started working on Dune, we wanted to make more than just a normal survival game. We wanted to make a very Dune game, first and foremost. And so that's not obvious, right, what we were doing, because we were taking a lot of risks trying to do some new...
Immersion in this game is great. Yeah, it does. It does feel like Dune.
So we
and
have a
it's
lot of people
very
finally
cool.
being able to play the game and understand, what we're trying to do. So that was
That's
great. And then seeing
Grumbles.
the
That's actually a
feedback
really
and
good
reactions
comparison.
and all the
It's
social
like
media
being in a
posts, all
Star
the
Wars
YouTube
environment.
videos. It's been
That was my
fantastic
big
to see all
thing
the
with
feedback. My
Star Wars
personal
Outlaws
takeaways is that
was
we had
it just
a
everything
couple technical
felt Star
issues
Wars.
that we were
They
able to
really
sort out and get
nailed the
fixed pretty
setting
quickly.
and the feels
Some
in
issues with,
in the audio and stuff like
some
that.
crashes and freezes.
Same
that
thing
we've
with
already
this game
fixed.
so far.
So
At least the
I'm
little
really
bit that I
excited
got to
get the game out
experience.
next week, so everybody can see what we've
Everything just felt and sounded really good, and it just seemed
No,
like
I mean, for me,
this
it's
is
just
Dune.
a lot of fun to watch people finally playing. Like, someone asked me on Discord like a year ago, like, tell us about the game. They wanted me to describe the game. They weren't in the beta, and I was like, well, it's very hard to describe because it's something unique. Yes, it has some familiar survival stuff, but we've layered it all underneath the Dune IP, and it's really hard to describe how all of those things come together to create something that I feel is kind of unique and interesting, right? And so, I think it was fun for people to really get their hands on it. I mean, we've been talking with the closed beta players for a while, but seeing people in the world having it, streaming it, putting up YouTube videos, talking about what they were experiencing, I think, importantly, people finding out whether they like or dislike the game as well, because I really like people to be able to make an informed choice about what they're buying as well. So, yeah.
100%. I think one thing I can add to this as well is like for me,
The description of the Landsrod is very interesting, by the way.
And the teams were reacting to this because
Not to talk
me
over
too,
her,
we have been so close
but
to the
I'm
game
going
for
to talk
such a long
over
time,
her.
you can't really judge it anymore. Like
It says where players help either the Atreides or the Harkonnen gain control of the council. The winner in each cycle gets to select new policies that impact everyone on a server
it was just so
belonging
fun
to
see
that
how
world.
Everyone kind of was like, no, we have something here. Like people aren't showing it.
I understand they're going to have different regional things or
That was
whatever,
really
but
great to see from that perspective as well. Like just over.
In the moments like people.
I won't read too much into that.
Like, those are very tense moments that happen in the game.
It's an MMO for those who are wondering. It's
Yeah,
supposed that's how
one
it's
thing I really enjoyed was also like watching people coming in
marketed. And
I don't want to say skeptics, but they kind of, as they hit the beats of the game, as they progress through the game, in the beginning they're like, okay, this is this and this is this, and they kind of, and then like they're like, wait, you can combine the suspensor belt and the Shiga claw, and you can, oh wait, you can do these things. Oh, cool! I got and suddenly the game it's opening up more and more, and they're really starting to understand the philosophy of how we approach the development with the sandbox, right? So, I don't know. As I saw people experience, I was just like, oh god, they're seeing it and doing it. It's
They
great.
get it. They have those light bulb moments that we were
Yes.
hoping for, right?
Yeah, and they just were growing more positive as they played more, right? And that to me is huge. It's really important.
Yeah. And it's, as I mentioned, that are the things that are really great to see from kind of an outside perspective as well.
And it was good. It's the first slide was showing this, right? It's just the first 20 hours, so it's just a taste.
Yeah, no, I get it,
right?
Mickey.
It's
It's just my head went somewhere else, which is why I started going off on that. But I'm sure I'm reading too much into it. I think that's why I stopped.
Going back to the beta weekend, there were of course some things that weren't that great, didn't go as planned. One of those moments was, of course, the PvP moment in the broadcast, and when it comes to melee combat specifically. But we have actually worked on this and addressed it. Scott, maybe you can give a bit of context.
Yeah, so
to that.
we were aware of this issue. We've been in closed beta for a year and a half almost now, right? The new combat came in August of last year.
Yep.
And we've been making tweaks based on feedback and playtests that we've been doing. So going into the beta, we knew that there was that issue around stamina and what would happen if it ran out. And we'd already been working on it for over a month to try to fix it. So we patched out a change to it. Do you want to go over the details of that?
I mean, the high-level changes it's something like this now, right? So heavy and slow blade have been separated as attacks. So a heavy staggers people now, and then a slow blade finishes them off, or goes into the slow blade attack. So you actually, now holding the button, you'll actually do a heavy attack. All attacks have now got proper stamina costs attached to them. And then in addition, if you're in a place where you're getting into the stunlock situation, you get
Grumbles, they're supposed to do the desert. There's supposed to be live gameplay of the desert in this. So that's supposed to be end game content.
So yeah, we've been doing balance around stamina costing on everything. We've been doing balance around the way.
Long-term plans.
I think it's all working pretty well. Scott and I did a fair bit of PvP ourselves.
We're pretty bad at
on the top of a shipwreck.
Did you do well?
Yeah, I won.
Joel won day two. Maybe?
I think you won day one, but that was because On the second day, I slotted the Bene Gesserit technique, the Mentat technique, which allowed me to avoid his voice power. And then he wasn't able to get me anymore. So then it was fun. Like it's fun to see how
approach.
How the dynamics work, right? So it was a lot of fun. And yeah, I mean, I think we're still, we put it on the closed beta. We're getting feedback from people and testing. But one thing is important to stress, right? It's a live game, and we're going to continue to patch and update. So we'll be paying a lot of attention to what happens as the game goes live and as people are playing. And, we're here to make the game better. That's our job. So
yeah, absolutely. That's beautifully said. Thank you. But enough just a dry talk. Let's jump into some gameplay. So we actually have an example of group gameplay. I'm like, that word is just not as many.
When you said dry examples, I thought you were going to break out the wine. But let's.
Maybe I should. Maybe I would go better with alcohol. But yes, so we have some group gameplay, mid game actually.
Yeah, mid-ish game.
We can probably just comment on it as well, what we're seeing and how it's different from what people have seen in the beta specifically.
Sure, you want.
Sure, yeah, I can go. So if you played to the Vermilius Gap, the journey is still very isolated to yourself, right, and your sand bike, and you have a small base. As you're moving into the next areas, like the Hugget, or this is the Rift, right, you unlock the buggy, and the great thing about the buggy is it allows you to start mining from your vehicle, and the resource requirement as you go further and further into the game is more intense. But the buggy and other systems like that allow you to increase your harvest rate also.
Yep.
And this is a fantastic part, right? Just moving around, going to the different resources, either switching yourself to the turret, or if you have a friend, having the friend man the mining laser, right? And then being able to harvest resources.
Yeah, the buggy's a multi-seat vehicle, right? So when you get to the mid-game, it's good to start.
Chad, I just realized what I'm looking at.
You can harvest. It has a huge inventory space as well, compared to like the sand bike or what the players can carry. Our philosophy of design with the game, like I've seen people asking for more inventory space on their character.
That's a vehicle.
Design for the game was that you build vehicles and they become your inventory space.
With a little person in it.
And how much volume.
I didn't realize that's what I was looking at this whole time.
Mining vehicle of
you know what I thought? Yeah. I thought it was like a handheld weapon. I thought it was like a gun thing.
You can have a friend in the passenger.
I didn't look and notice that it was a person. And so when they went back, when they went by the people in the camp, I'm like, they're so tiny. What are we doing? Floating above them? And then I looked, I was like, oh, we're in a vehicle.
A little bit about this location, because we're in this place.
It's not a need glasses thing.
As you can see, it's this.
It has nothing to do with freaking glasses.
It's basically a geological ditch.
It's whether I'm focused on the actual thing or not, which I wasn't.
Big ditches, these big chasms that you have on Dune, on Arrakis. And
I need, what helps you focus?
Ginseng?
Really
I need to the bottom.
Ginkgo biloba.
And down here, there's been this ongoing war of attrition between the Atreides and the
Ginkgo biloba.
over this shipwreck, which is central to this area. And then as you come up out of the Haggar Rift, you come back into these other areas of the map. And it's like, it's a different style and tone to the desert. And I know people have been concerned, or at least been worried that like everything's one biome, but as you go down into the Rift, you feel it's a very different place.
Subway servers
and
on the side.
Shout out to our world director, Jeff. Like one of his big key points about the world was making sure that we had a lot of verticality. And I think Haggar Rift is like an absolutely perfect example of how you can just keep going down and down through these galleries, and there's bases built up through the entire side. It's just this really fun place to be.
It's like, make it deeper, make it deeper.
Exactly.
I remember he mentioned that.
And this is where all the lights come into play. So headlights on vehicles, personal lights on players come in. At this point, this is where you start
the verticality.
And it's fun.
And it's so huge because then you fly in an ornithopter too. It's like wide, and it's really fun to explore that way too.
And the music and the setting and the atmosphere when you're down, right? You've been in the harsh desert and the Vermilius Gap with like the bright lights on you the entire time, going like from shadow to shadow to preserve water. When you get down there, like the music team's done a very good job of just setting.
It has to be though. That has to be Grumbles, because. Oh yeah, no, it's a gorgeous looking game, guys.
Where we're heading. So you can see
it has to be huge though if it's going to be an MMO like this.
Base. Like because of the war of attrition that's been happening here, some of the
can't have it be a small map and then make it an MMO.
Around here and they create, like,
that would just feel way too cramped.
Hazardous. But now we're coming to a base that we created for this, and this is the Atreides base building set.
Yeah.
And this kind of, I think this is This is a great example of what you can do outside of the square blocks that everybody was seeing in beta because they only had access to the first couple of sets.
Yeah, and what's important as you get into the mid game, you start building up your infrastructure, and that's just as important as your equipment or your vehicles. So even if you lose a vehicle, right, like you make your buggy and you get unlucky enough to get eaten by a sandworm, like the infrastructure will allow you to get back on.
I mean, yeah, I'll agree with that. It's not straight MMO.
Can we stop for a
But
second?
it is an action. But it is an MMO.
I really want to pro tip something. So,
But it's not. It's not a normal.
Yes.
It's not.
Oh, you want to mention my favorite thing?
So if you go to the,
it's a mixture, but it's still an MMO.
Is that a chest? Yeah. Okay. Go to. So if you're in a chest in the game and you have a vehicle anywhere on your land claim, you can go to the top of the inventory on the left there where it says backpack.
Different.
Where it says backpack on the left-hand side, whoever's driving, up there. And click the drop down, and you can select the vehicle storage. This is a massive quality of life for getting things in and out of your vehicles.
Did they do that to prove that it was live?
It's not the easiest thing to find, but once you know about this, it ups your quality of life in the game immensely because you can just drive in with a buggy full of stuff, go into your base, click any chest, click on the storage drop down, and start taking.
I feel like that was done to prove it was live. Because they said it was live, but there was nothing to prove it was live.
This was something people were asking for during the closed beta, and we implemented it. Yeah.
Another thing that I mentioned before, which is such a small quality of life thing, but we have that too, is you don't have to empty your chests before you can move them.
Oh, exactly.
This is like just a complete mind-blowing quality of life gem to me. That's like so nice.
Yeah. So the game works in these phases of like, in the beginning, you need
it's
a
June
sandbox
10th,
to get
guys.
off walking around, right? Then you move to the phase where you want
So,
to
couple
to
weeks.
help you to harvest and gather resources. And then you move to the phase where you want to start building your first ornithopter. And so we have an example of this here. And the vehicle building in the game is very cooperative, right? You can see that these different, we're now adding permissions to allow people to help us to work on this ornithopter. So this, these guys are all in a group. And so people can cooperatively build. And of course, I think this is the medium, the assault ornithopter, as we call it. So it's the medium tier. But the largest ornithopter, the transport ornithopter, also requires, a lot of parts and a lot of people. So it's kind of part of the way we designed this was to make sure that we had this collaborative building system in the game, both for buildings and for vehicles.
This is my favorite part of the game, just the building the vehicles actually physically in the world, right? Putting the pieces there, working with your friends to make all the parts of them, and then like mixing and matching the different modules to make the vehicle, fit the role that you want to use the vehicle with.
What's going on now, Stanley?
Yeah, and
what,
vehicles
it starts
come
on the
with different
5th?
That's right. So you can put inventories on some. You can, like we talked about the.
No,
buggy.
it can't
You can
start
actually have
that
a rocket
early.
turret on top of the buggy.
Why, is there
which
an
I think
early
you saw
access
in
for
the combat
pre-purchase
trailer
thing,
earlier.
or?
You saw the buggy firing rockets, so you can have different types of.
I'm assuming
things
I'll
on the
be
different
getting
vehicles.
access
and we'll
then,
continue to
too.
expand that post launch as well, making the vehicles more and more useful with utility.
I just didn't know it was the 5th.
It's fun, right? And then I guess the other side of this is that we can start talking about variants and swatches, which is our
He's
customization
actually going to
system.
change in a second. We'll actually see that.
So
there we go.
Yeah.
So this
Yes, Waverns, all three of you. All 2.5 of you.
And a variant, just to put the distinction
There'll
in
be
place,
2
a
of you, and
swatch
then
allows you
somebody
to
who will
change
be
the
there
colour
like
sets,
once or
but
twice.
a variant allows you to change the physical visual.
The
So
actual
this
model,
this is the shape of the Atreides. It's got the hawk-like lines. It's got the sharp angles. And the Harkonnen have more of an insectile kind of feel to them.
Yeah.
And so this is and you earn these variants in this case by leveling up in the factions, which is a part of the mid game. We aren't really showing a ton of that today.
Pre-order
But
deluxe and
as
ultimate.
you join a faction, go through their quest lines, you earn access to these kind of variants and things like that, and then you're able to use the Atreides colors and swatches and variants.
Yeah, both on vehicles and your armor, right?
Yes, vehicles, armors.
You can represent with your Harkonnen clothes running in the deep desert, perhaps.
And it's important to note that like a lot of our philosophy around this was as well, like you create, so let's say you create a tier 4, like a mid-tier armor set, and it's like a scout armor. You can variant swap that to look like any other scout armor in the game. You can't turn it into a heavy armor or a combat armor because we want people to understand in PvP what they're fighting. But you can change it into any other visual of a scout armor. And it's the same with social clothing, it's the same with obviously combat armor, and it's the same with still suits, which I mentioned, which are kind of our 4 major armor types in the game.
And as you mentioned, oh sorry.
No, I was
that's
just going to say social medium, social scout, combat, and
Still suits.
Yeah. And what they're showing right now is the Vulture mode and the Ornithopters. So Ornithopters are great, right? Because you have your helicopter mode where you can move in all directions. You can switch to the Vulture mode, and then it's more of like a glider where you're going up and down to gain speed.
Yep.
It's basically a airplane mode and a helicopter mode, so to speak.
Yeah,
right?
it's like a hover mode and a glide mode, right?
Yeah.
And the Vulture mode allows you to be more maneuverable. You see that they have a boost module. Actually, this is fun. Like when you get to too high an altitude, you start increasing your fuel consumption, which prevents people from going too high in the game. Also good to know for people who want to stay, close to the ground. And now we're flying through an area of the map known as the Shield Wall, which is on the para-northern side of the Haga Basin. We can talk about the para.
God, that's freaking cool.
Because that's always awkward and weird. But because para-north is really south in relative terms to the map. But this is these are rocky areas, so the sandworm is less of a threat up here, but the enemies are much harder, and the resources you gather up here are much more value, right, to what you're doing. So these are areas where you harvest.
And the first time you're coming here, you don't actually have an ornithopter. More than likely, you don't, right? So then you're having to make the choice of do you bring your buggy here, which is really high, really hard to get to, or do you go with your sand bike and try to climb up the wall? So it's ultimately, it's about choice, how you go to each of the biomes, and then which vehicles you bring, right, which enable different mechanics based on the one you want.
Yeah, and like this area we're in now is known as the Uldum as well, and the Uldum has a little more plant growth and a little more green.
Yeah, again, if you haven't seen the game itself is gorgeous. It looks good.
They were doing
and it's freaking awesome, and it sounds good, and all that stuff.
We won't talk too much about
the
it.
Ornithop. This is the first I've seen the Ornithop, and that looks cool.
This is our second base.
This
is the first I've seen gameplay.
So this is the guild base. So this is further into the game. People have progressed a bit. They're probably we divide the game into 4 phases: survive, protect, expand, and control. So this would be. Here, you're either on the expand or the control part of the game.
I'll speak of and about
so you've got
community
a bigger guild,
stuff here
you're
in a
working
bit.
with a larger group of people potentially.
Just hang on.
You still play the game solo at this point. Everything just takes a little longer and is a little harder to do on your own, right? And you can still do it. You can craft these ornithopters. There's no problem.
So you can still do this
solo.
solo.
To play together. And
it'll just take you longer than others.
And we're showing off some
which is normal, even if it was an MMO and it was just multiplayer.
Yes,
that's normal.
Exactly. So the one this is actually that one's Chome building set, but those round windows and the ceiling pieces, pretty much everything that's more metal than white stone, those are actually going to be Twitch drops that you will get, so they kind of expand on the existing Chome tier set, which I love them. I think they're very cool. Yeah. They're really cool looking.
Yeah, and you can see what we'd expect a guild base to look like, right? Lots of production going on. It was something that we were really
guild base.
Pushing on in the game development, making sure that the fabricators actually show the items being crafted as they craft, so you see them form up inside the fabrication units. And yes, I know this isn't exactly something from June Law. This is one of the places where I was like, I have to make a concession to the game. They don't have fabricators. They don't want them in the law, but it's fine because it's cool.
Not because this isn't even that kind of server. This is you have to be on their
servers.
Fabricator,
yeah.
That's why this is an MMO. There's no private servers for this.
Not actively. You can
at least not initially.
They're pretty
maybe
It's
eventually.
not as intense as Factorio, right? Making blue science.
I know they've talked about eventually allowing private servers.
Circuits in your base, so you can have some containers feeding in.
I think
others, you'll never have 100%.
I think the easiest comparison from what I've heard, anyways, I could be wrong, is that it's supposed to be a similar.
A fair bit of automation in the game when you're playing.
In the end, it's supposed to be stitched together like an Atlas thing, right? Like it's going to take multiple servers to do a world. From what I get, to keep player base maxed out on official for launch, which makes sense. Yeah.
A huge help because water in the mid and
that's how I heard or what I heard about it, but I don't know if that's true or
not. Not just
not.
survival, but also crafting.
For my fellow law nerds out there, we call the passive water generation wind traps.
I was just about to say there are actually some wind traps on this.
To keep player base maxed out on official. So
and
that's interesting that's why they're going to do
it. Bigger
so we'll eventually get private servers for Haga Basin, but not the rest. That's their statement.
Yeah, and that we just saw a room with some decorations in it as well.
Yeah,
just to you can you can pimp up your area in a sense, like put out holograms. It was
Interesting.
quite funny because here's a fun anecdote from development. The artist
no.
made a bunch of the artist made a bunch of pot plants for people to put in their bases, and I was like, guys, it's June.
There's no water to water those
So we have a
things.
lot of holograms.
In your
plants now.
buildings, yeah.
I was like,
They
we
look
can
great,
have.
though.
Then I keep saying the word holograms. Sorry, everyone. Solido projections.
Solido projections.
Solido projections of
You'd be
plants.
yelling at yourself.
Oh my god, I'd be so mad. I'd be so mad if I wasn't me right now.
If you like decorations, you need to explore quite a bit,
Yes.
right? You know, we don't unlock them all.
Yes.
Go to trade posts, go to places where there are people. You can unlock tons of the stuff that you're seeing around in the
Yes.
base here.
Exactly.
You have to work a little bit for
You'd
it.
have to work
though.
a little bit
Yes.
for it.
Like
You have to
explore,
work.
Find people that will sell you
and
stuff.
and obviously these doors,
Or-
the pentashield doors and things as well. Like once you reach a certain stage in June, you can put shielded doors out, so you don't have to have
That
doors
right
open
there,
close.
low
And
key.
That's really useful.
They just gloss over it. They're talking. They don't even mention it. That right there is one of the little things that I pay attention to, and I just got impressed by that. While they're yapping away, you hear the ornithopter rev up its freaking engines up top. You can hear the flappy flaps starting, and then you see the dust kick up outside. And then it flies away and the dust calms down. That was freaking awesome. That's where you get the Dune feeling. That right there is where you get the Dune feel, and they did so good on that. And the fact that they just gloss over that, I had to point it out because it totally just sucked me in.
We're still doing other things.
That's an okay.
But
two ornithopters.
what
hovering
we'd
around.
like to do is because we're actually going to go to a social hub later on, and we'd like to throw that to. Unfortunately, we can do only Twitch, so I'm sorry, YouTube. We love you over there too. It's just our bot is being a bit difficult, so we'd like to do a poll, throw that to Twitch chat only for today. Which of the social hubs you'd like to see? We have 2 available in the game right now. One is Arcane, the other one is Hardco, and you can choose which of those you'd like to see today. So we give you like
That's
a few
cool.
minutes to vote on that.
You're gonna see
while,
just
our rock
groups
stars
of
and users
ornithopters
behind the scenes
flying
are preparing
around.
That poll for you, if it's not running already. And yeah.
Gave me the Dune
One of the
feeling.
cool
Yeah,
things
throw.
that,
Yeah,
they
yeah.
were just showing there is the vehicle backup tool.
Yes.
I don't know if we've talked about that on stream too much, but once.
No,
once you
I
build a
agree.
sandbike
The
or,
little
like
bit that I
ornithopter,
played, the one
you
day
have to
that I
build a
played.
tool to hide it. Or
No, I didn't feel like.
What's the lore reason, Joel?
Let's go with the
It didn't
Richie's
feel like
perfected
normal
miniaturization
survival game
tool.
grindiness. There
And
was a little bit of
the player is able
grindiness
to
going
miniaturize
on.
their vehicle, and it's
But it
only-
didn't
only
feel-
works for vehicles that have nothing in their inventory.
Correct. Yeah.
And 2 types.
It
of
didn't
vehicles,
feel the same
sand
kind of
bike
grind.
and the
It
light
just it
scout
felt
bike.
like you were like it was blended in more, and it was
Highly recommend.
kind
always
of
using
the
it, right?
progression
As
that
you go
we
into
were
a
working
location,
towards kind of made
Yes.
sense and
store
was
your
moving you
vehicle,
around and
don't let it get destroyed by
having you
sand.
I
explore,
learned
and it
that
was
the hard
cool.
way myself too, so I will never do that mistake ever again.
I see we've gone with spoiler
Ooh.
territory here, and we're flying over the giant power station of Misatariel.
Spoiler
I don't
territory.
want to talk too much about it, but we'll let people figure that out in the game.
It looks cool. from
It's
the
my
top,
favorite
so it's like-
location.
Me too.
It's
Mine
really
too.
absolutely amazing.
Mine too.
Oh,
Story
okay.
and
Well,
both
no,
So
see, you
please
can't.
look
They
forward
did that on
And there we have
purpose.
someone doing their vulture roll, which is very nice. Can you hit your scanner as well, whoever's flying?
I'm not sure to do that. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
so
okay.
like that's vehicles obviously get like players got hand scanners probably in the beta, but now you're up to the stage where you actually
That
have a
whole-
scanner and you're scanning
Spoiler
entire
mode. I guess
islands by
we won't
pumping
we
seed.
won't
So the
say
idea is
too
that,
much about
again,
that
as you
though.
progress,
Except
everything
for
just
all of
takes
us
a
will
step
say
up
that's our
in
favorite
how
area in the
quickly
game.
You can do things. We wanted the game to
Okay.
feel well. You put in
Okay
the effort
then.
to get this vehicle. We're going to give you the convenience of being able to scan an entire island. Very quickly, right?
Yeah.
This is a trade post.
Just jump into Dune for a bit
this
and enjoy.
is
Yeah,
the
answer.
Crossroads trade post.
Look at the poll. It's super tight. I love that. Like right now, Arcane is slightly winning. So let's go,
Harco Village
Harkonnen.
is cooler.
I agree. I agree though. Well, both.
It is ad break.
No matter what we do,
Sure, that's true.
Our one
Both
ad
are
break for
super
the
cool,
hours
but
about to
I
happen.
do
Thank you for
like
watching. Thank you for putting up with the
Because you're
ads.
an evil person.
This is
okay.
2
I
hours
am
long.
just
There's no
like-
way of me
But
getting
I-
out of the ads.
You know
Sorry.
the fun part is I always try to go evil in like games where you have a choice, and then I end up good anyway.
Yeah,
like,
because
bad
you
for
can't
the-
bring yourself to do
Feel
it.
bad for those
No,
characters,
So-
I
right?
was just,
Yeah.
yeah.
So these are the pilots. They were disabled in the beta. You may have met one at the first trade post if you were playing.
And we're going to Arcane, by the way.
We're going to
won.
Arcane?
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
It's fine.
Oh,
So we're
hey,
gonna go and
Grumbles.
visit
I did the
Arcane.
YouTube
All right,
thing,
that's
by
cool.
the way. FYI.
The pilot only takes cash.
Oh.
So you can't have credit. You have to have cash. So we're heading to Arrakeen.
He doesn't use it.
Anthro, thank you for the
Really
resub.
somewhere.
Yes, Grumbles finally.
But yeah, you need to have the cash on you as well.
Then.
One of the features in the game that we haven't really spoken about too much. I mean, well, we have a bit. We've spoken, but I don't think people picked it up in the beta. Oh, here we go. Well, I'll let us arrive because this is cool. This is Arrakeen. And as we arrive in Arrakeen, so one of the features we have in the game is the community net system.
No,
And
you're
when a
fine.
player
Grumbles,
opens
you're
their community net, they can
I
choose
just thought
radio
I'd throw.
stations
I
to
just
listen to in the
remembered
game,
it for some
a la
reason.
like
Thought
a
I'd throw
Fallout
it out
game
there.
or a GTA game. And this guy, Finno Gary, he runs this trash shop, but he actually has a show on the Atreides radio. And if you listen to the show, it's his daughter talking about their adventures on how they got all this salvage that shows up. So it's kind of fun to just like narratively listen. You know, we tried to connect everything in the world. This is again, I want to make this point because I feel like I see it sometimes online and it's a little, let's say, disheartening. People.
Uh-oh. Okay.
We were
I
advertising.
mean, I have
the game
thunder
saying the word
outside right
MMO.
now. I'm like, that
And then people
had me
were like,
worried
they
for a
took all
second.
that off, and we took it off because we do feel like this is a huge world, completely worth exploring with lots of other people. But it's not an MMORPG, and people were getting confused by that.
Yeah.
So we took it down. But I think it's clear when you look at places like our social hubs, our exchange system, our banking system, that we have a lot of elements from those style of games here, right? So yeah, we're looking at the exchange right now. Players can post things on the exchange, and this is the banker.
Would you like to
One of the great things here is you can actually store items and credits, right? So say you're going to take a long vacation, you're worried about your base getting destroyed for some reason, you can actually fly to Arrakeen and dump a bunch of stuff in here.
I also actually think is like one of the great things here is his mustache.
So as not to get on my nerves.
I mean, we've all seen the.
No, he said it's not an MMORPG.
Yes.
Like because you need to like for the bigger
Gotta keep your
sub
shields
fees, you
up.
actually need to make sure
We're getting into
your taxes paid to them.
we're getting into
and this is where you pay. This is the
Emperor?
imperial
Details.
consulate, as we call it. This is where you go to pay your taxes to the Imperium. So the first sub fief console that you place on Arrakis, the basic one that you place in the starting area, you don't have any taxes to pay on that. But once you get a bit further into the game, and you start building bigger bases.
No, it's more like
you pay
I wouldn't say
taxes.
semantics.
Once
It's more
you
like
start expanding that land claim, which you do through these land claim
subgenres or
centers,
micro
you start paying
subgenres or
more
whatever you
tax.
want to call it.
So the idea is that
There's
the
definitely
larger guilds
differences.
who have more members, who are more capable of achieving things in the game, they have a higher tax rate because they're building out larger spaces, and that that's our way of making it fair for people who only play solo as well. Like so they don't have as much tax to pay.
The other important thing about the cities is that's where you really progress through the faction storylines, right? So here's where you're going to come and officially join the Atreides or join the Harkonnens and start vying for the Land's Red system and getting involved in the
Sorry,
politics
I
of
got
the
two
entire
shows
world.
at once right now. I
And
got
this
this
is where
and
the
I
advanced
got all
trainers
the
are as well,
thunder
right? People
outside.
who want to progress past the basic level of training,
And
in
it's a
in
little
their particular
distracting at times.
Chosen classes,
except for Derek.
Oh, Derek, the planetologist, he's everywhere.
He's just traveling around.
He's everywhere.
He's a wandering mentor. You can find him
uh,
anywhere.
Yeah, he's here. He's there. He's
everywhere.
Derek Schnarr. Okay, no, enough. Sorry.
It's okay. No, but you have contracts here, of course, as well,
Yes,
and
contracts,
specific vendors, so they have a lot of things to sell as well.
Yes, and the main story brings you to these locations as well.
Yes. So now we actually
The
get a
HMMO.
glimpse at the overlap map.
Yes,
which is
so you can use the pilots in the
It's
trade
an
posts to
HOA
fly
MMO.
to the hubs like we showed, and use those same pilots to get back. But
SOLO
once you have your own ornithopter,
BDs,
you can just fly to the
as-
edge of the
oh.
Hagabasin map, and you'll get a prompt asking you if you'd like to go to the overland map. And this is the overland map. And this is, again, one of the things that I think kind of breaks us away from your standard survival game. This is where we have the ability to infinitely expand this game, where we have multiple maps that players can go to. I think this is where you go to reach the deep desert. This is where you go to reach several of the story maps. Right now, we've landed on a fuel deposit. We're just picking up a bit of fuel, refueling our ornithopter on there. we're able to expand here.
Well, you have
for
to
a long
refuel
time,
in
and
this
is kind of
mode?
Part of what, again, we wanted to do to make this a coherent universe, right? And make June feel like something that, you know, we're going to be working on and adding to for a long time.
So post-launch, there will be new locations that show up here.
Yes.
We'll have events that have locations here for short durations, right? For to shake things up, and you know, eventually when we release huge content drops, they'll be accessible through the overland.
The overland map.
Exactly. One other thing that you can
Makes
find
sense, and it seems like a good
in the
way to
overlap
go.
map, which also goes into the story that we really would like to talk a little bit more about, because we haven't, as you mentioned, it takes a while to also get the story going. So people during the beta weekend haven't actually seen much of that.
Yeah.
So via the overlap map, you can also access some of these story dungeons, and we actually do have some footage of one of those dungeons that await you.
Long walk home.
Joel and Scott can probably give a little bit of context what we're seeing.
Part of Act 2.
So here we're not going to spoil too much of the story, but this is kind of the theme of Act 2, right? You've moved from a survivor doing the trials, now you're getting involved in the politics.
The kitten is back.
Yeah, so there's a lot more interaction with NPCs, dialogue, there's a lot more cinematics, and a lot of locations outside the Hage Basin that you'll be going to.
One of my favorite characters too.
Yeah,
I love her. Everyone does.
In the Cone of Silence.
We didn't mention the Cone of Silence.
okay
You're
still.
inside the Cone of Silence here, and the game actually dampens all
Grab
the
your
sound outside of it.
Dune Jerry can.
You enter, which is pretty cool.
To be distributed in the water supply of this water shipper. The active
Chormurky for law people who understand.
What is that, by the way? I actually don't know what
The
that
Assassin's
means.
Handbook describes certain poisons. Chormurky is poison in the drink.
That's actually something I didn't know. Like, I was wondering about that earlier.
Why do I feel like this isn't up all the way?
So you see we have a dialogue system in the game where you can make choices based on several of the things that you've done in the game as well. Your background at the start has some payoff here.
This water shipper is wealthy.
Again, it's not like, you know, we're not making an Obsidian RPG with all of the choices that something like that has, but we're doing a level of this that's above and beyond what most survival games do, I think.
And you will be interacting with some Dune characters that people
Well, look
are
at her
familiar
last
with.
name.
Yeah,
Dune
yeah.
fans probably recognize already that last name.
Yep.
All right, so we're skipping ahead here. We've jumped to the part of the mission where you're heading towards the water shipper's mansion, which is in the Imperial Basin just outside of Arakeen. The player is being sent there to assassinate and poison this water shipper on behalf of Alara Tuek. And so we come to this new level on the overland map.
Yeah, so your job is to infiltrate,
Yes.
right?
Yeah, she's talking and explaining the mission, but I can't hear it, so I'm just...
And one of the things we wanted to do is make sure all the abilities
What is
still work
that?
in these, so it is still very sandboxy.
Who is that?
There'll
What
always be
class
multiple
is that?
approaches. You know, if you have a Shigawire Claw, you can use that to
What
grapple and
class
take
is
over some
that?
areas. If not, you know, then you're gonna have to be a little bit more stealthy and avoid the searchlights.
Yeah, exactly. It's one of those things where our philosophy is like we give people all these tools, but it's a sandbox. Play the way you want to play.
The Helldiver.
Here, it's we have to find a guy called Yargan.
Wings of the Emperor. It's equipment. Oh, that's an equipment thing. That's awesome.
And so like it's like we're quite nice to people. You might get.
I didn't play the open beta at all,
lights
Grumbles.
quickly.
I missed it. I just
That's the one we found here.
You can
like
read
it
the
was a
dialogue
day
here,
into it.
it's
I'm
fun.
like, oh, they were having an open beta this week. I
of
was
those ones.
zoned out that week. I was hyper
again,
focused on
depending on your
something.
background,
I don't know what it was
different
at this
choices
point. I
to-
forget.
yeah,
I was,
yeah.
there was new releases.
Character
I
creation is
didn't even
important.
know it was happening. So it wasn't a yeah. I would have
This
if I had known, if I'd noticed, I would have been playing it some. I would have. I completely missed it
Especially when you talk
because it
about
was what
price.
the week before where I
You'll
did the
appreciate
day of the
yourself.
creator thing. So I didn't think there was going to be a beta already. Like
It's like,
I wasn't
so
thinking
which
of this game. I
background-
didn't think something was happening already so fast.
Which background do you have to get that option though?
I did the day of the creator
That
thing,
one's
but I
for
didn't.
everyone.
I don't think I got
For
far enough
everyone,
for that.
that's free. Okay.
That was only like 8
I love
hours
them
of
having
gameplay
it
that we
too.
got in. You missed all of it, yeah.
But there's so many little Easter eggs and fun things that you also wrote, like especially also for like weapon
Yeah,
descriptions
weapon
and
descriptions,
things.
item
It's super
descriptions.
fun. Like everything's connected. Like for those of you who do like lore,
So-
who know Dune lore as well, you will find a lot of connections. But also for the ones who don't.
Open beta was a bit of a last minute thing following the delay.
He's also explaining the different ways that you can
I
approach
get it.
this quest right now. So he's sort of explaining to you, oh, there's like 2 paths that you can take. Like you don't have to go this way, you don't have to go that way. Here's how you can get in. There's how you can get in, right? So as a player, you can approach this again in
So
kind of that
I will.
sandbox approach.
I'm gonna lower this just a little
Again, I
bit
don't
because they're
want to
talking about the
oversell it. It's
mission.
not
We
a
can watch
immersive
it.
sim where you have like the Dishonored level, but you can definitely find alternate paths.
This is honestly this is that thing of where. And I've had this before, right? Like this is a sponsored segment. I'm sponsored to do this.
They've done a great job with these, setting them up.
So you asked me to do this, so don't get mad when I talk over you, okay? I'm not that anybody. I don't know if they're. I doubt they'd monitor it, but I don't know. Maybe they do. But I'm just saying, you want me to stream over this talk, so I'm gonna talk, okay? I'm just saying. So yeah, I'm gonna quiet them down a little bit. Community stuff, as far as that goes, because since there's already been questions or comments about it or whatever. Look, my assumption. My guesses, my assumption, you know, good to know that Grumbles is into it. That's cool. That helps. That makes things better. My assumption was something along the lines of I'm gonna focus on probably doing things like I did on the creator trial day, and that's kind of grouping up with other creators, other streamers, and doing stuff. You know, that was Cletus and Tangent and myself, and I think Cowboy was in there, and we had 1 or 2 others that were around with us, right? I don't know. There was a few of it. There was multiple of us at one point. You throw in Grumbles and stuff. Like, you know, I'm guessing Cletus will probably be splitting between days and nights because Cletus is Cletus, right? He'll be doing a bunch of, you know. So, but I'm assuming because he did during that week 1 week too. He was splitting time between the late shift and then he was on in the morning still too. So I'm assuming he'll do stuff like that. But when he's on in the mornings, then he'll I would assume he'll want to be around with us. Like he came and found me. Hey, you want to do this? So yeah, I assumed, you know, that kind of group. I don't know. And then whatever communities that come around and are around, that's cool.
Context to what, where you, well,
save until a mishap grenade. Yeah. But yeah, no, I mean, at the very least, worst case scenario, Chad, it's me hanging out with Grumbles.
The tutorialization of the game, and we give you time to get a bit acquainted.
If all goes wrong, then we'll hang out with Grumbles.
Like the basic mechanics, and then we like approach you again with the story a bit later on, and I really love that too.
I love this.
Oh no.
This guy, but we're cutting
Okay.
now because
we're
not
good.
going to spoil too much of what's going
No,
on.
You're cutting out now.
We don't want to.
Oh no, what is happening? Is this them or is it me?
More to this dungeon. What we're gonna do?
I mean,
now,
my
though,
internet's
is we're
fine,
gonna
my stream's
watch
working
another
fine.
video that's gonna lead us into our next segment. So enjoy.
Cool. Intense.
Yeah, no, this is like just the first hour ending. This is supposed to be 2 hours long. I imagine a scenario where I end up with 2 characters, one main one and one low level to keep pace with.
But only accomplished guilds may earn their place among the Atreides or Harkonnen. Swear your allegiance and contribute to their rise in desert power. The pledge is only the beginning. You have come far.
Why hang with Grumbles? He did not play Roadcraft with me.
The Landsrad is
Shots
the
fired
council
back
of
at
houses
Grumbles
that
on
make
Cubian's
decisions
behalf.
that impact all the players on all the servers.
He
in
wasn't
your
asked?
world.
That's right, you didn't ask me.
Your goal,
How rude.
and that of your guild, is to secure their votes so that your faction, the Harkonnen or Atreides, can take control. To secure their votes and sway them to your side, you must complete specific house requirements on the Landsrad board. Alone or together with your guild,
Exordium.
your efforts can move the needle.
46 months. Thank you,
Be the
Exordium.
first
Welcome
to
back. What's
fulfill
going
a
on?
house
Happy Wednesday.
requirement to not only secure their vote, but also reap their many rewards. Whether you enjoy PvE or PvP, there are many paths to victory.
What about PvE
If you prefer the relative
plus
safety of the shield wall,
PvPvE?
there are many activities that will not put you into direct conflict with other players, while still contributing to your faction's rise to power. House Torvald wants you to eliminate sandflies. Rush in, or pick off the deserters one by one with your sniper rifle. House Rashis wants a delivery of ground cars. Join up with friends and build strongholds for large-scale production, and deliver them safely to the
I
House
refer you to my poor memory,
by
sir.
ground or air.
Oh, they're all different colors. That was
Large-scale
nice.
production is costly and will require a lot of resources. To be able to craft certain high-tier items, you will also need the most sought-after resource of all: spice. You can buy spice from spice merchants or on the player-run exchange. And it can even be found in smaller pockets behind the shield wall. But to collect industrial quantities, you must venture into the unknown.
Deep desert.
The deep desert beckons. Here, violent Coriolis storms sweep across the vast expanse of sand.
I think I have one of those going on outside.
Every week, revealing new resources to mine and points of interests to explore. This ever-changing environment offers endless exploration, but also endless conflict. Each house in the Landsrad desires a specific control point in the deep desert. Seize it and hold it over time to gain their vote. Fortify it and be ready for a fight. Other players will soon come to take it from you.
You have to lose all skin pigment if you join Harkonnen.
Frequent spice blows, offering large quantities
I don't
of the
know.
precious melange.
Good question.
You need a lot of spice. Once you've located a spice blow, move your harvesters in place to collect. Just be ready to defend it with your life. After a week of politics, manufacturing, and conflict, one side emerges victoriously. The Harkonnen have seized the Landsrad, and the leaders of the player guilds who contributed to their victory all get to vote for a decree that will impact everyone on a server belonging to that world. They choose to unlock exclusive weapon imports rights. By decree of the Landsrad Council, under the seal of His Imperial Majesty, a trade consortium has been authorized to visit Arrakis, providing Harkonnen players with exclusive access to a unique weapons vendor in Harko Village. As the Harkonnen Landsrad term begins, the race for control in the next term
Hello?
Welcome back. No technical problems at all. It's all
No,
fine.
no technical problems at all.
That's my job.
Pretty sure I couldn't hear it, but I'm pretty sure it cut off.
We're doing it live.
Probably did. Yes, I couldn't hear it either. But the video is going to be available after the stream anyway, so you can watch it in all its glory. Launch Rod. Talking about Launch Rod, so let's go to the next segment. End game and Launch Rod. So we know people have, of course, expectations of what the end game and Launch Rod, and especially Deep Desert, looks like, and what it's for, and how people will use the Deep Desert, and how it works. A lot of those things. But I think before we go into more details and show some really exciting gameplay, as well,
Midnight. I don't think you have to be like.
I think it'd be cool to talk about the vision for what the end game is supposed to be.
I don't think you need to be super Dune lore master to enjoy
going
it.
back.
I'm not super Dune lore master. I've enjoyed the movies and I've played a game or two.
And we were talking about what is a.
But they did a really good
survival game,
sci-fi world.
We were making a Dune survival game, and we were talking about
and
what
that's
is
what
like,
I will
what
enjoy.
is the vision for an end game in Dune, and the kind of the goal and the idea, at least in the beginning, was like we started with, hey, like you start by surviving in the desert, and it's that raw nature versus mankind kind of thing. It's the sun. It's the
I like that there is lore, and they do give you lore. No, that's one of the things that makes it good, though. They give you lots of lore, and that's one of the things that makes it a really good world. Because they did create the Dune world
made
for
up
you.
of the great houses, the Landsrad, the Emperor, the Spacing Guild, Chome. All of these things have an influence, and you as a player are just a small cog in the machine. But we want you to be able to feel like you're participating in this big umbrella system. And so we started there. And then we talked about, like, there's an element of, like, I think very technical game design here where we talk about player activity cycles through the week. I was looking at, like, games like Rust. Rust has their server resets, which is great for, like, people to start building up, and people really enjoy that cycle. But a lot of people also love having their stuff and not losing it. And so we talked about, like, okay, what about a place, and in Dune it's perfect, right? You have these Coriolis storms, and there's scenes in the book where the sand is just tearing apart cliff faces and ripping down
very much
things in the desert
American
and revealing
sounding.
things from beneath the sand. And so we said, okay, what if we had a map, the Deep Desert, and in the Deep Desert, the landscape changes every week. How does that affect gameplay? And then we started there and we talked about, okay, what about if there's a cycle of events that we want players to go through? And again, this is a design. This is a high-level design.
We might actually have an infographic or a visual asset for that. A week cycle of.
Oh, do we?
Yeah.
Cool. Fun. You guys are on top of things. I know nothing. Oh
No, not that
no.
one.
Sorry, that's
Not this one.
not that one. But okay. Either way, I can
Maybe
just
it's
keep,
not right. Maybe
I
we
can just-
didn't make
I
it
can
in
just
time.
keep talking.
Yeah,
Just
go
keep
for
talking.
it.
It's fine.
I
Sorry,
can just
everyone.
keep
I know it's
talking.
boring old Joel. But,
Doing it live.
We wanted to
I love it.
approach this right. So we were like, okay, what if there's a map that resets and the map changes every week so that it's an infinitely explorable space? And we worked backwards from there and we said, how do we build a lot of our game systems towards this? So we started with the idea of, yes, the map resets. When would we want to reset the map? Let's say we reset it on the lowest player activity day of the week, right? Which tends to be a Tuesday night or a Wednesday in these kind of online games. And then we're like, okay, and then there's this activity we call scouting and cartography. And then we built a game mechanic around cartography and scouting, which I think we're going to show in a little bit. And that is, and maybe you saw it, we definitely tutorialized it in the beta, you reveal parts of the map. And then we made it so that you can save those maps and sell them to other players. So we create a loop there for players who are scouts, and that happens, let's say, in a player activity week, it happens during the low ebb. The Deep Desert gets revealed. Everybody needs information. How do we make information a commodity? We create a cartography and a scouting system. Then once that information is gathered, people share it with their friends and their guilds. Then they start setting up what we call a logistics plan. How am I going to control the spaces in the Deep Desert that I want to control? What is my guild looking for? Are we looking for spice? Are we looking for unique schematics? Are we going after shipwrecks? Are we going after the ecology labs that have been revealed? Like, what are we doing this week? So then they go set up. And then the weekend, which is when...
Oh. You're killing me, Smalls. What was he going to say? I need to know. This is a big one.
The highest player activity count is. That's when people are online. And that's where people really participate in the activities in the deep desert, whether that is running ecology labs with their friends or shipwrecks or fighting over like control points in the deep desert. And then
this is their end, right?
After the weekend, sorry, I should say, on top of this as an umbrella is the Landsrad. And the Landsrad are asking
But will they build the Chipotle? It's on my end? No, it's only your end. Doesn't seem to be you. Yeah, I don't see anybody complaining about it, so it is me. I don't... But I'm not having issues anywhere else. Is it my local server?
We'll now go into the desert.
Okay, so we've gone through the overland map.
Yeah, we're
and
in the shield wall.
We're in the shield wall, which is the southern part of the deep desert.
It's the PvE area.
Correct. Yeah.
This is the P.
All of a sudden, gigabyte internet can't
Scared
handle
of PvP
1080p.
or reluctant to get engaged with it, right? That they had a place in the deep desert that they could go
weird.
to without.
I mean, I'm in the middle of a giant freaking thunderstorm right now, so that might be part of it.
Right,
but I mean, my
camping
upload's been
or
perfectly
whatever
fine.
from other games. And this is also where you set up your base of operations.
Their Twitch
the
kept
very
running, but their
first
YouTube had
area,
paused and
because the
needed
deep desert is
refresh.
Gigantic. There's no water here.
Yes.
And you need to have the logistics set up, and you know, like you can go there by yourself. Like I fly there on beta. I try to stay away from people because, as we said, we're not great at PvP necessarily.
People call it ratting.
Yeah, ratting.
People, you can go in and rat.
Oh, I'm totally right.
Right.
Absolutely.
But just to point out one thing here, because these guys are using. So again, coming back to like how do we get towards this vision? We started with how do you build this is going to get wiped every week. How do we encourage people to build bases? Well, first of all, we created this blueprinting system. You bring the diagram of your base, you place it out, and you build it quickly, right? This is very fast. It doesn't take very long when you're with a few friends. You get a base put down, you build it up quickly. This is part of the logistics cycle of the deep desert.
And you can either bring the resources from Haga Basin and all the vehicles that you're bringing with you, or you can harvest there's quite a bit of resources in the shield wall. You know, so you can set this up.
So this is what's happening here.
I'd like to remind you that this segment of the stream is sponsored. Thank you to Funcom and the Dune folks for sponsoring the stream.
Like the actual home.
Well, actually, the 1980 board game Civilization introduced tech trees to gaming and not to video games. Actually, technically, a banana is a berry. Just do a ratio of 3 to 5 and you'll maximize production. I think I played this game like 10, 11 times. Actually, I think your audio problems are because you haven't updated Actually, I think you got gout because you're eating too much meat. You sit around so long because you get blood clots in your legs and they travel to your heart and you have a stroke.
Well, keeping the threat
What,
there,
you didn't know that?
and the intensity, right?
Yes. Yeah, I think that's it, right? Like the deep desert is a little bit about that tension. As well,
this
that feeling of like,
Ursat's is PvP area. Yes, this is the deep desert. So yes, this is like a full PvP area.
And then maybe set out some logistics bases so that they can do things like refining spice, and that's where it becomes an interesting kind of like.
But like the one guy just said, he was going here in the beta by himself,
in the game, but this is kind of.
And was able to avoid PvP, but you still, it's possible you could get in big trouble.
Place so that people can do this, right? And that's been a large part of it.
You also see co-building here. There's actually several people working on
Yeah,
this.
everyone's working together, right?
Yeah,
And
which is super nice.
That's
too.
the guild focus as well. Like it is a multiplayer game. It's really important to make sure that people can play together and do things together. And I think the fun part in this game and this style of game is that it extends beyond like the traditional MMO experience of like we can fight things together, right? And we can role play together, but you're not building things together, you're not crafting vehicles together, right? We have those options, which is nice.
And it's just cool to see how quick.
It does seem like a nice option. Like it seems smooth with this game.
Utilitarian, right? But,
Building together.
It does what it needs, and it's
things being done together
I
does
know
seem
that
like they
people
put
are
some
also wondering
focus
that
on
You
it.
won't be able to, copy that your setup inside. So this is literally the
No,
blueprint is for
well,
the building
Exordium, maybe
itself.
for
So
if you're trying to store things in this area.
So So we're behind the shield wall. I think we've just left the base.
But
now.
you're not meant to
Yeah,
live
we're
in this area
actually-
permanently.
It's just showing a little bit of the.
This area basically will get
PvE
wiped
area.
So
every
this is
week.
this is behind the shield wall, and then you come out into the deep desert. And this is like I think. Oh yeah, sorry. Behind the shield wall, there's also PVE elements here. This is the PVE space.
Yeah.
So there are things like shipwrecks that you can raid. There are like eco labs behind here. So there is a section of the deep desert. I know people are really worried about doing PvP.
Oh,
There's
maybe it's
whole
only a
here.
section
It's
of the deep
24
desert?
kilometers long, where you can actually go and like do the PvE part. And we're about to see. Well.
Oh, okay.
this
So
will take
only a
few
section
seconds.
of the
We're
deep desert
actually
is
surveying-
We're in the
PvP.
middle of the
surveying
survey. So now we're surveying the land in this section, and we'll see the segment reveal itself. And this is like one of the PVE segments of the deep desert.
It
And
is
what
the
you'll
people who
see
made
here is
Conan.
that we've surveyed one square, and just to give some context, that's one of 81 squares within this map. So there are 81 of these squares. It's huge.
Yeah.
There
We're
are
actually also seeing the sync chart that you mentioned earlier
Yes.
as well
Yes.
come into
So,
play.
so now I don't know whose name it is, but whichever player it is crafting a. They have surveyed.
Camille
Now
is
they're going to
crafting a
craft
survey,
a sync chart.
The sync
They have crafted a sync chart of the deep desert. It tells you in the information which sector of the deep desert, who created it, how long ago it was
Wait,
created.
so is he
you
saying the
understand
deep
whether
desert
information is
by
out of date
itself
or
is
in date.
81
They're going
tiles?
to share that sync chart with their friends.
Yep.
And then their
Freaking
friends
desert's big.
Hopefully will be able to switch camera perspective and see their friend apply the sync chart,
That is
which
the
saves
plan.
them having to
Yes.
explore.
Yeah,
So this is
exactly.
like cartography look.
You could go out with like a
gigantic
really quick
game.
ornithopter.
Look at this. That's the deep desert over there.
Oh, sure.
To the left.
Showing those
You can go
map
out with
charts.
like an exploration kit, right? That's
Yeah.
really fast. That
Yes.
You can go around. You don't have much harvesting abilities, right? And then
Yeah.
you scout the area, bring it back, and then your base can roll out with your transport ornithopters, your harvesters,
Exactly.
sand crawlers.
Depending what your plan is for the day. Which
people-
doesn't necessarily have to be PvP. There's
Oh,
actually a
it's
lot
gonna
of
be
other
multiple.
things, you know,
Yeah,
that
exactly.
might bring you to
I
the
expect
deep
people
desert.
in guilds to be figuring things out and how they're going to work together to do these things. But there's roles here, right? Like again, we tried to really build this game with different roles for different people within guilds.
Exactly.
So the idea is, oh yeah, maybe I'm just the scout, and that's what I do because I hate, going into fights. But I go out, I bring back the information. Then people who like building bases are planning like what our logistics are going to be and what we're going to be doing this week in the deep desert. What do we need to harvest? What do we need for our crafting? Are there uniques that we're looking for? Are there specific uniques? I think one of the really important points about the deep desert is that like the unique schematics, the imperial permits, which maybe people saw, the purple ones, they're on a limited loot setup. So you don't get the same ones every week, and the layouts of the deep desert change. Here we see the trading system. The sync chart's been traded.
And those schematics you can only make a certain amount of times.
Yeah. And now we're going to consume the sync chart, and then we're going to open our map and see that the sector has been cleared, the same sector that was sync charted. So this is kind of cool. You can create copies of this and pass it off to your guild. You can create copies and sell them on the exchange to other players as well.
Yes, and while
sell them
now
on
they're
the
actually building a transport
Sell
ornithopter,
'em.
we can actually quickly talk about the Curious Storm in combination with the map because we actually have a visual asset here
Yeah.
that shows how they can look like on
Yeah,
the
so
map.
we can talk about the rotation. So this is like, so let's see that we're going to see 3 weeks of Coriolis Storm changes to the map. So this is week 1, and then we move to, and you can see that there's like 1 eco lab, a shipwreck, and a cave there, right, and a small base, and some spice blows that have been marked. And then to the next week, the layout has changed. Where
Same
things
tile.
are is different. There's a control point now in the bottom left. There's an eco lab in a different place, and a shipwreck that's been uncovered.
And there will be different loot and different
Different
schematics
loot
that you
in
get.
all of them. And then we go one more week
So
again.
yeah, it says at the top, a
And now you
storm
can
has
see that
reset the
this
map.
is a bit larger. There's another control point. It's a different house control point now. Different spaces on the map. A couple of eco labs this time. 4 or 5 caves and the shipwreck. So you can sort of see how this changes and how this loot encourages exploration for people each week.
And that's one tile.
That's one section.
One of
81st.
One of 81.
Yeah.
But
One
I will
of
say this,
81.
It's a very big desert with a lot of space. So there's not all the tiles are that populated each week. So people aren't like, oh, there's not 15 eco labs in every square, right?
No.
Like it's
Yes.
it's
more
big
sparse.
barren place. And
Okay, so some tiles might not have much in them, though.
People to fight over things.
Some tiles might be kind of empty-ish as far as points of interest.
In PvP.
Interesting.
So
you
for
gotta
the ones
find
who
what's
actually
what.
do want the PvP, they have a place to go.
Which
where they know
encourages you to explore.
Okay, so now we have a transport ornithopter. This is the largest flying vehicle that you can craft in the game. And this may be my favorite game mechanic because the transport ornithopter can pick things up. And I love it.
Oh yeah,
it
they're
can
going to
pick
change
up
every week
almost
too.
anything that is a vehicle, right, in the game. So
one of the things you'll see in the mid game is like the buggy is really hard to get to places, right? Even though it mines so much more than you can ever possibly mine yourself, but it's a pain, right, to get up on the shield wall or to get it out here.
So a good tactic with the buggy though is to use it as storage and use the transport ornithopter to pick it up and carry it. Are we going to show an example of carrying? I guess we are.
Yes, we
Yeah,
are,
cool.
because what we're actually preparing for here is a spice harvesting mission.
So the team's going out to do
Yes.
spice harvesting.
So we're actually gonna pick up a harvester.
So now we're coming out into what I call the real deep desert, right? This is actually what you think of when you think of Arrakis from the movies, right? So this is we just got the nice tutorial pop up talking about the deep desert.
So, Grumbles.
So this is the Arrakis that we know from the films. So Hagar Basin is like
you sound like you're ready to deep dive into
the books. And
so I have a question,
like, the different
sir.
biomes and things and making it
I have
into
a question. Knowing
truly
you
sort
and the
of
things that you
interesting
do.
PvE experience. But this is the true deep desert of Arrakis. This is a place where people are scared to go. This is where the Fremen live. We're passing outside the shield wall now. This is where the War of Assassins and the PvP is allowed to happen.
Spice Blow.
The
And you can
War
see
of
a spice blow in the
Assassins.
distance, which draws people from miles
I'll
around
get to it,
go
Grumbles.
there,
I
right?
wanted to listen
And
to this part. Hang on.
I do want to say this section here, if you turn the camera right and left, you can see that we have the
Control
shield
the
wall. It goes, this is 24 kilometers long, and you can't see people all the way along. So people who are like nervous about going into the deep desert because they're worried about, the PvPers, I think there's like an element from my end, a designed moment that we've talked about on this project quite often is like, you come to the edge of this vast ocean and you dip your toe in the water and you're a little bit scared of sharks, but you see something in the distance and you think, I can make it. I can get there and I can get back. And the first time it's scary. And you feel that tension. And the second time and the third time. But you feel that tension, but you actually start doing it, right? And I get that people worry about toxic behaviors and ganking and so forth, but we tried to build a space where you can get away from people as well.
Correct. Yeah. So I think that's really important to talk about is in Dune, you were given the tools to get away, right? Like if overwhelming amounts of people come after you, maybe you can't quite get away, but that's generally not going to happen. So a lot of it is more about PvP is about controlling a point and like having to give up that point if you don't feel like fighting
over things instead of kicking down sandcastles.
Exactly.
So on the Landsrad here, this is kind of interesting, right? So you can see the Landsrad's in the state of like.
So my question is, Grumbles, are you already planning on setting aside a day or something every day of the week for a long period of time for this?
If you were Harkonnen and Atreides in this situation, you'd both be fighting over this particular control point.
Because I know you and how you schedule things, but
normally,
you have like things
as well,
scheduled
it's kind
most
you're
of the
always
week
blocking each other and causing like the other
for
team
years
to
at
have
a
to,
time.
Go back and focus on filling out a row or trying to fill out as many squares as possible. So we're trying to take the
House Hagel.
House Hagel owns this control point in the deep desert. We're in the deep desert as Atreides taking over this control point on their behalf, and you can see it's just this control point. It's a place that you have to defend in the deep desert. It'll draw
That
other
doesn't
people,
answer my question.
and it will earn you points over time. It's a classic.
That
control
doesn't
point
answer
in
my
the deep
question
desert.
though.
One other thing, just if you stop for a second here, one other thing I just want to point out, one of the feedbacks we had in beta was about team markers. And you can see our new team marker system in the game here. It's deliberately only for the 4-person groups. I will not allow this to be in the game for guilds because I want, especially I know people talk about Zergs. I think when Zerg guilds and there's 40 people attacking each other on the screen, if everybody can see who's in their guild, it's very easy to target the people that you're trying to
explain it. I'll explain my question in a bit.
If it's just the group, then it's much more difficult for Zergs to actually not do friendly fire.
Yeah.
And there is full friendly fire on guilds.
I mean, they can do it if they work for it, right? They
There's
can
full
make sure
friendly
everyone
fire
has
on
the same
guilds.
swatches and the same armor, so there is ways to do it, but they have to work.
Like
rename the month of June to Dune.
Exactly. So that's
we didn't want to take
no
away
artificial.
Yeah, like it's been one of my. Let's say I will say this is one of those things where I have had to fight with a lot of developers on this project about this. There's a crashed ship down there, by the way. It's kind of cool that you could also go loot that. But like it's like giving too much information for free to players actually limits our ability for people to have politics and intrigue.
Yeah.
Because if I can see your name over your head, I know who you are, right? But if I can't, if I don't know who that is, and you dress in my clothing and you walk into my base and you follow me around, it's like I might just think that you're my friend from the guild, when in fact you're just like, you know, trying to infiltrate. And we want to allow that possibility because that is Dune. At its core, that is how things work. There are plans within plans, there are groups within groups.
I remember that.
Just the sound of that's kind of cool.
Kind of law was information has to be.
Now, how hard is it going to be able to
Can I
obtain
just point out
something
that we
like
just
that?
crossed a server border?
Obtain
Like,
somebody's
our game has server
outfits to
meshing
be able to
tech in the
infiltrate.
deep desert, and it's been a very painful technical thing to get working.
Yes.
But we just crossed a server border. You probably might not have even noticed any sort of hitching or anything because it's very seamless. And again, shout out to our technical team who've been working their butts
They
off
just crossed
to
a
get this
server
in good
border.
shape. But
Nice.
we just crossed a server border from one server to another.
Nice.
And it's basically not visible, which is great.
Yeah, what we call
That's pretty impressive.
Between servers,
I'll give them that.
So now we're picking up a random sandcrawler.
You mean we don't
and
have
bringing it out
to
the spice
make
isles
jokes?
So
To
I mean, I
pass
love
the
that. I love
time?
that
Yeah.
mechanic. I think
No
it's
shimmer
fantastic fun
stories?
in the game. Just
Oh,
picking
the
things up.
shame,
Transport
Grumbles.
ornithopter is quite slow.
Yeah, it's very slow.
So it is dangerous to go out just in the
That
transport
was with like a word.
And you can of course sit in the harvester
Yes.
while being
Yeah, you can,
transported,
yeah,
which
you
is
can.
really fun too.
You can also,
Yes.
I think the transport
You can-
also has like 5 seats as well. So
Yes,
there's,
yeah.
you can bring a whole little
That's
group
cool.
of you.
Or have them standing on
Kidnap
top.
other enemy
Picked up the
harvesters
thing,
as
he's
well, which is also
transporting
super
it.
fun to do.
But we should talk about spice because
Yes.
that's really ties
Yeah.
the entire end game together, right? So
Yeah.
all the tier, the tier 6 or
They
or the
currently
last,
are
like, set of
inventing.
resources, right? Everything requires spice to craft it. So your end game gear, your end game tools,
Yep.
end game vehicles.
Everything end game requires spice for crafting, essentially. And also, we mentioned the Landsrad. The Landsrad has always the center square of the Landsrad requires spice to win. It's important. The Sandcrawler is like, it's not the full harvesters that you've seen in the films. Those are owned by the big houses. But as you can see here, this is like a little raid event. We just placed a thumper on the sand. We have a guy on a bike. He's
Exactly.
riding around dropping thumpers.
You should also hear it actually on
Yeah.
stream now. You hear
Yeah. The thumpers are really important because sandworms roam the deep desert. They will be coming, and you need to be placing out thumpers to distract them away from that sandcrawler while it's harvesting spice. And you want to keep it on the spice as long as possible, just like in the book. You want to stay on the spice, earn as much profit as you possibly can. You can even see the trail that the sandcrawler is leaving in the
That's
spice.
cool.
as it
Yeah,
sucks
you
up
see it.
spice
That's
into its little
awesome.
vacuum pack.
Yeah, so the sandworm stops being, it not stops, but it's less of a threat as you're going throughout Hogga Basin into the
Yes.
mid-game. But then at the end game, right, there's sandworms all over the place, and
Mm-hmm.
it becomes a threat again, especially when you're trying to get spice from the sands.
So yeah, so you saw the sandworm just took that thumper. Hopefully our intrepid thumper places have put out more of them.
They're totally well organized. They have like several people.
That's
placing
cool.
out
See, I
thumpers.
like
They have,
this.
The scouts here in
Taking
the air
teamwork
that
to
we see
do
as well,
this,
which
and
is
you got to
really
have
good to see.
thumper
Plus
layers and
our transport
you got
to be
people
ready for
watching
any
and
kind of danger that might occur.
this is
And
cool.
so as soon as the sandcrawler, like the person driving the sandcrawler knows that they're the target of the sandworm, they need to radio in and be like, get me off the sand, so that the transport ornithopter will pick them up. But at the moment, I think we're using the
I don't think
thumpers
that's
effectively as a
interacting
team.
across
And this is a
servers.
part
I
of it,
think
right?
it's
Like, this
slightly
is
different mechanics.
why the deep desert is very
That
Dune.
was
I
just
don't think
moving
you have this
across
experience in
servers.
any other game. And the idea was to create this. So if you are here with your guild, there's something to do and it's fun and it's interesting. But then other players might show up as well, and that's where it becomes another.
What could
step,
possibly
So
go
you're saying
wrong?
it's
I don't
not
know,
just
Grumbles.
reskin colon exiles. Is that what you're saying, Joel?
We could talk about what the word reskin means. We could talk about that some of the best games in the world are reskins of other games.
So you see here, though, that there is a lot of sandworms that are popping up
Yeah.
here constantly,
Yes.
which is both fun to see, but also terrifying.
There is a limit to how much they
Yes.
will eat thumpers. Right?
Yes.
They
Yeah.
do eventually get annoyed.
Eventually,
There's
they
like,
have enough.
I'm not that dumb,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Like
They'll eat thumpers for a while.
I see what you're doing here.
They have a diverse palate.
Yes.
They're a good time, Lone Dog.
But yeah, this is like.
You also see nicely the scouts around to
Yeah.
see like also potentially looking out for sandstorms
Yeah,
coming in. Of course,
sandstorms, yes. Yeah.
they're kind of
Worm
devastating in this particular. Yeah, worm signs. Enemies coming in as well.
Enemies coming in.
potentially.
Yeah. So yeah, it's this is kind of the experience of like harvesting spice in the deep desert from a large spice blow. And there are smaller spice blows like that you can come to
Yeah.
with a smaller guild.
We also have them in Haga Basin, of course.
Yes.
Just way
There's
smaller
there's
than
just a
this one.
couple ones in Haga. Yeah, it's very limited because we wanted spice to be a rare resource that you need to go out here into the deep desert to
And,
get.
and talking about like concentration of people, like the spice blow you can see from really far away,
Yeah.
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
20 plus kilometers
Yes.
away. So you do need to bring some friends to be.
I
looking
wouldn't
out for
focus
other
too
people
much on the
coming in.
color. The spice,
There's another thumper
you're
down there.
going through multiple
So,
streams
I know
to
we've
get
seen
to you.
some,
Like whatever that may not
like,
be an
well,
exact
you
color of
have
what you
to
see in
go
the
into
game.
deep desert
I'm
to
telling
get,
you right
like,
now.
the highest type of gear and such.
You have them streaming the game.
What
That
do
is
we?
not true.
To
We
me,
have the
streaming their
exchange, we
stream
showed
to
that
you,
before, right?
which
So
I'm
you
streaming
can
to
be
you,
somebody
right?
that is
There's stream,
making
stream,
something
stream
that a
going on
person
here.
on the exchange would want, right? That goes into the deep desert. to
I
get spice,
if it's that
or to get,
purple,
you
I'd
know,
be
like some
surprised, but
schematics.
we'll see.
They can go to Arakeen or Hargo Village, post that, and then you can trade it on the exchange, or you can meet up in person.
But it
and
might be.
trade.
You'll see more purple than orange.
Picking up the
crawler.
You'll see
I
orange
think
things.
there
too.
might have been some we can't hear it though, but there might have been some rumblings and some indication
The
that
unprocessed is orange or purple.
We I think that they got worm sign
big
and they need to
threads
move.
is
Yeah, we
potentially
do have a
coming.
known bug in the game where the spice color disappears from the sand.
It's still there. Yeah.
But yeah, so it's
So they're turning away from the bug.
There he is.
That's why they
and there's the
you can
grandfather
actually
one.
hear that
The grandfather
That's great,
one.
Seeing the little sandworm.
Yeah,
Yeah, the little one was over on that side, and then this big old
getting
mofo.
into the action there.
This is the ringmouth worm.
That's the ringmouth, yeah.
And that's
It
gonna
is blue as well at some point?
everything
That
that's in
one,
the
yeah,
middle.
yeah.
They're like
After
just
some
everything
time in
there
the
is
sun and
lost
oxygen.
and
takes
everything.
the lot. But these guys managed to succeed and they can take their haul out of the deep desert today with them.
Very well prepared.
Yeah.
They were well prepared.
Very well prepared. So as our crew here is now going back to actually
Okay, so
maybe we
then
can
it is
explore a
purple.
little bit because
Okay.
we do actually have Imperial testing stations here as well. And I think we're actually somewhat close to one, if I remember correctly. So we can maybe show that from above as well.
I'm
Again,
out.
to just bring it in that there is a lot of content in the deep desert that is not just like flat out PvP, right? So we really
Yeah.
want to
Correct. And this is our high-end PvE.
No, stop that.
PvE encounters happen in the deep desert, so the eco labs or ecological testing stations,
Yeah. Oh,
they're
yeah.
actually tuned for 4
Apologies.
players. Yeah. So it's the yeah.
It's so weird. It's gotta be the Twitch server I'm watching on.
The main PvE challenge would be out here, where you're going to get.
I
those
watch
PvE
streams in
schematics that we were
1080p.
talking about earlier.
All the
But
time.
You need to scout. You need to find them, and then you need to.
And nothing's
pass
wrong
by
with my
And
internet.
work as a team, I think.
So it's gotta be whatever Twitch
These are
server I'm
tuned
watching.
towards minimum 4
Stop
people.
that.
We
Right, so-
actually showed one in our combat stream.
Yeah, the second
two
part,
streams
yeah,
ago.
yeah,
Yes,
exactly.
exactly. They're like kind of wave based.
So there's a major
kind of very
storm right
different
now,
approach
so
than
I'm
the,
gonna say-
Imperial testing stations that we
Look,
have.
I do know that they have a
Yeah.
very local
Yes.
Twitch server
Quality station. And
for
and,
me
you know,
now,
like,
which
as the
they've
game
never
continues,
had. I
as
don't know
we
when
go
it
through
popped
live
up,
and we
but I
continue to
started
update and
noticing
expand,
that I
there'll be
can
more
stream to that
things that show up on the map, for
like
example,
a
from
couple months
features
ago.
and things like that, that people would expect to explore. So things will be uncovered.
So if I now
And
watch
as I
from that
mentioned, like, the
server
layouts
by
for the deep
default as
desert,
well,
they're handcrafted. We have a cool system
then-
where we like build the layouts.
Yeah, I can
by
see the
hand
weather messing that
and
up right
generate
now.
the
It's
spaces
pretty bad
between
storm.
them with the sand. So it's,
I don't
it's
know.
kinda
The
like
weather
we
could
fill
be
in the
messing up
gaps with the
local
sand.
lines or whatever. Who
But
knows?
like we have,
It's
we are
freaking
building
Texas.
New layouts for this all the time, right? And then over time we'll incorporate more and more elements. So there'll be always something to do. That's the pillar of the game, infinite exploration.
Yes.
Right?
Never
And that's
trust
one of the goals,
utilities.
is to create a space that's always explorable. And something else I'd like to say that I think is like important is we will add, like we have the DLCs and things coming for the game. We'll be adding things in the DLCs But the deep desert will always remain something that we consider to be at the zenith of the power curve in the game. So we'll keep adding to the deep desert. So let's say that we have tier 5 items in the game and we go to tier 7. Then the deep desert will start to have tier 7.
And one day the deep desert will be 5,763 tiles big.
Because the deep desert really is that continually explorable
The
space.
central point that keeps all of the things
Yeah, and
together.
we'll continue to add like stuff, and there will be like in DLCs there'll be places where people can get access to gear that is currently in the deep desert, right? When we do that, we'll also increase the deep desert and make sure that there's more things. So that's kind of the long-term goal, is to continue updating the game and continue adding this stuff.
It will get deeper as time goes on.
About that. So
That's
while
for
we
sure.
actually have our team, or actually the Spice Harvesters, go back to on the way to the Quartermaster to deploy, or like to kind of
Harvest the spice. Yeah.
give him the spice, basically. Yeah, give him the spice for the launch rod thing.
Refine.
We do have an additional asset. We have actually a video.
Exclamation point, Dune in
from
chat to
stress
get a
test
link
that
to
we
the
did
thing
with the
chat
beta,
so you can, wish list it or something like that, right,
last
Jimmy,
week
the
on
assistant
Friday,
bot?
where we see a lot of things
Shout out
happening.
to the beta
Or there's a banner
Yes,
down below.
Thank you, beta players. Fantastic work.
Exclamation
on that
point,
side as well.
hashtag,
So here, that's actually a glimpse at the stress test that we did. That's also the
dollar
desert.
sign,
Lots of people.
what else? Percentage
together in
sign,
the deep desert,
ampersand,
and it's just
sponsored.
really
All
cool
in
to
line
have like
to get
that.
their ornithopters.
to like
Yeah, we were
see
spawning.
that as well.
They were spawning thopters like crazy.
Fire!
Someone's flamethrowing, throwing bombs. Players never behave when you put them in.
Are we looking at potential genocide there? What was that?
No, not Camille, sorry, Ignacy. I mean, that was Ignacy.
The context of the stress test, by the way, was like we were
stress
testing
test, okay.
people crossing the server boundaries with our mesh servers,
I love that
fighting
little
on them.
ornithopter back there. Sorry, it's like just
Okay.
Sorry.
I was going to say,
fighting
this
on
is
the
looking
server boundaries
goofy
just to
now,
see
but it's
how
a
the
stress
performance
test,
was.
so I'm
You'll see
okay.
people firing rockets
Stress test should be
it
goofy.
was a cool test. I think we got a lot of very useful data out of this.
Yep.
And seeing how people were fighting together.
Also, shout out to our automation team, because they every build, right? We have the deep desert, and they have basically they deploy our automation system called Legion, and it goes and it tests all of these things, right? So it's got hundreds of ornithopters going back and forth between all the
all the server
zone
boundaries. Yep, there's a lot of testing that goes into a project like this. It's insane.
Yes,
And the more sandboxy you get, the more things can break, and that's kind of what
obviously
makes it
the more
interesting.
freedom we also give to players.
I think the main
Right.
similarity
And,
between Conan
like,
Exiles and this
I
is
think
going to
I
be
said
the
that
company
you
who made
earlier
it.
as well, that like story-driven
In the
games,
little
linear,
bits
the
of
one story are
survival
one thing. We do
mechanics.
have that
Little
aspect
bits,
in the
the
game as well,
survival
but
mechanics.
I think
But
what we at
this,
Funcom really love to do is
like
we
the
love to
what
make
I
worlds
played,
where players
I didn't
can
think of
write
Conan
their own
once,
stories
really,
and
other
can
than
tell their
it's a
own
desert
stories,
kind
right?
of
Like,
setting,
it's such a different
which Conan
approach to
only is for part of the time.
Yeah,
game development.
One of the ways we describe Arrakis is a crisis generator, right? So it is spawning stories, and that's why like these tense locations like the deep desert are really important, because it does spawn these memorable moments that you remember, that you go experience with your friends or your guild. You make friends, you make enemies, and that's really important to like fully experience the
Starfield
politics
X
and
Conan.
intrigue of Doom.
100%.
The power of multiplayer, right?
Yes, like I remember, like we had a lot of really cool. Before we go back to actually delivering the spice, we had a very actually a lot of really cool moments from streamers and players and YouTube content creators about the beta weekend or from the beta weekend.
See, I'll put it this way.
Moment,
Look, I had some good times in Conan, several different times that I played it. But when I played Conan, I didn't feel like I'm in the world of Conan. I felt like I was in a different version of Ark. No offense to Conan, but that's what it felt like. Okay, I'm in a different version of Ark. Like that's what it was like. Again, I had fun with it. Conan is a good game. I enjoy it. Yes, it's different than Ark, but that's what I would think about.
Like we get a bit of. I mean, it's fine.
Right.
We get feedback.
The feel of the game, lore aside, the feel of the game, it felt like a.
It is.
I jump into this does not feel like Conan. It doesn't feel like this feels like. Honestly, it had feelings of a single player game to me, except for I was playing with other people.
Like it's like this might look a little weird sometimes.
Like this,
but you know
this
what?
feels
it's way
like
more fun when you can do it.
this game.
The meta on beta might have been,
And I've had this impression for a while about this game because it has been delayed like once or twice or whatever, right? But like
this is not a cash grab. This isn't for money. Yes, they want to make money for it as a game company. Of course, they want to make money. But like, if it was a cash grab kind of thing, oh, we're gonna take advantage of the hit. You know, Dune's a hot property right now. Let's get a game out for him. Then they would have reskinned Conan and pushed it out like 2 years ago, or a year ago at least. Right? They could have gone the easy route.
I mean, you mentioned a few things that we saw.
But this game feels like, no, we want to make a this feels like they wanted to make a really good Dune game. That's what it feels like when you jump into it. And I think they did fairly well with it. At least the little bit that I've been able to
So
play.
I think the team has done a great job of.
No, Lone Dog, from what somebody said earlier, from what I understand, it's an alternative reality to the movies. It's a different universe. It's Dune 2.
And I'm cutting off the wings and getting the resources
Dune
from
593. I don't know, whatever.
It makes the game grounded. So I would say that whole entire system there is really unique with what we're doing.
Which I'm glad.
I mean, for me,
that's a good way to go with it.
I think I'm thinking about the one that I mentioned in the interview as well, probably. But like the Dew Reaper, and the way that you, because I like. Look, I made Conan. We made Conan, and Conan's a bit more stock standard in the survival sense, right? You're chopping down trees and you're harvesting rocks. And when it came to Dune, we had the design principle of like, make your designs fit Dune, do not make Dune fit your designs. And it was like, what does harvesting water look like in Dune? And there's a line in the book where Duke Leto is looking out a window.
There we go.
and the
He
sun's
basically just
rising,
said what I
and
said.
There's all these people out in the fields harvesting dew off the flowers, and you're like, that's how precious water is on this planet. And that's a moment
Make
that
your
our game
stuff
needs
fit
to have.
Dune. Don't
And
make
so
the
it
Dune
isn't just like the
franchise fit your
confluence of-
game.
It's like, yeah, it's cool, this action of like sweeping the dew off the top.
And
of
that's
one
what
of
it
these
feels
little
like they
Holtzman,
did. Like it
fields
seems
that
like they made a
drains the
big
water
effort
up
to do that.
And like, not only did the animation team and the effects team nail that, and the audio team got all of that works, but it's also like the back end, the time of day, checking when the dew harvest time is optimal, feeling like, and it's so satisfying to be out there like 10 minutes before the sun comes up, and you're filling just liter johns full of water because you understood the game system and you understood the timing. All of those things come together to create an experience that I think for me it's just like, you can't have this experience in any game except Dune. And to me that's the most precious thing, right? Like I feel like it's so good when all those things come together. Like as a developer, that's just the most rewarding stuff, right? And it feels good. And I don't really care if anyone else likes it because I love it so much. No, because I think it really nails it, right?
Yeah.
Like I can't speak more highly of how cool that works, right? And shout out to the team who worked on it and everybody who did their part.
No,
because
I get that.
Because games are made by teams, right? That's the other thing.
Yes, absolutely. So we actually made it now to the Quartermaster, and we are.
So we're going to deliver
the
spice.
Yes.
Try to win the lens ride. Okay. So these
Took a while
guys
to get back.
ask you, so you, because you're sort of you're a minor house or a minor house under the umbrella of the Atreides, you deliver Landsrad bribes to the quartermasters of the Atreides, and they make sure they get where they're supposed to go. So now we're delivering for House Alexan, we're delivering spice, and the House Alexan are a part of the manufacturing unit, which is where and so we're delivering 500 spice melange, and then they're going to make sure that it reaches them, and then that will, in a moment, change the Landsrad. So you can see how you have an impact now. So Landsrad is there under the social tab. This board refreshes every so often, so it's been a few seconds since the last refresh. Now we should be able to see our borders refreshed with a certain amount of spice. Oh, we didn't go to Alexan. You're on the wrong one. You need to go to Alexan. It's in the middle.
The middle.
Yes, and then we can see that we've delivered some spice and the goal amount has gone up, so that you can see that we've increased our goal amount with House Alexan there.
So we've worked towards.
Yes. So we haven't worked like once we hit 70,000 points, and we can do any of these activities to earn points, like the control point. We can
claim those.
we can deliver spice melange. But once we've done enough to.
So can I get a House Dingleberry?
It'll flip to be Atreides and say that we've claimed it for the week.
I still want to see a House Dingleberry in the game.
Great. Nice. So that was a little bit of a glimpse of what mid and end.
Oh, what was I
going to
say?
Obviously, that totally depends on what you like to play and how you like to play. There's quite a lot of options. We showed you a few of them, an approach of
What was I gonna
can
say?
be
I was
done.
gonna say
We're also
something.
jamming like dozens
And then
of
that
hours
distracted me.
into like a very quick
Yes,
presentation.
100%. Like this is very like preparation is everything, which is of course true for the
Red
game
Dwarf
specifically
game.
as well. But before we dive into the Q&A, we
Q&A.
are gonna take a quick look at the Mentats.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Is and if you don't know, if you didn't see gameplay here or on another channel, yeah, there are classes. They're very distinct classes, but you're not locked into that class forever. Just FYI, you are able to go out and start opening up things from other classes as you go. So it's kind of what class do you start in and want to focus on, and then you can kind of go from there. But I like the difference in classes. It is cool. Is yellow alert R1 ad break for the hours about to pop off? Thank you for watching. Thank you for putting. Yeah, some of it can be unlocked very early on. Yeah.
They are the most advanced tacticians on the battlefield.
You can do
Combined
every
with
single thing
advanced
eventually.
assassination and combat technology, you will be able to think
I
many
agree.
steps ahead of your
I do
enemies.
agree.
With a significantly higher cognition, as a mentat, you can calculate trajectories and weapon handling.
This is kind of going
to
into this is
find
going
weak
into the one
points in an
class.
opponent's defense, or even guide the calculations of an external sentinel turret to assist you with extra firepower. Focusing on strategic control over raw
So
strike.
each class has its
A
three
mentat
little
is an
branches.
expert in assassination technology, using poison capsules to trap
And then there's the
enemies
other
in a
classes.
cloud of death.
So it
Or
is a
when out
lot
of
to
sight,
try to unlock.
Send in a hunter seeker before the enemy has even noticed your presence. For a tactical advantage, the Mentats have devised further development of Imperial technology, such as the shield wall for extra protection. And to fool simple-minded enemies, a projection of yourself will confuse and scatter their focus. Throughout the dunes of Arrakis, any school can be trained and improved by masters, increasing your mental capacity.
That's right, you
and
gotta find the
further
master.
advancing your tactical technology.
You find a
will let you
master
hold
that'll
the
open up that
strategic
path for you to
advantage
unlock
in any
stuff.
situation.
The other classes, basically. Stop that. It's being silly, chat.
Or to find.
I'm gonna refresh, even though it started right there. Oh, great. I just killed it forever. Okay, coming to PC June 10th. There you go. I mean, auto should auto properly. No, it's already doing it. Dang nabbit.
All right, and we are back for our
I don't get it. That's so weird.
My own. My special toe shoes today for
I'll
everybody.
just put it there
They
and
look
leave it. No, it's
really
not.
cool though.
They are cool.
But it also looks a bit like Hobbit feet, to
I
be
don't
fair.
understand
Like,
it.
at least close up, chat. So it's good you have a little bit of a. It's good you don't have
Not for
close
all
ups.
the money.
It shouldn't matter. I got freaking good internet and I never
Well, I
have
understand
issues.
that
Yeah,
you
I
have
have
to
low
get a bit of
latency
an
on.
actual normal
It
shoot.
shouldn't matter though. It absolutely should not matter
That's
for me
awesome.
at all.
Maybe
Super
they're,
healthy.
maybe they're not working out.
Well, your feet are very healthy.
My
Let's go
feet
there.
are massively
Yeah,
healthy.
that's super
Sorry, all
healthy.
right. Enough distraction. I apologize.
No, you don't have to.
The toe reveal was
You
important
don't have
to me.
to. We wouldn't want you any other way, Joel.
No, I got you. I mean,
right.
so far it
Louis
seems to
probably
be
gonna kill me
helping, I
now.
guess. but just so goofy.
All right.
We want him every other way.
Every other way. No. It's all good. Like it's also you guys make a really nice. You complement each other really well.
I've got
Scott is-
pants. He doesn't have pants.
Exactly. He has toe shoes. You actually wear socks as well. So it's just like it's a whole balance thing. It's
Yes.
great.
Yeah, he's got like the freaking swim pool shoes on, like server shoes or whatever. Like it's got the individual toes.
While we
on 'em and
wait,
crap, and
on the questions, there's collecting some of them.
I'm pretty sure. I feel like he lives where I live because he's dressing like how
I
I.
wish.
That's how you
I
dress
wish.
here.
Like that's
Just like
that's kinda
99% of the
both
time.
The blessings and the blessing and the challenge.
Like
of
that
doing
shirt
things.
is dressed up. That is
It's
fancy wear
It
right
has
there.
so many aspects of different games, that we really tried to put together and
Were you
have
the-
people enjoy and understand.
Were you there when I was like presenting to the press about the game, and I was calling Funcom morons for taking
Yes, of course I was there.
yeah.
I was
That was
expecting
fun.
headlines.
We
We didn't
take
get
a
a
lot of
single
risks.
headlines.
Yes.
We didn't get a single headlines like that.
Yeah.
Funcoms are morons.
Well,
Chief Creative Director says.
Well, we are like we keep trying to, you know, like it's one of the things that I
Exactly,
I,
that's
I
fancy
love about
wear.
working here. Is like they let me do crazy stuff.
Yeah.
They let me try and do weird shit. Like it's like you could work somewhere where you're doing the same game every year. Speaking of reskins, like and you're making the exact same thing and you're within this box and it's like and like I do like that we're allowed to push beyond those things, right? And try harder.
I like
to do
it here
something
because they
different.
let me do
And
weird
it comes
shit.
with a little bit of jank, but man, it's I don't know.
Comes with a little bit of jank, but I
agree,
don't
though.
know.
I think one thing you can't say about us is that we like it easy.
No,
It's
exactly.
like-
We're morons. We make it hard for ourselves every time.
It's what we were talking about at the beginning, right? We make unique games, right? We take risks, and sometimes it means that we make divisive decisions. But I think that's what was great about the beta, right? Is like people got to see what the true experience was. Oh, and here it is.
Exactly. So we're ready actually for the questions. So is that
Toshi's
what you're
looking. Yeah,
working
they are
with?
bad looking.
Is the exchange global or per server?
It is per world. So the world is what we call a container of all the Hagen Basin that you will play and interact with, right? So there are hundreds of worlds, so it is not global.
Yeah, it is one deep desert per world.
Yeah.
2 social hubs per world, and then many Hager basins per world, and that is what we call a world. And yeah, as Scott says, at launch there are hundreds of worlds to choose from, right? And within each world, there's many Hager basins to choose from.
Right.
Yep.
All right.
So we gotta start coordinating worlds
And
now,
speak
Grumbles,
also,
with
are
others
the
and
all of the
ourselves.
functions instanced per player? Can you do them as a group, or are they open like the social hubs?
The answer is that
Like
they are
anybody and
not
everybody who's gonna be
instance per
involved,
group.
our
They
time
are
zone or not.
per player, and they're not open like the social hubs.
They are instanced, though.
Yes, they are
to a
instanced.
limit. So several people in the same world can be doing the same, like the
single.
water fat
Yeah.
mansion, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Which are kind of our only instant content in that way,
Yes.
in that sense.
Yep. Correct.
Charlie Foxtrot TV asks, how do the different circuits work?
Oh, they basically isolate resources so that they can only be used if they're on that circuit. And then you can set a circuit for it's a little bit hard in the UI, but you can set like a machine's input and output circuit that way. And so that's kind of the extent with it.
Like draw from this storage, deliver to this storage when you're finished, right? Like and that's
Basically,
how this,
Or this group of
yeah,
connected
and,
items.
yeah, exactly. And you can set a certain number of storages per circuit, and so so yes, that's basically it.
Kriegsdrachen asks, how will they ensure balance between Harkonnen and Atreides?
There are systems. I think I talked about this in that other.
You
when I got that
just
question.
mentioned as well, it's
I
like
hedged
we
it last time.
have, but
we
you
have
didn't
some
want to
systems,
spoil
but I'm
it,
not going
which
to
we
talk too
shouldn't.
much
Exactly,
about.
exactly.
And then when we introduce a third faction, which we are planning to, it will also have a role in that balance. But that's basically what I can say right now. But ensure.
The
is very
Dingleberry
hard.
faction?
Like, it's very hard to be.
Come on,
100%
Dingleberry
certain because,
faction.
You know, when you give players choice, they choose. And so you can't guarantee that it's going to be 100%, not 100% people on Atreides on a world. But I think we have pretty good systems in place to make sure that at
Found
least
it weird.
feels like it balances itself out pretty well.
Yes, and the
Which one
Deep
did I do,
Desert is
Chad?
not Atreides versus Harkonnen.
Yes.
It is.
It wasn't
every-
Mentat, I know
every
that.
person for themselves, right? So even if Harkonnen are kind of dominating a server, or they're 60-40, they're going to be fighting themselves.
Trooper
in the
sounds
desert
right.
as well.
And that's actually something I forgot to mention when we were talking about the Landsrad. Like the Landsrad, you can see the different within the
guilds.
factions who the top guilds are and who contributed the most. Because a part of the Dune thing is that like it isn't that like everybody in Atreides is a monolith. It's actually like people want the Duke's attention, so they want to be further up. And the same with the Harkonnen, right? Like I want the Baron to witness me, so I'm trying to get to the top of the list of guilds. So there should be inter-guild competition even within the factions. So they overall are working towards the common goal of the Landsrad, but they're trying to beat each other to be the best in the Landsrad. So they have the most voting power, they get the rewards, etc.
Yeah, especially also because like one Atreides guild might be focused on PvP, the other one might be super opposed to PvP.
Yep.
So they definitely don't want the PvP guild to like get, oh, we want full PvP. So
Yes.
they will, work against them and like,
Yes.
oh, we want to be top because we want to have more say in which decree we're actually going to have next week.
Yeah, like exactly.
So-
a crafting guild's going to want the crafting decrees.
Exactly,
And they're
yes.
not going to want the PvP full loot decree, right? So
Exactly,
there's going to be
yes.
that kind of competition, even within the factions.
Yes, exactly.
So, yep, good question.
Cypher asks, can our bases get raided?
So not in Hogga Basin. They will be safe in Hogga Basin. In the deep deserts, it's a bit different.
Yeah, in the PvE section of the Deep Desert, no.
Yeah.
But in the PvP section of the Deep Desert, there is a mechanism by which bases have a vulnerability window where they can be raided. It is a very short vulnerability window, and again, I would point to the lore of the Dune universe. So I'm sorry for everybody who hasn't read the books and doesn't know a way in which shields can go down for a brief period of time. But it is worth looking into because then you'll understand exactly how the mechanics can work. And I know I'm being needlessly cryptic, but I'm sure there's people spamming.
Why can't there be a giraffe?
Let them figure it out. Oldman Alchemist, if I don't take the mission to talk with House Atreides or Harkonnen, will I be content locked as far as processing? Progressing, sorry.
No, that's
the
not-
main story and the ability to craft.
No.
Yeah, no. The story, I mean, while it involves House Atreides and the Harkonnen, it is not about that. It's about you and your role on Dune.
It's your quest to find the Fremen and wake the
Exactly.
sleeper, right?
Yeah.
So the main story follows that. What we were talking about and what we were showing earlier with the different faction unlocks, like in terms of the visuals and those things, you're locked out of if you don't want to join a faction.
But those
You
are
can't get,
pure vanity.
but they're pure
They-
vanity, right?
No mechanics.
Oh, what are
But
they?
yeah, you can't-
What are they
but one
called?
thing
Fun
that's-
pops? What
you
are
cannot
those
join
supposed
the
to be up
Lands
there
Red
behind her head?
unless you have aligned
Right above
yourself with a
Natasha's
faction.
head.
Your guild must be aligned with a faction to participate in the Lands Red. That is the one hard requirement that I think faction alignment has in the game. That's it. Otherwise, yeah, you can do all the content without joining Atreides or Harkonnen.
I also
Fun
think when it
co-ops.
comes
Yeah,
to
that's what I said,
progressing,
fun co-ops. I know, but
in
what
the
are
beta-
they?
During the beta weekend, you were still very much
I know they're
in
fun.
the tutorialization part of the game,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So I know that some players were like, "Whoa, this is very linear."
I know
and
what they
things. But the
are
thing is,
as far as
things
what
open
item
up
they are, but what
quite
are they?
more
Like
once
who?
you pass that tutorialization section as well, so you won't be actually locked progressing when it comes to crafting or very specific
Dune's not a guy.
In the
intel
opening,
points specifically.
in the opening of
There's
the
no
game,
guy named Dune, so
after
don't tell me
character
they're
creation, you actually have
Dune.
a choice as to whether you want to play with an unlocked tech tree or a locked tech tree. The reason we put that there is so that people who are advanced survival players or people who've played Dune before can just
John
go,
Dune.
okay, I want the unlocked tech tree.
Okay,
on
there you
board."
go. It's John
But
Dune.
I recommend
and
we
Sally
recommend that
Dune.
The locked tech tree is for people who are playing the game for the first time. And
Thank
really,
you.
Like, because there are so many, we've been talking about it a lot today. There are so many mechanics that are just kind of Dune mechanics that we want people to learn, and we need to teach them. And it's going to be hard for you to know what to do. Like,
Oh,
you
there's
don't
one
know
over
about
her
dew
shoulder,
reaping and
too. I
times
didn't
of
see
day
that
when
until
you should
now.
be out harvesting dew unless you follow the tutorials that we put in place for that, right? So it's just that.
I guess that's
Or
Billy
you can
Dune,
go to shipwrecks to craft better weapons.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
brother of John Dune.
Cooper is asking, is there a level cap
Yes.
Yeah.
I believe we're at 200
Yeah.
currently?
currently.
But you can respec.
Yeah.
So it's, I believe it's on a 48-hour
Mm-hmm.
cycle. So even if you cap out and you play something and you
Billy
decide you don't
Bob
like it,
Dune,
you can-
Yeah.
sir. Yes.
And there's a point where you run out of, like, you stop
Sandy
getting,
Dune. Sandy Dune is a
unlock
glorious
points for your tech tree,
name.
intel points. And then we have a mechanic in the game for you to go around and unlock more intel points by
Billy
going
Dune
to bases in the
Williams.
world, like enemy bases and
Mm.
outposts. So there's a level cap that puts a stop to some of those progression things, and then the next step from there is for you to go and explore more. And enjoy the game.
Bob Dune.
We do want you to make some choices.
Yes.
All of a sudden,
Yes,
we're getting
exactly.
Southern
Also,
Dune.
like, I mean, there's different level and skill point caps, right? Because you have a character level, you have skill points, and you have intel points. So
Yes.
there's like 3 different
Yes.
caps that you
Yeah,
particularly
exactly.
hit. K69N is asking, is it possible to lose all your gear in PvP?
So not in PvP in the base level. In the deep desert, you lose resources that you're carrying, Solari and Spice, and you take durability damage to some of your gear. Right, that's what happens every time you die, PvE or PvP. But if there's a specific decree from the Lands Red which enables full loot PvP in the deep desert for 1 week, then that's the only time
Interesting.
in the game where you can lose all your gear in PvP. That's
interesting.
Or if you're fighting in the sand and a sandworm comes and eats you.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, it's been fine. You've been fine. I don't understand. It's so weird. I bet you if I turned on the YouTube one, it would run fine. What's the YouTube link? Somebody quick, give me the YouTube link. This isn't working at all for me now.
I don't know.
You don't want copies of my
I mean,
bases.
you shouldn't know. No, actually, let me rephrase that. We shouldn't have a dev sell those items in game, but we can sell it via NPC.
Sure, yeah,
That's what I meant, right?
Maybe we can put a vendor or something.
That'd
like
be cool.
That.
Yeah, like you
Yeah,
mentioned.
maybe a vendor in the world can sell some blueprints.
You see, like Torre's
TT
bases
Torre's the
everywhere.
guy. Torre's the
I'm sure you're
builder
gonna have
among us.
players who
Mine would just be.
Fantastic buildings. Okay, Quintinovich is asking, will GeForce?
I'm
now
totally
be-
watching on Twitch.
I believe so.
Yes.
I don't know.
There's
I have no idea.
discussions going on.
There's
at least.
discussions. I can't remember what the last is, but people are looking at it. Yeah.
I don't have Slack open, otherwise I could check.
GeForce
Someone
Now
just
is
like
the
hammering
streaming
messages
service,
to
right?
me
Yeah,
online.
Will
It's like-
GeForce Now be in Dune Awakening? Do you mean will Dune Awakening be on GeForce Now?
Yep. I don't know the answer. I'm sorry.
I don't think GeForce
I
Now
don't
will
think
be
I have
in Dune Awakening. No.
I believe so, but yeah.
Helping Hans, how do you balance the council wins if one side gets unique
Hoping
weapons,
Hans.
won't that side have a better
Streamer.
chance to next vote down the line?
I know Hans,
Not
chat. We know
necessarily.
Hans. Some of us know
because
Hans.
the tasks for the Landsrat are pulled from so there's 25
Unless it's
tasks
a
per
different
week, and
Hans.
it's
I'm pretty sure
a
it's
pool
not.
of like 400 tasks that can potentially show up. So you first of all don't necessarily know what's going to be there. Unique weapons doesn't actually influence everything. Some of the tasks are kill tasks. You don't know which tasks are going to be revealed first. You also have to bribe Landsrat envoys with spice to reveal tasks. And if your faction does it before the other faction, you'll see, okay.
You know him
need
from
to do this, and
Foxhole,
You might
do
just
you?
get ahead because you had more spice or whatever. It's not going to come down to unique weapons. Absolutely not. That's not going to be the thing that means that one side gets a sudden landslide kind of advantage. Yeah, so I think that's the best way to answer that, I think, from my perspective.
I think that's a great answer too, and I think it just goes again.
Side note,
into
Helping Hans
people
now
are
has my
too
management.
Afraid that everything is about PvP and fighting.
I met Hans a
and
while
that's absolutely not
back.
the case.
Yeah.
And hopefully we explained that a little bit
Yeah,
today
I
as
mean-
well for people to feel a bit more like
Yeah.
relaxed about that or disappointed, depending.
I don't know.
Dr. Evil Eye,
During the
is there
release
any
of some
content on the
RTS, I
that are
believe, because
hidden
he used to be
PvP,
like a
meaning that
professional
the only way
RTS
to play
player,
that
I think, or
item
something like
material
that.
is to
I think he was a professional. I
wouldn't
don't
say
remember
hidden,
what
but
game
yeah,
exactly,
like
but
you can
was
the Deep Desert, which
pro.
we just explained,
Company
is a
of
place
Heroes,
where
maybe.
Tier 6 gear
Yeah,
is,
and then
like
I remember
item
I met
and
him at
materials
he was
for
at a
crafting those
TwitchCon.
things. You need to go there to get those things. You can
San
buy them
Jose
off the
one?
exchange.
I don't know. He was
You
at
can trade for
TwitchCon
them
quite
with
a
other
while
people.
back, and I hung out
But
with him some
Yes, you have to go to that place in order to get those things, and there is a risk of people attacking you when you're in that place. We tried to explain that this is a very large place. It's not going to be possible for a guild to cover the entire space. It's
Yeah,
just
there's
not going to be
members.
possible.
Yeah. I think guild limit's 32.
The guild limit
Yes.
is 32
Yeah,
people.
yeah. So one per kilometer.
Yeah.
32 in a guild?
Yeah, they'd have to stretch all the way across, and even then, I think there's all kinds of
Yeah,
tactics
yeah,
and ways to draw them off. And I don't think it's going to be a problem.
There are
32 in a
potentially
guild's
hundreds and
gonna
hundreds of people that can be in the deep desert,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
So one guild would
Create
be
some
outnumbered
community
by
issues.
100 people.
You'll have to have guilds
Again,
working kind
if
of
you
close
if
to
you
this.
want to
Oh,
rat,
yeah,
you
yeah.
can rat.
Yeah,
Like there's options, right?
There'll be
And
guilds
also,
working
the
close-ish.
Tier 6 gear isn't required for the story or
Yeah.
for anything that's having to do with
Yeah.
like a basin, right?
It's-
It's sort of just the deep desert loop.
But we can't tell people that they can't get to the top number go up because they really
Sure,
people
sure.
always want that. So
Yeah.
so it's
There are
even
other
though,
ways to get it
even
though,
though it's
yeah.
not required. I know people are going to want it.
I feel like it makes sense though, because those people who really care about the highest level tier are probably the PvPers, and they want to be in the deep desert in the first place. So I feel like it's kind of a natural balance there too.
Hopefully, we also have I think there's this weird. I speak to a lot of people in our closed beta and our Discord, right? And I see that like there's people who kind of assume that everybody who is a guild in PvP is going to be this toxic, sweaty kind of. And I think it's going to be the opposite. I think we're going to have the good guy guilds who are out there actually protecting people
people.
and like helping people out. I've seen it in the beta already. People, oh, I got lost in the desert, help, and people would come and help them, give them rides home, like give them more gear. I've seen people in the beta like just give other people an ornithopter when they lost one because of a bug that was in the game from our end. They're like, oh, do you want an ornithopter? I have a spare one, right? That's it's great to see. And I think that people worry too much about toxicity. Hopefully we'll keep track of it, of course, but it should be fine.
And you have one player for the entire world, right?
Yeah.
So and you are your name, right? So you will have some sort of reputation.
Yeah, exactly. There's that as well.
Yeah, as a callback to more old school MMOs. That
1440p, 60 frames per second.
Anyway, so we have 2 more questions.
Running fine.
14 is asking, do you need a sync chart for each person in your guild?
Yes. You need to create a sync chart for every person who's going to want to reveal those things that you've got in your sync chart.
They're single-use items.
Yeah, they're single-use items, consumables, once you've created them.
And last questions. Neo Valkyrion, can transport ornithopters carry other ornithopters?
Yes, they can.
They can indeed.
They can indeed. I was playing it earlier. I was flying around carrying a medium ornithopter with
they
my
can pick up pretty much anything.
Yeah.
And again, they have
anything
passengers
vehicular.
too.
Yes, vehicular. Can't pick up people.
I love my place of work
They're
so
sitting
much.
inside.
It's the best
All
at
right.
everything.
All right, so that was it with the questions for today. And
First
also
class all the way.
Yeah.
developer stream before
Exciting.
Head Start and the official release. I'm like still like how okay, so
It's like 7
how
days,
do
8
you
days.
how do you boys feel? Gents.
Me
How do you
first?
feel?
Go, Scott.
Pretty good, right?
Pretty good?
So beta went really well from our perspective. The tech was stable, and that's what we're always worried about because we knew the game was pretty good, or we thought the game was really good,
so.
right? And all the tests we had run showed that, but we were a little fearful, that tech would hold, and it went really, really well with the closed-ish beta, right? The weekend, where, the server crash rate was low, the client.
He has
crash rate was
experience with
within our
things like
acceptable,
us, so he's aware.
tolerance, and we're fixing most of the issues that we found. So cautiously optimistic, right? Incredibly excited to show the entire game, and so yeah.
See reactions.
But the last week is always yeah.
It's like it's 5 years of your life, right? And it's like I think that's the thing that I think is like what I'm not sure people understand is like when you've been living and breathing this kind of thing for 5 years, and then like you see the game industry is volatile, things don't go well for people. We have a team of that I love to work with. We have a team of great people that we've built over the last years.
Standard
like,
it is.
It
There you go, better.
it isn't about like success in the sense of like I just want to say that I'm like it is a game that I think is great, right? And I've played it and I kind of know that it has a lot going on, right? And I think it works well. And from the beta we got some confirmation of that. But I want my team to be together making games for a long time, right? So for me, this is like I'm nervous about that, right? Like the gaming industry is not a safe place anymore, right? It's not easy to guess what's going to be successful. I mean, I'm watching things and like you see things that are fantastic from small teams going great, like and there's been some fantastic games this year and games that you wouldn't have predicted coming out of nowhere, like Schedule 1 is a great one, but also like Claire Obscura, I'd heard of it, but I hadn't heard of it until really it blew up. And so you see these games, these huge successes. So I think it's like, you don't want to have the arrogance to think that you could be among that, but you hope. And that's kind of where I'm at least. I'm hoping we strike a vibe. I'm hoping that all the decisions that we made, and there's 10,000 decisions on a gaming project, right? There's 10,000 decisions, and every one of them is about moving towards a goal, right? Towards a vision, a creative vision, a vision of a universe, a vision that a guy created in 1963 when he wrote a book, right? And that's, I don't know, like I'm extremely nervous, but that's what we're trying to get to, right? And that's, I hope what people feel when they play the game is, yeah, okay, you nailed it, right? Like that's what we want.
And I feel like we've made an amazing Dune game, right? And it's the first where you're walking right on Arrakis. And you're experiencing Paul's journey.
We're skipping 2001's Frank
Sure,
Herbert's
sure,
Dune,
sure,
but
but for me, right, in a modern sense anyway. So it's and we have a story we want to tell. People saw a really short glimpse of it in the beta, but there's so much more going through the rest of Act 1 and Act 2, right? Playing through that. And there's this long story that we want to tell over the, like you said, 10 years, right? On the thing, so I'm seeing that. So we have a long story. We want to continue releasing updates, every 3-4 months with additions to that story, in addition to the DLCs that we're going to come out. So when you buy the game, you're getting everything here right now, plus all the story content that we'll continue to release over the next years. So yeah, we're excited. It's a lot of pressure, but yeah, we'll do fine.
There's no guarantees in love and war, but you know what? I'll say this for the record. I'm really proud of our team and what they've done. And like, no matter what happens, all of them can hold their heads up high because they have worked really hard.
It kills me the early access starts on the 5th. It really does.
The many teams that work on this game with all different departments.
Every department.
Yeah, the last couple hours have been sponsored by the fine folks at the Funcom team and Dune. Thank you for sponsoring the stream. They're wrapping up. I want to say a few things, so that's why I'm talking over them.
But I think that's a wonderful note to end this again.
I'll let them say. I'll finish talking when they're done.
On for before.
Yeah, the June 5th thing kind of kills me a little bit because I'm gonna want to start on June 5th. That means I gotta squeeze shit in before that. That comes out 2 or 3 days before.
10th of June.
10th of June. Oh my God! That wonderful ending. I just completely.
It's always the way the game industry. Here we are in June. We're gonna be in June. June and July, the month of no releases, and here we are, early June, and I'm going to be hammered with releases in week 1 that I won't have all the time I want for.
There will be options on Steam, and we'll be ending. Thank you so much again, Scott and Joel, for being
Thursday,
here.
June 5th, 9 a.m. my time. Okay, so that was 9 a.m. my time on June 5th. And June 5th is a what? Thursday?
For watching and joining us today, and hopefully.
Okay, so my stream normally starts 6:30.
Thanks, everyone.
7 is my technical start time, so that's a couple hours into my stream next Thursday. Okay, so one thing I'm gonna say. So here's what I'm gonna say about this, based off of the little bit that I've played, and the amount that I've seen. And I will admit, the time of year it's hitting is going to help, at least for a while. The reason I straight up asked you, Grumbles, are you going to, long term, do you see yourself long term? Not initially. I understand the first week or 2 you're going to be going nuts, but that's not long term. I'm sorry. The first week or 2 you're going to be doing your 3 days a week. Because that's going nuts for Grumbles, because he has the things that he doesn't break for every other day of the week. So I just gotta bust your balls on that. I have to bust your balls, but I don't know why. Just because I'll never be able to schedule things like that. But that's where I'm getting to, is I feel like this might possibly be a game, especially if we got people going. And there's streamers that are involved now. Obviously, the streamers I can't count on more than most of the streamers I wouldn't be able to count on for an extended period of time. That's fine, but I can't be counted on for an extended period of time. So I get it. I don't look at that. For being consistent, for being obsessively consistent. No, I actually legit for the first time, I see this is a game where I could see, and again, because part of it is the nature of the game, I could see where I schedule this, like, hey, this day of the week is Dune days, and we're gonna be doing Dune every day this week for a while. I know I've said that with we did that a little bit with Farm Sim, but Farm Sim kind of blew up, and that was Farm Sim was a different scale, and we did keep that up for a kind of sort of for a few weeks anyways. But that was a different scale. That was more of a small community thing. There was a handful of us, and then RimWorld definitely got in the way and killed that. Because my thing of that. But that mainly what killed that was the bugs and the issues. Hopefully this doesn't have any of that. No, just pause. Just pause. You're good. Just pause right there. There you go. Captured in engine. No, I could see as I do this for, that way I go nuts for a week or whatever it is. The second or third week, second week or whatever, back off. Maybe I'm only doing a couple days. I do know stuff. So this comes out the 5th. Well, early access would be the 5th. It comes out on the 10th or whatever. I do know that a few days after that, or like around the 15th, I want to say, there's something dropping on the 15th that I'm super interested in. I don't remember what it is now. I don't have it written down. But I swear, I just saw something the other day that was like, oh, that's the 15th. That's nice. I think there's one or two things in June that are coming. That much I know. But yeah, I expect to kind of go ham on it for probably, I might go ham on it for about a week or whatever, right? I might. I'm down for that, especially if we got a bunch of other people doing it. Then freaking cool. But like I'm talking about after that initial rush of play, if I'm into it, and I think this could be a game where because I look at this and I look at the things that are happening. I look at the actual multiplayer side of it and the deep desert and that stuff, and I do kind of like hello, what is happening here? Anyways, I could see myself wanting to keep playing this game because of the multiplayer community aspect, the changing of the yeah. So I don't know. I don't know what day of the week I would set aside for this. Probably one of those days where there's like 4 days a week where Grumbles can't do anything, and it's probably going to end up being one of those weeks because Grumbles refuses to adjust his schedule to fit mine better. And it's ridiculous. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It would have to be like Sunday or during summer, I guess Wednesday or Thursday is fine-ish. Wednesday or Thursday are fine. But Sunday, Monday work better. No, I don't know about Sunday, because Sunday's just usually, well, I don't know. Yeah. Just say Wednesday or Thursday and it's easy. Arc already completed late game. I don't know if I'll have to send a thing out to Arc. I don't know if he'd be into it or not. Maybe. Yeah, no, well, yeah. Another stupid, give us more money to play early situation. Yeah. No, it is. I'm not going to give them money to play early. I'll let them give me a key so I can play early. That is what I will go for. Well, they just gave me, although technically they just gave me money to watch this. So I guess I could pay for the game early if I needed to, because they just gave me the money to pay for it. So I guess I'm fine doing that. It's my job. But yeah, I don't know. This game is I'm it's not just a survival game. That's my thing. In MMO, I usually kind of just okay. Well, I'm not really interested in that. If I hear MMO, usually I kind of zone that out or kind of just I don't really feel like doing that. Yeah. But I don't know. This game's different. I don't know. It's looking cool. It's hitting at a good time of the year for me to kind of play a good chunk too. So we'll see. I don't know. I'm just throwing that out there. Don't be surprised if I at least throughout the summer lock in a day a week or something like that. Oh, girl, I'm not sure. Yeah, like I don't know about Milo. Yeah, honestly, I don't. The kid's about to hit 16. He's a pain in the ass. And he's definitely very much in a I'm gonna do my own thing right now. Like I don't know if he'd want to join right now. He might, but it'd be one of those things where he'd probably be there for like a couple days and then he'd fade away. That's what I feel like. That's what it would be. He'll get all the higher end gear and then get eaten by a worm. Yeah. So I'll probably ask little man, but I wouldn't expect him around more than like a day or two, and then he'll fade away. But maybe he'd surprise. I don't know. Yeah, season pass is included. You're paying for cosmetics. What? Do. Oh, that's bonus. Oh, I see. Yes, that's bonus. Totally. Yeah. I don't know. It looks cool though. Looks cool to me. You can go check out the thing with the thing for the thing though. What? Why are you sitting here staring at me? No? Well then, what? I'm not taking you anywhere. Yeah, well, here comes you again. Hello. Oh, you gonna bury your face? Okay. Scratchy, rubby rubs. Because it sounds like I'm winding down the stream. I'm just winding down that, No, actually, they've been jumping up at 1 o'clock. 12:30 to 1. They've been jumping up almost every day. They keep thinking I'm winding down the stream at this time every day. Now, in their defense, it does happen on a regular. Well, no, it happens often enough lately. I'll put it that way. Do. Go lay down. We're gonna close this totally on Twitch. We're gonna close this totally on Twitch video and go back to the Stardeus section. Is what we're gonna do. Stardeus and do a little bit of that. Exclamation point Dune if you want to check that out. You can go wishlist the game. I can turn that off. All right. Okay. No. You gotta put an S on there. There you go, buddy. Start 2002? Is that really when wow. Is that really when they did the thing with the thing and the thing for this? All right. YouTube's back to Stardeus. Okay. We'll go back to Stardeus. Super duper Stardeus. Vehicle assembly and customization. Yeah, I don't know. It'll be cool. I think the only thing the only thing I look at with that and I kind of go, oh, is where I feel like the first day will be kind of coolish, but I don't know. I want to play. I kind of want to get like the first day or 2 days of that out of the way, and then I think it'll get good. I think that's my only concern with the Dune thing. And the reason I say that is because that first day or two is going to be such a mad rush. Everybody's going to, like, it doesn't matter who I'm playing with. Like, almost everybody is going to be in this mad rush to get shit done as fast as possible. And then after a few days, it'll start to calm down a little bit. Not a ton, but a little bit. Same kind of feeling I have. There will be mad rush, and then it will. Yeah. I think that's my only concern. Is I look forward to the non-mad rush part. Like the people who did the creator thing, like especially with other streamers, the people who did the creator thing and then they did the beta. Now they're gonna have to do the same stuff for like the third time. I think the real start for me will be a fresh character a couple weeks later. See, there you go. Grumble's already trying to ruin my crap. So he's already talking about starting over. I haven't even gotten the game yet. Haven't even started the game. I'm like, oh, I could play this for a long time. Grumbles is already killing that whole thing by saying he's gonna do a real start when he starts over a couple weeks later. Yeah, I didn't ask, should I start 3 weeks later so you can get your gameplay out of the way until you want to friggin' do long term. It was just a mad rush week. Then more likely people will step away from it. I can see trying a bunch of classes before figuring out what I want to play. Well, I don't know. I mean, I think that right there does tend to like, oh, okay, restart with a new class. My only issue with restarting is if you're restarting on the same server. Can you get into the same world? How much is that going to be a pain? Like if you're set up and you're like, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. It's the problem with the MMO style. Twitch integration is activated. Look at that. Oh, wait. Oh, look, everybody who was here is now gone. Oh, I see how it is. No, I don't believe that. Did everybody who was here left? Jimmy Shoes is here. No, Jimmy Shoes, it can say Jimmy Shoes is gone. Jimmy Shoes is apparently always gone according to this. Jimmy Shoes is in chat responding to what he hears on stream, but according to this, Jimmy is never actually here, so I don't know how he does it. It's freaking awesome and weird and miraculous. I know, Sammy. I think it's just, it needs to update. Like, it has everybody as inactive. I think that's just because I just turned the game back on. I think that's what it comes down to. It just automatically lists everybody's inactive. We'll take a bit for it to update. I will be there from launch. I will have my main from day one, and we can play all through it. Other MMOs are disappointed with people at different levels missions, whilst Dune will have some of that. It has things to be busy with regardless of level. Yeah, I think so. Well, see, and that's my thing. That's why I'm like, well, we'll see and we'll hope, because like long term, no. Do I see myself 3 weeks, 4 weeks after release playing nothing but that? No. But I would like to jump in a day a week, and do some stuff and progress things a little bit. I think it'd be cool, especially if we can do it with a group of people. If I can do it with a group of people, or at least a handful of people, whether viewers or streamers or a mix, then cool. Because I like that whole thing for going for the spice. That was awesome. Like that kind of teamwork where, you know, you gotta work together, get the spice. Dude running the thing, dudes going around the outside, dudes spotting, dudes picking up dudes dropping off, like you got a whole bunch of dudes doing dude things together. And they don't have to all be dudes, but I'm just using the word dudes for everybody in this case. And dudettes, yes. Deep deserts, especially the spice ruins, are something we'll be guilding up for. Oh yeah. Like that's one of the things that makes me want to play long term, going in and doing some of that stuff. Yeah, I mean, y'all know me. I'm not Mr. Oh, give me the PvP. Like I could care less. Although I do have some interest in doing a little PvP in there. It'd be fun. Yeah. All right, what was I doing in the game? Booting neural network research. What I feel like I'd queued up something kind of big at the end, right? We got those things, but I hadn't jumped anywhere. No, I did jump. Oh yeah, we're mining the phasium. That's what. Okay, so we got 15 out of 100 there. Research is ready. We have more research available to us. Okay, well, I could do the exit booth. I don't really need that right this second. In the door, nah, I don't need that either. We'll wait for this stuff here. Death by worm, death by worm. Death by worm. Doobie 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 doo. Crimson Desert. Is that still a thing? Doobie doobie doobie. All right, so what are we doing here? Oh, you know what I done and I haven't used. Okay, let's go in. We got the better. Wait, what's this? Oh, the grinder. I got the grinder. Okay, well, I mean, I guess used for grinding larger materials into finer ones. Use this to turn rocks into soil or coal into carbon. Yes. Let us grind like your mama did last night. I'm actually gonna do this way. There we go. Grind, grind, grind. All right, you gotta go eat. All right, Grumbles. You have a good one, bud. Thanks for hanging out. Adios, amigo. Microchip, 5 fusion cells, 8 copper wires, 8 microchips. Okay, but that wasn't what I was originally gonna build. What do I need for that, by the way? Assigned to endangered priestess. I need atmosphere. Wait. Did I not get the better ones? I thought I unlocked those. Did I not do that? Could have swore I'd done that. Did I do something else instead? Was it because I got disassembly instead, right? Is that what I did? Yeah, okay. They're right there. Okay. Let me mark those. Okay, so I did get disassembly instead. I wonder how it gives the points. Is it just in the channel, even if I'm in a different category? Like, could I have left the game open even though I was in a different game category then? And like, you guys who stayed through that whole thing could have still gotten points? Maybe. I would assume it's just if it's seeing you in my channel. Still a lot listed as inactive though. Including Jimmy Shoes. What do you do, Jimmy, that it does not like you? Doesn't like Jimmy Shoes, man. Doesn't like him at all. Doesn't matter if he's here or not. The game's like, nope, he's not here. You're not allowed to be here. Now, if you were okay, first off, Feeler, you're already in the game, buddy. You can't be put in more. Oh, you did me. Okay, never mind. I see that. Sorry, I thought you were entering. Oh, I don't know. This says Feeler's not here either, so refresh. Oh, wait, no. Okay, feeler is here. So it refreshed that. I'm assuming Jimmy Shoes. Jimmy's like, fine. If the game's gonna keep saying I'm gone, I'll just leave anyways. And then Jimmy Shoes left. Dev Spages. Alright, we're still mining stuff. We're still away mining. Yeah, if you want to see, I think it's just exclamation point help. It should give you the commands that for this game. Yeah, there you go. Those are the different commands. It doesn't tell you the points though, but it'll tell you the points. There you go. Exclamation point cost will give you the cost of something. You had the points for that? Incoming storage capsule. Yeah, there we go. Open storage capsule. Wyverns joined your colony. Wait! The storage capsule contained a cleaning bot, and it put Wyverns in as the cleaning bot. Hey, I don't have to bitch about cleaning no more. Get to work, Wyverns. Oh, that was a good little capsule. Although, he's incapacitated. He seems to have some issues. Blunt damage to your optics, blunt damage to your tracks, and blunt damage to your mini cell battery. Repair progress 0%. We'll mark. Okay, there we go. All right, we got a 911 cleaning robot Wyverns. And they forgot to put padding. Exactly. Well, we're gonna charge you up. I can store you. I don't see anything to repair. Replace. So is there no repair? Condition is 40% on the optics, 20% on the tracks, 40% on the mini cell. I can replace, but I'd have to get the parts. So do I have a mini core to replace it with? Quality 64, condition 100%. I mean, that'll charge up. Or is that what I'd replace it with? Quality 64. Oh, okay. So this is the part. Okay. So this is 40%. We could replace it with one that's 60%. I mean, I might as well just go with the 40 for now. I don't have a repair station. No such thing as a repair station that I know of. Oh, this is the repair station. Oh, okay. Never mind. This is the repair station. Okay. Sorry. Like I said, still learning this game. Repair progress was 99%. Okay, yeah, repair progress is going up on these. They're all at the same. Condition 60, condition 60 now. So the condition on this went up. So it went up 20%. So is that... That's still at 40, that's at 60. So yeah, the condition of the battery went up. Okay, well, we'll check on him in a bit. Looks like he's getting patched up a little bit. Takes some time. No biggies. Oh, you're ready to go? I see, huh? Okay, okay. Undamaged build copy. Produces heat. No task. So just whatever they put in there. I don't have to. Oh, configure. There it is. New order. Carbon. Coal. Produce coal. Ingredients rock. I own 50 rock. So I can make coal out of rock. Interesting. That's interesting. That you can just make coal out of rock. I can make copper out of rock. Really now? Well, that's interesting too. If I am free to say so myself. I can make crude oil out of rock? What? Really? Okay, that's good. At least the flour says grain. Because if that said I can make flour out of rock, I was gonna start saying this whole thing's bullshit. But no, you have to have grain to make the flour. You can get 1 gold out of 25 rock. It's 1 crude oil out of 12 rock, 1 copper out of 6 rock, 1 coal out of 2 rock. So that, yeah, you can get 5 carbon out of 1 coal though. Lithium, I can get 1 lithium out of 18 rock. So it's just a matter of how much do you want to spend of rock to get something. Iron is 5 to 1 or 1 to 5. Phasium I'm mining right now, so I definitely don't need to do that. Platinum, quartz, silicone, 80, and that's a lot of power for these ones too. Platinum is 200 kilowatts of power. That is a crap ton of power to grind 28 rock into 1 platinum. I can turn logs into wood. Tell you what else your mom could turn into wood, chat. Let's make some coal, I guess. Batch size 1 out of 10. You can increase the batch size to load more ingredients. Ingredients 0 out of 2 rocks. Okay. Wanted amount 30. Target global inventory. So I think we're gonna maybe eventually want several more of these. Was a bottleneck for sure. I mean, I guess. If I guess part of that's going to depend on how the feel of this, and that's one reason I wanted to play more and keep going, or get a few days of this in a row, or a couple days in a row, or whatever. I wanted to get a feel for what the gameplay is like as a whole now, right? Still has some jank, does it, Todd? That's good. It's good that it's better. I would hope so. Yeah, I wanted to get the feel for what this is like now at this point, because again, when it came out in early access years ago, I never did a deep dive. We played a good chunk, but I never got super far because there wasn't super far to go to, so it just didn't seem like a priority. Now there's a bunch of gameplay in here, so now I want to go far and I want to see how it feels. Right? And that's one of those things, is does it have that feeling of, how much of a rim-like is it? Does it have that feeling in RimWorld where I don't really care if I'm getting, how fast I'm getting everything done. I just want to survive and play and see what happens. and see the little stories for my little peoples and how that works out? Or is it more along the lines of, nope, I want to get all the things done and get them all built, and I want my own little factory set up, and we're producing stuff so I can get all this stuff done and go do the things? Is it more of a drive and a like constant drive and grind forward, or is it more of a chill, let's just try to not die, have some fun kind of thing? Neither is, I'm not necessarily rooting for either, I guess. They both have their positives. Hopefully it's one of the two, I guess. I don't know. Where maybe it can be played, maybe it can be approached both ways. Who knows? What was that? Oh yeah, my decorative coffin. Don't forget about your decorative coffins, chat. Let's go up to speed 2 then, since we're kind of chilling like the villains. Does that mean I will have coal and I can use coal in here? I don't know what else I would use coal for right now. I'd rather not use steel plates though. You know what I'm saying? Do I have to eject this first? Yes, it looks that way. Coal, I have 32 coal. Is coal better in these? Is coal better for this? Energy output 500. Energy output 520. Output multiplier times 5. So steel plate better than coal? Oh, we're in an ad break, huh? Titanium plays more. So is there really no benefit to go over to coal? A fossil that can be processed into carbon or burned as fuel. Carbon is the same energy output. Versatile element essential for life. And can I burn carbon though? It would seem weird if I could just burn carbon. What form of this is a solid carbon? I don't know. Let's try it. We're gonna try coal in one of these. Get more copper wire. I would love to. I suppose I can get another one of these, and so where does one just get rock? Just plain up rock. We didn't have that here, did we? That's ice. This one is the phasium, and then the other one we found was dirt. Can I do something with dirt? Is it possible to do a thing with the dirt? Wait, choose who awakens. Uh-oh. Oh no, I have to pick between you? Oh no, okay. So it names you while in the thing. Okay, so Waterflaw is a 42-year-old female who was a Girl Scout hipster cage fighter. All right, so Girl Scout who became a hipster who went on to a cage fighter. All right, and loves the freaking shower. As a 4 with shooting, a 4 with construction, 2 crafting. Seems to like hauling. Not good at cooking or cleaning, but they're green, which I'm assuming means good. Yeah, they love those. So they love to do things they suck at and don't really care about doing the things that they're kind of good at. Loves to haul. I mean, that's a choice. Is incapable of social. That's fine, I guess. Okay, what about Migios? Migios is a 31-year-old female who was a childhood monk that became a volunteer as a young adult. They are a pacifist. bookworm, and insomniac. Again, loves that. Ooh, a 5 cooking. Big on cooking, big on cleaning, but not good at it. Rescue is a plus, whatever the plus means. They do like trying to rescue people. Crabby can't shoot or melee. Oh, hauling's a +2. Rock can be found in sectors that have a point of interest. Well, that's where I'm at. Maybe I just gotta look more. We did find that dirt, so maybe we'll find. Maybe we haven't finished scanning. I don't know. We'll see. Social's a 2. Vrig Chan is a 94-year-old male whose favorite color is yellow. As a child, 100 years ago, he was a sandwich assembler. Back in my day, they had me assembling sandwiches when I was 4 years old. The hell are you doing with yourself these days? Who went on to become a pianist, then was an unemployed bum who became a test subject. Okay, so you know what? I'm willing to bring Vrigchan in because he's 94, and he spent probably about the last 50 to 60 years of his life. He spent about the last 50 years of his life doing nothing, but probably talking about how he worked as a sandwich assembler as a kid. I feel like that's his life. He has spent about 50 years talking about how he spent 10 years as a kid working as a sandwich assembler and not doing anything else. He can clean, he can cook, he can mine. I mean, can he? Does he have limbs that work? He's 94. What's his health like? I wasn't just an assembler. I was an artist, exactly. He was a sandwich artist. Back then, they had $15 footlongs. That's right, $15 ones. That was cheap. That's true. All organs can be replaced. I have to take Vrig Chan. I have to. It's got to be done. 94-year-old guy who spent 50 years of his life doing nothing but talking about how he worked as a kid, how hard he worked as a kid. Vrig Chan has joined. Right away, he gets out of his tracksuit and leaves it on the ground. Okay, we're off to a good start with Vrig Chan. Did you seriously just take that off and leave that there? Equipment? Is that what I'm looking for? Yeah. No, he got naked. I feel like I'm pretty sure he left that there. I don't think that was there. Maybe it was there. It might have been there, but that's where he just was. What's the matter? His heart, his medium-sized heart, has damage. Severe damage. Healed 2%. You should go heal up, buddy. Quality 8%. Oh my. I don't think Vrigchan's gonna live very long. Oh, he got clothes on. Good job, buddy. He's going to sleep. We'll see if that helps his heart. Quality 8%. Okay, no, he's healing. His heart's getting better. He's doing all right. Boom. Now he's going faster. Now he's getting better. Good job, Vrigchan. I have 5 humans. 1, 2, 3, 4. I only have 4 beds. I haven't done anything with this yet. Can I get, I don't think I have the stuff. No. So what am I short on? We have, I need the blues. Oh, no, I need data. Okay, I didn't realize I needed disk space. I'm out of disk space. Really now? Me? Mawa? I'm out of disk space? Ridiculous. Who would have thought I would be out of disk space? I am never out of disk space. I guess we'll do that. We need to get that upgrade on disk space, huh? What's the temperature in here? Is it warm enough to live yet? No, because there's the vents in the floor. So it's chilly willy. Oh, I can turn off the dune thing, eh? Am I on fire? I don't see where you're on fire. No, I got no fire notifications. Oh, you're talking about that? No, that's just your little jet thing. I have it on speed 2. Yeah, it's just your little. You're a flying. You fly. You're a carrier drone. So you fly. That's your little propulsion thing. Yeah. Yeah, you and purple gems are my carrier drones. Research ready, get more copper wire. I mean, if I get some freaking rock, we're gonna make some. Storage 119 out of 500. Okay. Perform a hyperspace jump. Not yet. Wait, didn't I technically do that? I feel like I did. I feel like I did. Oh, okay, we did discover more because now we have ice over here. That's right. The other one over here was titanium, so ice is the new one. Am I done scanning though? Deep scan is done. So no rock? I guess. There's soil. I guess I'll go get soil. I mean, titanium is probably a good thing to get. I suppose, if I must. It seems like it would be valuable, at least a little bit. Mining phasium. Get more copper wire. Do your things. What do we have? 5 fusion cells. We're up to 10 copper wires. A whopping 8 microchips. These things still waiting on those. Chop chop. Let's go. What am I missing? Are we waiting on stuff? Waiting for worker. 17 hours? Oh my. Would that be one of our lovely miners who needs to do that? Probably. I'm guessing so. Because with him gone, we don't have a spacesuit. Or we don't have our constructor bot. Yeah, that's true. So we're just waiting. Hey, Wyverns! You're up and clean. Yeah, there you go, little buddy. Good job, little Wyverns. Cleaning like mad. Move in hyperspace quest step wasn't triggered. Try entering hyperspace first, then changing a sector in the star map. You can enter hyperspace without ordering a jump via the bottom and left. You mean this? Enter hyperspace. Can't enter hyperspace. Recall ongoing shuttle. Yeah, my shuttle's out. I'm guessing I can't do that. I'll wait for them to come back, then do it. Work. I mean, this has been pretty dirty out here until Wyverns came along. And now look at the cleanliness. Look at all the cleanliness he brings with him wherever he goes. It's so good. They are almost done mining, so they'll be here soon. I need them to build this stuff, and then I guess I'll probably keep the one dude. I don't know if they would. 16 per day. I guess who you send and how many people you send is going to impact how much they get per day. Is that pretty much how you want to determine who to send mining, I think? I thought we were supposed to be getting 20 a day, but we're 16. All right. They are home, and we have a bunch of phasium. And there's a psych. And there's Aki, building like mad. Good stuff. Okay, I think I got enough disk space now, right? Yeah. I have enough. Now, do I want to get the better disk compression or CPU? No. No, I'm going to start with what I need and want to start with. And that is we're going to get the storage. Ooh, we are making a whole bunch of that. It would be nice to have some place to store all those raw material piles. We could build a storage unit for this. Hey, chat. Did I just click storage? Did I just click that? Did I just do that? Or did it jump me over there? No, I did do that. Why did I pick that? I'm not complaining. I'm okay with it. But why did I do that? Oh, man. That was weird. Now's a good time for you to say you're getting old, Cringer, because I feel like that was a dementia moment or something. Like, I really do. I'm wondering what the, because I feel like I just read the completely wrong thing. Like, I looked at that and I thought I was looking at this, and I don't know why. Like, that's a really weird thing. So now I can only get one of these, because I spent some of the other blues, right? Yeah. I mean, that's fine. The storage is nice. It's bigger storage than what we had, but I don't know why I looked at that and did that. Now, chat doesn't have any idea what I was planning, because the fact that you're saying the disk space had nothing to do with it. I literally just built a bunch of disk space so I could do the storage. So not enough disk space was not my problem there, and it wasn't what I was going after. I was going after the climate control in oxygen for out here, the upgraded versions of it. That's what I was doing. That's what I had in my mind. Why I just did what I did, I don't know, man. That's just weird. It's just weird. Okay, we're gonna put one over here, and I'm gonna do one over here. Alright, we're gonna see how two of these bad boys work. I don't know. Doobie 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 doo. Okay, so we're gonna build those. Do I have a connection for you over here? Yeah, we got plenty there. This one has the floor one, so I know this one's good. All right, so we're gonna try to get some oxygen in here in this hallway, the kind of thing, and we'll see how that goes, and then I'll try to work towards connecting to this. All right, get that one done, hosers. Where does one do that? Storage unit 2000. Oh, look at that. That's big, chat. That's a big storage unit right there. Yes, it is. That there storage unit's huge. And I can't put it in there, apparently. That's a bummer. The storage unit's too big for all of this area. Unless I put it there, which I didn't really want to put it there. Here, deconstruct this storage unit, please. We're gonna put the big one right there. You move all that stuff over there, it'll be fine. Eight steel plates, 2 gears. That right there is what I call worth the upgrade. You go from 500 to 2,000 and it's only twice the resources. That's good stuff. It's freaking ginormous though. Give egg? Oh no. See, I've already been told not to open the eggs because somebody had to spoil things for you. Although I already kind of had an idea what the eggs were. Where is the egg? Did it fall down somewhere? Lagging materials. What am I lagging? Oh, I'm already out of rock? Really? That was fast. We're out of rock that fast, huh? Okay, new order. We used up that rock super fast. I was gonna do it. Do I grind up phasium or no? No. Okay. If you grind up 50 rock, you can get yourself 1 uranium. Soil. That is a word. Yes, it's right there. If you have a question about soil, feel free to ask a question about soil. You can only grind rocks? No. Carbon takes coal. Most everything else is rock. A flower takes grain. And wood takes logs. Where do you find soil in space? Well, easily, actually, funny enough, I can show you very easily. This asteroid right here has soil right there. Boom. So I could go get that soil there. But I was thinking, we just got back from that. I was thinking of sending them over for titanium instead. don't know what the mining difficulty numbers mean. What was this? This was a mining difficulty of 86.8. Okay, so that's higher than this. I'm going to assume this is easier. I had complaints about grinding flour in the same device that grinds logs into wood and rocks into anything. I mean, I'm fine with it. I don't have an issue with it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna go get some titanium, I suppose. Launch this expedition. I don't know if it helps. Let's see. Rate with just Arizaki, it says we'll get 21.63 a day. So I feel like I shouldn't send anybody else then. I don't think adding anybody else. Oh, okay, no, that does go up to 34. Okay. Adding Emilon. Whoa, you're down to 30 sanity? Okay, I think we're gonna start leaving Emilon at home now. We'll stop making Emilon go out and mining on a rock in space with robots. I think Emilon needs some time with the other humans in a breathable atmosphere for just a minute or so. 34 a day. Yeah, I'll send them both. It's fine. The only person who comes up for me is Emilon. We'll send the two bots. 34 days, fine. I don't know. Let me look at their work or something. I don't know why I couldn't. I don't know why you say old hag. It's a weird way to describe him. It was a very weird way to describe him. Let's see. Dude, man is right there. And he has checks for like everything. Except for shooting and melee, because he's incapable of violence or fighting. The cat does do hauling and social. So yeah, I don't know why mining is a 7. So yeah, I don't know. Just because the suit doesn't fit him, we didn't have another suit. I don't have an extra suit. I don't know. What's the difference between? Okay, purple they'll obey, gray they won't. Gotcha. Yeah, probably spacesuits. I gotta. Yeah, I'll go with that. Probably that. I can get the improved heating now. I'm getting improved heating, and then where is spacesuits? Oh, I can get it now. Excellent. Let's unlock spacesuits as well. Crafted in the loom. Ingredients: carbon fiber, glass, plastic, and rubber. And spacesuit is carbon fiber, rubber, and plastic. I don't know if I have any of that stuff, but let's go ahead and unlock it. Spacesuit seems good, so we can get more than one person out of the house. Yes. Okay. What was I gonna do? Oh, I wanted to check and see. Oh, I never got you going either. Okay. These were my oxygen pumps. How you doing down? That's all you've done? Is that really an improvement? How big is this area? Size 1995. Room 7 is 314. This is 66, 47. Okay. So 314 is quite a boost. I mean, I'm guessing I'll probably need at least a third one in here, eh? If not, 2 more. It's a pretty big size room. What is this? 159, 314. Get a cat to ride a cleaning bot. Achievement unlocked. Wait a minute. The cat. Just wait a second. Wait a second. Where is this happening? Salem is riding on wyverns. There we go. I win. You did. You won. Salem rode on you for a minute, but Salem's like, no, I can't go out there. Okay, I need the big heaters. All right, make them their heaters. We'll see how that goes with temperature. Next cat is ass and I'll dig you out. Boom, 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 boom. Come on. Okay, you're working there. Good. That's the crafting station. Do I have a loom? Is a loom a thing I've made yet? I don't think so. What happened? Emelon has started a fight with Sammy Witch. Oh, wait. Really? Emelon is currently taking a dump and has somehow started a fight with Sammy Witch. It's because he broke the toilet. Emelon broke the toilet, made a super big stinky, and Sammy Witch is taking great offense to this whole thing and is now waiting for him to get out so she could... Oh! Wait, where'd Emelon go? Oh, he's right there. Oh! Okay, just a reminder on who's who. Emelon is... I don't know. Where's our information here? Abilities, full stats. Yeah, no. Like, I want this stuff at a glance. I kind of do. Is our 22-year-old male who used to be a cage fighter as a child, then he became an assassin. Okay, so my money's on Emelon over Sammy Witch. Sammy Witch is a 26-year-old female who used to be a cat entertainer and then became a janitor. And I'm sorry, but appears to have eaten the blueberry dessert from the Wonka factory. Because she's quite round. Okay, so is Endangered Priestess. But they are very round looking. In those, it's the clothing, the outfits. They are very round looking. Okay, where are you injured? Oh no, the ear! Got smacked in the ear. The leg and the hip. Is there a log for this stuff? Do you see who did what? Oh, okay, right there. Emelon inflicted a modern blunt wound on Sam. But what are they hitting with? Just their fist? Inflicted a mild blunt wound on Sammy. I'm assuming with their fist, right? I mean... Emelon has a knife equipped. At least combat-wise. Free will, punch. Oh, okay. Emma on is punching. Attack target. Okay. Knife. Oh, you know, wait. Oh, this is so I can tell them to do that. Oh. Oh, they don't use weapons in friendly fights, only fists? Gotcha. That's good. That's nice. I appreciate that. I do. There's nothing worse than your colonist slicing and dicing up another colonist. Or crew member, I guess we'll say. Devspatch is like, I'm just running on the treadmill. I don't know what the hell you are doing. Doobie 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 doobie. Chad, I never sent them? Did I really never send them? Let's see. What I guess I never sent them. Or I don't have titanium ore, so I guess I never actually sent them. My bad. Yeah, just send Arizagi by himself. Go. Arizagi go by himself. 20 a day is fine. Okay, both heaters, both oxygen things going. Not too shabby. We'll give it time. How much? Well, no, because I'll probably go ahead and do the third one. Size 1 by 1, cover 100%. What does that mean, cover 100%? Oh, for cover for when fighting. Consumes electricity to bring temperature up to 21 Celsius. Larger areas will require more than one. It doesn't give any indication on how much coverage you can give them. I don't know. We'll put in an oxygen there and a heater here. I mean, at the very least, we're gonna need a third of each for this area. It's a pretty big area. Okay, so what I need, well, I'm kind of waiting though. Do I have production? I do have a loom. And I don't have a loom made. Is there any kind of snazzy little thing that will give an overlay of what everything is? Like, if I get to the point where I'm like, do I have a loom? Where's my loom? And I can't find it, and I can push the thing and it tells me where the loom is. It like labels all the things. So it highly depends on placement, room size, and it's like, and I'm fine with that. Yeah. Like, I don't need it to be exact. I'm just, this is just me trying to figure out that stuff, right? Trying to guess. And inventory overlay has blueprints button. You can search there. Not what I was looking for, but at least it gives me the basic information. No loom. Thank you, thank you. What do you do with eat them? I say eat them. I'm pretty sure you eat them. That is a door. We don't want to block that. Loom. Loomy McLoomy pants. Put a Loomy McLoomy pants right there. How we getting out here? Oxygen. Oh, look at that. Oxygen's doing good. Is it gonna be enough? I don't know. Maybe. How's that temperature? Oh no. I don't think the temperature is spreading as much as I was hoping. How about we slide this furnace over there. I think the furnace in the corner would do wonders for this front area. I really do. I think it would do wonders. We could use a little more heat and a little less heat back here because it is getting warm back there. Yeah, we're gonna slab that up here. It's getting warm. We're also gonna need to do this. Little something right there. I need fancy light bulbs. Where's that? I need a section, just a whole section just labeled fancy light bulbs. Motherfracker. Fancy light bulbs. Doors, electricity, computing facilities, Atmo, food prep, furniture, comms. Doobie doobie doo, doobie doobie doo, doobie 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 doo. Let there be a little bit of light. Oh yeah, forgot about you. And loom all day. What are we doing? New order. Space helmet. Ooh, that eats up a lot of power, doesn't it? Weave me one of those. We have just enough carbon fiber to make one space helmet, but not any space suits. Okay, weave me one. Amount wanted. Amount wanted 1. Random color. Ooh, I can pick colors of spacesuits. Glorious. Yeah, just do random color. Oh, it's the overall number. It's not the number for that order. Gotcha. Then give me 2. There we go. Done deal. Doobie 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 doo. Doobie doobie doo. Tomorrow's Thursday, garbage day. Right, chat? Yeah. Okay, so I need to I need to. I'm guessing this only shows what I have. No, okay, we do have carbon fiber right there. Carbon fiber. Crafted in the loom. It takes carbon. That's it? Just the carbon? Emelon! With the toilet again? Freaking Emelon! What is Emelon is I think his thing is wrong. All right, I think where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where is he? Did he run off? Did he go into the rest of the ship where nobody can get him? Where is he? Where is he? Where are you, buddy? Oh, he's in there. Oh, okay. Right away goes to sleep. That's where he is. No wonder I couldn't find him. Yeah, so here, look at this. This is a bunch of poo. Literally, Emelon. Oh, it's already been cleaned up. Good job, Wyverns. Wyverns cleaned that up so fast. Wow, that was super fast. So Wyverns, god damn it. Where do you see that again? Right there. Yeah, no, I really want this here. Wyverns is my cage fighter who is an assassin. I think what this should be is he's a cage fighter, and then he became an assassin of toilets. Cause that's all he's done so far is assassinated our toilets. It's the only assassinating that's been done here. Rigchan is going out without a helmet. Are we good? Oh, we're good. It's not that great here, but I think I can live with that. What about heat? I mean, heat's still a big issue, but this area is not horrible. It's a little chilly. You should probably put a jacket on. But once we turn this thing on, I think that'll help. I just realized this wasn't on yet. So let's start cranking out some iron and get this heat going. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Yeah. Yeah, a little smoke will do the body good in this area. Okay, everybody's coming out here. Everybody's all excited about the extra walking space. No, it's cold over there. Don't go there. It's still chilly. It's negative 93 degrees. Do not walk over there, you dork. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, you're gonna die. Why are you standing there, Sammy? Oh, Sammy's got death wish. What are you doing? It's chilly. It's negative 70 degrees. Sammy, it's okay. I was part of the polar bear club back at home. Don't worry about me. Freaking Sammy. Good Lord. Oxygen's solid though. I'm good there. I think you made me buy this, but I haven't played it yet. Maybe next weekend. How did I make you buy this? I didn't know. I've hardly played it. I mean, well, yeah, other than when it came out in early access. And then we had the sponsored segment a couple weeks ago. So maybe I made you buy it then. I don't know. But I am playing it because I want to learn it. I want to get familiar with it again. Polar Bears Bike Club. There's a lot going on here. Oh, I take it Salem was on the cleaning bot again? Because Salem had a fun ride. When does this open again? Next wake up, 11 days, 7 hours. Shows how stable the lives were unstable with cryo chambers will eject colonists more frequently and with worse initial conditions. To increase both, switch the life support from basic to advanced. It will consume a lot of injury, but stability will slowly improve. How much more power does it use? $1.7 up to 17.5. That is a big jump. That's a pretty good sized jump. Next wake up goes to 16 days. Okay. Well, no, I'm gonna toggle it back off. I'm okay with a couple more wake ups here. I just wanted to see what the thing was there. The power consumption seems a bit low. What? 1.7 kilowatt? No, it's perfectly fine. It's fine. It's fine. Shush. Perfectly fine. No complaints. None at all. Shush. Oh yeah, look how warm that. Oh, that helped a bunch. This whole corner's like, yep, no, it's warm now, buddy. Lovely. Lovely. Get another one in for this area. This is not doing anything. Do I have an air leak over here? What is happening? Why is it so freaking cold over here? Because we have an open vent. Son of a biscuit. Yeah, no, we had an open vent. I missed it somehow. I thought that was a door for some reason. I don't know why. Because I wasn't paying attention close enough. Yeah, I thought that was a door. So that'll change things. So now let's see what happens. This vent's closed though, right? I don't have any other vents. That one's closed. Space diarrhea. I have detected the presence of unknown alien bacteria on board. Let me guess. From Emelon? Most likely. We'll give that some time. You're still out and about. You're at 97 out of 100. Okay, titanium's coming home. Titanium's coming home. Dooby 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 doo. Oh, stretch. Laggy materials for what? Oh, for the, yeah, we don't have rock. Well, I don't know if I should get soil. I suppose maybe. We're good with survival meals right now. I don't feel like we're hurting for it. That thing still looks all bad and rough. Pantry, storage. So I would say that's probably one of my bigger complaints so far. One of my bigger issues is that so many things take extra clicks and it's you just don't see it at a glance. Like what's in the pantry? So okay, that's fine if it doesn't show on a tooltip, that's fine. Life goes on. But then I have to open this up and I still see nothing here. And then I have to click here and then I can see. Like if I have to click to open it, and then click again. I mean, I guess the list gets pretty long. I think that's probably why you do it that way, huh? Because the list gets pretty long. Especially with these bigger storages, it might get ridiculously long. So then you may not be able to have it at a glance as easy. I can pick on your UI, sir, but I can't tell you how it could be better. I mean, I can see why you do certain things certain ways. I totally get it. How you would fix that, I don't know. I don't know what would be a happy medium there. It's just one of those things where there's so much going on in a game. The more at a glance stuff I can have, then cool. Like storage is one of those things. Colonist info, that's one thing I constantly will go back to. Like this stuff, the clicking on the name, pretty much this stuff I would always want to see. Like at least this. I understand this, the whole stat breakdown. This thing's awesome. That's fine. I get why this stuff is where it is for the most part. Needs I might prefer at a glance too. But yeah, this stuff is stuff that I keep wanting to see. Just okay, what's their deal? What's their deal? What's their thing? What was that? What is that? Oh, it's the stem cell thing. That's right. Okay. Wait, where did those come from again? Didn't that come from a thing, a person, a body? Isn't that where those come from? Get more copper wire. I agree, more copper wire is needed. There will be a big UI polish iteration coming in one. Yeah, and I think I saw where you mentioned that. So it's again, it's one of those things where it's early access, so I don't necessarily, you know, it's not like, oh, this is a problem with this game, blah blah blah. It's just, you know, at this point, it's kind of like, it'd be nice to see some kind of change there. UI definitely gets put back for a lot of games until later. I think Captain of Industry, there's another one. Captain of Industry is one. They just did their big update, or they just released 1.0, right? Captain of yeah. Anyways, so no, they didn't. They just did their big update though with trains, and at the same, they finally did a UI update, and yeah, no, that was a pretty good update. Yeah, definitely changed their UI. It's like, you know, and that was one where it's like, okay. I mean, I wasn't really. Is there a way to change this on energy node? Ah, there we go. That's what I was looking. I knew there was something somewhere. I just couldn't remember where. Boom, brightness. Give me that brightness. UI is probably, yeah, I get, like, any game like this where there's a lot of information, a lot of things you can, yeah, no, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. And honestly, I'll tell you right now, nobody ever hits it 100%. There's hardly any game that hits 100%. Like even giant team budget games or whatever, you can still go into their UIs and find, well, yeah, that wasn't the best. You know, I mean, you can pick on Paradox UI all day, every day. Best UI is no UI. Yeah. But you have so many quality of life things that it helps make up for certain other things like that. Like this is just super nice. Although for some reason I got out of that. Where did I do that? Right there. Oh, that one looks so much bluer. Bluer. Yeah, no, just like this kind of stuff is awesome, and it's spectacular to have it. It's fun little things that let you customize it. Is always nice. I need light in here is what I need. Everyone has different priorities. Oh yeah, that too, Mad Bad. Yeah. Copy config and click to drag it. Well, no, see, I'm not gonna click to drag it. I'm not gonna do that because I don't necessarily want it the same for every light. As you can see, I have some that are in here. Yeah. Oh crap, I never did that. Here, give me that. There we go. Noise. Very mixed feedback with UI. Some completely hate it. Some say it's very good, but I tend to believe the haters more. I mean, hate's a strong word. I would never say I hate it. Oh crap, ad break. Damn it. I didn't see the ad break coming up on me. Yeah, no, I'd never say hate it, but always room for improvement. Like, you know, like the things I said. A lot of this, like this I'm fine with. This I'm fine with for the most part. You know, there's a lot going on, so part of it is just remembering what is where. Well, I'd say you do start push the limit, or you start pushing the edge of what you want on screen while playing, because you have things in all four corners and the bottom center. So like you're starting to get to that limit. You definitely, like, don't put anything here. I don't need any, like, you don't want to cover the whole outer edge of the game necessarily. That's getting to be a lot. Yeah, like this, I don't have a problem with this system. There's a lot going on. I maybe polish it up in certain ways. Other than that, I'm cool with it. I think my big thing is just the more at a glance things I can see, the happier I tend to be. I like to be able to, like I click on a guy, I want to know who that person is. This information tells me that. Maybe their needs is important to me at a glance. The abilities, I'm fine clicking on this in this. This is definitely something I want to click on to see, just because there's so much detailed stuff in here and it's cool. Equipment, that too is fine. Level up progress. Oh, hey, I hadn't seen that before. 0.49%. Glorious. I'd cut you, bitch. Oh, wait, no, sorry. AI alignment is only 37%. Relocate. I can pick up the whole dude and relocate him? Cool. Add more depth and drama with colonists. I will definitely rework the UI to show colonist profile at a glance. Nice. Noise. More depth and drama with colonists. Uh-oh. Sounds like trouble. Wait. Did we got that second helmet? Wait, if we have that, that means yes, we have the second helmet. New order. I need carbon fiber actually made. Thank you very much. I own 51 carbon fiber. I would like to weave some carbon fiber. Or I own 51 carbon. Carbon fiber. It was 10 for one suit. Can I get up to 20? I would like to get up to 20. We'll pause production after current item is completed. We'll produce the targeted number of items and stop. That's kind of what I want. So it's gonna produce this, right? This is the targeted number I want. That's what I want. Produce 20, then stop. I've been playing it since the Kickstarter and playing on both my PC and Steam Deck, and I feel the UI and control schemes are really well done and better than many other games I play. Well, yeah, if you notice, I'm not complaining or bitching or even really picking on certain controls or anything. Like I said, I'm very well aware that this game has a lot of information and a lot of mechanics to it. Some of them are going to take a couple clicks to get to. That's just the nature of the beast. I'm more obsessed with, like, I want this information easy at a glance, this information easy at a glance. That way, I know if I need to go click, click, click over here for this, because I saw that I need that over here, right? That kind of thing. That's a big reason. Every deep strategy game is gonna have you know, some deep menu systems at times, or a couple layered menu systems here and there. That's always gonna be a thing. I mean, here we'll go. I call this game a rim-like. To me, that's a category of gaming at this point. So I'll go to the top of that. RimWorld's UI is absolutely a pain in the ass at times, right? But it's a great, glorious game, and yeah. But you know, that UI has never been perfect. It's perfectly fine. A part of it comes down to learning the UI of the game that has a lot of mechanics and clicks and item menus and all of this. And that's part of it. You just got to learn shit. I think my thing here, and then there's parts like this where I have to kind of figure this out to see what it is. Splattercat told you to copy UIs. RimWorld's UI. Oh. I mean, RimWorld does fine for what's there. But if RimWorld came out right now as a new game, its UI would get torn to pieces by reviewers. I'm pretty sure. I think RimWorld gets a pass because RimWorld has been around for a long, long time. And people are used to its UI. I am a big believer that it gets a pass. Now, it does do a lot of things right. Some good info at a glance and tooltips, and that's good stuff. But there's a reason why people like to get mods for parts of the UI. There really is. There's a reason why. One of my biggest UI, I don't use a lot of mods. One of the mods I use for RimWorld would be a UI mod, or I use a couple UI based mods. And some of the best parts of that UI started out as mods that he took and implemented into the game. So there's that too, right? Some of the better UI, yeah. Anyways, so like this right here, I don't know. I think it's maybe part of the wording here or whatever. Produce custom amount. I think I'm guessing correctly, but I'm guessing that the custom amount that I'm picking is this, right? Because it's in a little group together. What throws me off on that is that there's the batch size up here, and the batch size, so I like, or does it mean the batch size? I don't think it means batch size. I think it means the wanted amount. Click to open the extended amount adjustment UI. Enter amount, confirm. Okay. The batch size, you can increase the batch size to load more ingredients and produce more output. Larger batches will take longer to produce. But I can do 10 at a time to make the 20. So we can do that. Okay. All right, I got you. Okay, we're good. So that should work. So produce custom amount is what I want. Stop at 20. Close. All right, do that, hosers. Now, that got completed. That's doing that. New order would be spacesuit. I want, oh, wait, you know what? Okay, well. Hang on. Amount wanted. I already, wait, I have 2 spacesuits? I do? Where? I mean, the one that the one dude wears, but where's the other spacesuit? All right, take that out of there. Hang on, where a spacesuit? Emon and Sammy, which? Okay. Did Sammy put on the helmet too? Well, crap, I did that and I didn't even need to. Okay, so let me do this then. The helmets were what? 4? The helmets are 2 carbon fiber each. Okay, so go up to 24. That way now I'm producing enough for, I can go up to you can't move one down. Oh, okay. No, you can't do that. Okay. Wanted amount. I can't move this down the list. Okay, I want to go up to 4. That would be target globally in inventory. Produce custom amount. In this case, produce 2. Okay, that's what I want to do. Produce 2. F global inventory for now. 67, 45, 38, 2. Okay, but we're making that right now. And then spacesuits, weave. Produce 2 of those, and we're good to go. Okay. All right, I'm happy. I worked that out. Gotcha. Done deal. Okay, so we already have Sammy, but she's not wearing a helmet. Oh no, she has a helmet. It just doesn't show the helmet, or she only puts it on when she walks out. Maybe she only puts it on when she walks out. You're gonna get on the treadmill. Of course you're not gonna walk out for me right now. There's not very many places for him to go now, right? How's this doing? Oxygen is beautiful. Temperature is, it's fine. It's livable in this area. It's not great, but at least we have some kind of temperature. It's 10 Fahrenheit. It's 46 Fahrenheit over here. So we put another heater in here. This heater doesn't, I feel like this heater's not doing much, but at the same time, it's over here by itself. So I guess it is. It's a lot of squares, man. Yeah, and we ain't getting to any today, but we'll get to them tomorrow. that is all for today. But tomorrow we'll have a nice full uninterrupted stream of this. We are gonna wrap it up right here now that I got that done. We're coming up on 3 o'clock, so that is an 8-hour 15-minute stream today, Chitty Chat. I'm good to go. We're gonna save that. The dogs are already getting in my face for crying out loud. Disconnected. All right, we'll see you boys and girls tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out, though. I do appreciate it. I will throw you over to Doom. Glorious, glorious Doom. Doom. You know, I'm gonna throw you over to Glorious, glorious Doom. Yeah, Bellner's playing Doom. Glorious, glorious Doom. Man, I gotta jump back in and play a little bit more of that at some point. It's such a good game. All right, not on stream, of course, but somewhere else. You have a beautiful, lovely day, Chit Chat. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out. All right, the whole game of this is tomorrow. Pushing the button that takes me here doesn't do anything for me. I should push the button that takes me here. There we go. That's much better. Adios, amigo. La 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 la.